And we are live. One little thing I just wanted to post out there is this little intro video.
I can hear destiny calling out my name. Failure and dreams both offering, but both offering change. Surrender offers rest, but I die for peace. Don't need your protection, don't need no shield. Now watch me bleed, now watch me bleed, now watch me bleed, now watch me bleed. The winds of life are blowing, it brings down like rain, but I will roar like thunder, and now it's storm like hail. Rise and fall, both reckoning, both of a chain. But I need a bolt of lightning and embrace the pain, embrace the pain, embrace the pain. Now watch me feed, now watch me feed, now watch me feed, now watch me feed. Not an option, I will not just survive. Freedom is near, I choose to thrive. I will live full force, never on my knees. I will smash the door if I can't find the keys. I will not back down, I will not yield. Just like William Wallace, I need no shield. I'm not the same, I am not the same. I am not the same, I am not the same. Different, I am not the same, I am not the same, I am not the same, I am not
And that is all of our matches on the Armgods card. Friday night before Winterblast, March 21st. Come out and check it out. It's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Winterblast is the next day, Saturday. Largest tournament in the country. That should be awesome. Probably hoping that it'll be bigger than last year. I'm assuming it will. You never know, Could be a storm. Who knows? Tim Lewis could show up. We don't know. We don't know what could happen. But I'll tell you this. Sarah Backman's coming out. Mikey, Oliva from Florida. Both of them are coming out. So that's going to be pretty cool. There's some rumors of some elite arm wrestlers possibly coming to hang out. Probably won't pull, but they'll come hang out. I know a lot of women are coming. We have the payouts for women. So shout out to Sue Fisher, Megan Elizabeth, Lucky, Thomas Dearborn, TAL. All of those people have contributed to the women's payouts. So thank you very much for that. As far as sponsors, Mikey Oliva, Paul Italia, Boston Management, Regen Options has rebranded, so they will be a sponsor, but we have their new logo that we have to change right there. Has to change. And Arm Assassin Strength Shop also helping us out with some stuff, some merch for the super match athletes. So a lot of cool things going on. Let me put the link out there. If anybody wants to hop on, please do. We have a lot of hot topics tonight, a lot of crazy stuff going on. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Should be an interesting March. There's so much stuff in March. You got the Arnolds, you got IFA in Vegas, which we're trying to make it out to all these things if we can. Us 98 guys are going to try to travel around to some of the bigger events, check out what other people are doing, go out to support, hang out, meet new people. Hopefully some people will come out to some of our things. Well, that's how you make friends in the sport. How you don't make friends in the sport, and this is a shout out. This is probably going to piss off a lot of people talking about this, but that's what we do here. So shout out to Greg Sharp, buddy. I thought Greg Sharp was a cool dude until he reached out to Jody Williams and Paul Cruz and basically told them that if they pull at the Armgods card in Winterblast, that they can't be on his show or whatever he's got going on. Because if they get hurt, now keep in mind, no contracts, no set date for when they got to be ready for this thing. Just don't do anything else till my show. So now, and both of them have pulled other tournaments and haven't heard a word or anything. But as soon as the Flyers went out for the Armgods card, they both got calls from Greg Sharp saying, basically, if they're gonna pull there, they can't be on the show because he's like, oh, we don't want them to get hurt. That's ridiculous to me. I mean, you might as well just be Engen and start banning people at that point, telling people where they can and can't pull when there's no contract. That's ridiculous. So shame on you, Greg. And I know I'm going to catch some shit in the community and all your little buddies are going to chime in and attack me, but shame on you for doing that to Paul and Jody and taking them off the card for the house. I mean, Jody was supposed to be a coach. So, yeah, not cool, buddy. Armgods would never do that. 98 would never do that. And Greg made a comment, something like, what can Armgods in 98 do for you that I can't? Well, we can give you a fucking date and an opportunity and a guarantee that you're going to get paid and a hotel. And, what are you doing, Greg? I mean, you got 50 guys interested in what you're doing and not giving them a date or ghosting them for 3 months. So shame on you in the community. 98 is on to you, buddy. So you keep pulling this weird stuff, dude. And I've been hearing rumors of other very disturbing news that you've been doing behind the scenes. And that's not cool, Greg. I thought you were one of the good ones, but no. Turns out you're not. Apparently, Armgods and 98 are the only ones with integrity in this sport. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Anyway, so Marcus, I know, is behind the scenes working very hard to get the website ready, so that people can get the pay-per-view, and it's a subscription situation, not like a traditional pay-per-view. So that's pretty cool and very cheap. I saw East versus West just posted something about their pay-per-view. It's $19.99. That's crazy to me.
Holy moly.
Dave Shubich in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? Oh, just tuning in a little early. Wrapped up our last practice for the volleyball.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
Nice, man. Nice.
Now we got a lot more time to prepare for Winterblast,
Yeah, buddy.
Lock these evenings in to get strong and hopefully really show out and put these UK guys to the sword for a third time.
Yeah.
Yep, for Team USA. That's it, man. Right now we're on our way to Taco Bell. you know, and then we head on to that shower so I can listen in from the right place.
Oh, I'm sure. Do you prefer to listen to it in the shower while
I much prefer, and especially when David Deschelle is on to talk about the ruffles in my pants. That's really
just his
the
voice
bee's
alone.
knees.
When I hear his voice, I just want to rub one out.
Yeah. Well, what's really cool is that you guys are, in cahoots with another controversy from what I, investigated as
Which
I
one?
do. Oh, the 86 kilos. All
Oh,
you really got
geez.
to do is flip that over upside down. And what do you have?
You got a 98. Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
98. You
It's a
got a finger in every
conspiracy.
pie, Ryan.
I'm going to chime in on that real quick.
Get in there.
Now, I know Ryan Bowen's getting a lot of shit. Knuckles Up is getting a lot of shit. Tom Holland's getting a lot of shit. So
Stir it.
my 2 cents on that is I know Will and Chris were just trying to stay out of it and let the two competitors figure it out.
Yeah.
Now that kind of backfired on them because there was a problem. If there hadn't been a problem, that would have been fine. No problem. If
Agreed.
Tom would have won, probably no problem.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you put your elbow on the table and say, fuck it, let's do it. I mean, you could have stopped the match at any time and just said, hey, I'm not doing it for anything on the line because he didn't make weight.
And they could set the parameters before then instead of disqualifying and then calling it a draw or whatever else. It's like, all right, well, it's all fuckity now. Like, what's this match going to decide, or what's the outcome going to be if Polar A wins or Polar B wins and whatnot? But again, that's also something unprecedented. I imagine at their promotion, just like that St. Louis match with the Hawks was an unprecedented thing, and it's like you live and you learn, and it sucks in the moment, and like you guys are gonna get heat, wherever it is, and it sucks being in that hot water. But I mean, it's only gonna help refine that.
It'll fucking blow over, dude.
Yeah.
It'll blow over. It's just, I think, honestly, let's just say all three were at blame in some way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's due diligence to be done with all three individuals.
I think Jody Williams is at fault.
What'd you say, man?
Well,
you're at fault for Ryan Bowen.
Get
not
that
me.
Canadian offer here.
Oh, yeah. Jody Williams, the Canadian in the house.
What is up? What is up?
Those are the facts.
Coming live from Canada, Jody Williams.
Hey, I'm ready to go. I got my water right here.
Big
I
B
got
in
my
the house.
Rockstar right here. I got
And
my
the maple syrup is where?
blackberry flavored Crown Royal right here. Friday night, everybody cheers.
And he's here
Yeah,
early.
buddy. Big B, I hope you're coming down to Winterblast this year, buddy. The whole crew's coming.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Big B.
Big B, yeah. Good to see
in
him.
the house.
Big Country in the house. Drew in the house. Marcus in the house.
Marcus, Vince McMahon. All right.
Coben in the house. Yak in the house. Chris Harrison. Salvatore Rios in the house. Sue Fisher. Josh Tossadori. Let's see.
Yes, the Drew. Soapbox Williams is in the house. Yes.
Yeah. So Armgods, I like what they're doing. They're doing a subscription to watch the pay-per-view. Very cheap too, like $4.99, something very affordable compared to the $19.99 for East versus West. And I gotta say, this card is amazing. I mean, this is a great card that other promotions would be charging $15 to $20 to watch this. And Armgods is doing a subscription. And with that subscription, you can see other content, not just that content. Winterblast will be on there also. You'll be able to watch the tournament live on their app. You'll be able to watch past matches and events that Armgods has done. There's a lot of
is Winterblast going to be for free? And
well,
Armgods?
if you subscribe to their app, it's going to be on their app.
Okay.
Because Armgods is putting a lot of money into coming out here, so we agreed that we would let them put Winterblast on there, so that hopefully they can recoup some of the money from flying everybody out And
I
cut all
definitely
these
don't hate it
photos
with all the context put in. Like I'm usually a guy that goes for the free, and I'll even pay like for something I like. I know you guys don't give too much love to against cards, and it's a lot of people like
Yeah.
that are being churned out. The same people. I mean, I still love those, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I find the card that you guys have put up for this next one something that I would watch just as much as the others. So that just kind of speaks to the caliber you guys are
Yeah.
bringing
And
over.
for
Like,
who, dude, who doesn't spend $4.99 like every day? Like, you know what I mean?
dude, I'm about to spend $20 at Taco Bell right now.
Right.
$5 is not
Yeah.
anything.
One less taco and you can watch Armgods, dude.
Right.
Hey,
Just get one less taco.
did y'all see the new poster that just got dropped?
No.
Well,
The new flyer, like, did you see it yet?
does it look something like this?
That's the one.
Yeah,
That is the
my
one.
buddy, dude. Fucking Armgods killing it with the flyers, man. These things are amazing.
Woo!
All right, Ryan, who do I have to
See
suck
that?
off to get on the card now?
What's that?
What'd you say?
I'm only going to say that once.
Who do you have to blow to get on the card?
Never mind. I'm glad I cut out.
Well,
All right.
I'm gonna go with Dave Shell.
Okay.
I'm gonna play the promo video a little later too. I played it as the intro, but
Ooh,
that video is amazing too. The intro.
How many people we got in the chat?
We are at. Let's see.
You're right, Marcus. Everybody's on gear with that AI.
22 right now.
Hey, run that. I swear to God, you run that promo video. I'm telling you right now, everybody's going to be, man, they might shut down the armgods.com because everybody's going to be going there trying to get the pay-per-view. You watch. I'm telling you.
Dude, they're going to get hacked. I mean, Jesus. Everyone's getting hacked these days.
You know what? Here's my thing, dude. I'm going to say this because you can't.
Arrow in the house. What's up, buddy?
Here's the thing, man. With people getting hacked and stuff like that, and one has to realize this is not helping our sport. You and I know, all three of y'all, David, Ryan, myself, everybody in the chat, we've all said this 10,000 times, right? You know, hey, how can we move forward with our sport? I tell you what, and this was part of my soapbox yesterday, it ain't by, hacking each other's events. It's not about promoters sticking to the athletes by robbing them blind for their own personal gain. That ain't the way we do stuff here. And I think, honestly, some of that bullshit is the reason why we can't get to where we need to be and where we want to be because of all that garbage we got to, clear out in our own backyard. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree. One thing before you got on, I kind of called out someone that you'll probably be pissed off at me for calling them out. But out to my good buddy Greg Sharp out there. Very naughty, Greg. Very naughty. Not cool.
Hey. You want me to roll with this or what?
Yeah, fucking yeah. Tell your side of the story because he'll come out with some twisted side of it soon anyway after he sees this.
Should I be PG or should I be R?
Oh,
I don't want to deal with any slander shit,
Go all the way, dude. Go all the way.
Here's the thing, and part of my soapbox yesterday was about contracts, right? So let me ask you guys this before I even get into all that, and everybody in the chat, hear me out. What do y'all think about contracts in arm wrestling? What's your thoughts on it?
I believe there's already a outline for it. If it's you're committed to an event, it makes sense to not pull that arm if that's what you're going to be prioritizing. As simple as that.
Big Country says Greg Sharp ripped off Scott Wynn. The logo, the idea was Scott Wynn's idea.
Really? I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Doesn't surprise me after what's been going on, to be honest.
Listen, man. If you're not signed to a contract, and Big Country says UAL did contracts and it hurt the sport. Here's my honest to God thought. Let's just say, and we'll use knuckles up for this, right? So William, Chris, if you guys are watching, I'm just using you guys as an example because I said this yesterday on my show. What if William and Chris decided, hey, Jody, tell you what, we want to sign you to a contract from January 31st, 2025 to January 31st, 2026. We can guarantee you 3 matches, maybe a 4th. but 3 for sure. You know, if that got presented to me, the question is, would I be able to take it? I'd be like, you know what? Probably would. Because if I'm guaranteed those matches, which means I'm also guaranteed with all the bells and whistles that come with it, right? Then I'd be like, yeah, I'll roll with that. Because then I can just focus squarely on Knuckles Up and nothing else, right? So the thing about WAL, same kind of situation. If you're focused on nothing but WAL, which a lot of people were, then it was all good. Problem is that if you want to pull elsewhere, then you had to ask for permission. Or what really kicked people in the nuts on this one is that I signed this contract. They can do what they want. I'm okay. Where's my match? You can get on there. If you win, okay, well, we'll throw you another bone. But if you lose, now you got to sit there twiddling your thumbs, hoping they call you back. And you know athletes to be in that kind of position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. However, I am not contracted by anybody. Marcus hasn't signed me yet. You know, I haven't signed with anybody, right? But the fact remains, when someone tries to tell you that, hey, I don't want you to do A, B, C, or D, and I'm supposed to sit out half of the fucking year and not compete. Like, look, we are athletes. This is what we do. We arm wrestle. We love to do it. We love to travel. We love to arm wrestle. We love to sit there and use our talents against somebody else, you know, and then when it's all said and done, whether it be a tournament, super match, or what have you, then you kick back a few beers, you chit chat, you talk shop, and then what you do is you sit there and exchange training, you know, stuff, techniques, all that kind of good stuff. That's what you do, you know. But the thing is, though, is that, hey, you know, I'm not going to sit there half a year and watch opportunity after opportunity after opportunity pass me by for something that may or may not happen, is where I'm going with this.
Yeah. And that's sounds like that's what Greg expected you and Paul Cruz to do.
Where's Paul Cruz at? Is he gonna come on tonight?
Oh, he might. He usually comes on when he's on his way to work later. But yeah, I thought, you know, I was with Paul when he got the call, and same thing with you. Greg kind of started to get into, you know, what if you get hurt and blah blah blah. And Paul's like, well, I haven't heard from you in 3 months. You know, and there's no date set. So why should I turn down all these opportunities when you haven't even been responding to my messages? So
here, I'll go a step further. Hey, David, you still here with us?
Yeah, I still hear you guys. I'm just picking up my Taco Bell.
So here, let me ask you a question, David. Honest question. Yeah, do you believe, and everybody in the chat, please answer this question for me. Do you believe that every arm wrestler, since not all of us have sponsors, we try so hard to build our brand? Do you agree or disagree?
Oh, I agree. Yeah, everybody's going at this alone. Thank you.
Right. So with that being said, building your brand, right? I can't build my brand when I go to a certain organization and I tell people, hey, I beat this person, I beat that person, but it's all word of mouth because there's no video footage and I understand this completely. I get what the big picture is. Hey, don't bring your camera phones. We're going to go ahead and shoot this, and it's going to be on an episode of whatever it's going to be. Now, That's fine and dandy. Problem is, you ain't released nothing yet. Mm-hmm. I know for a fact there's a bunch of people out there who competed at these events and would like to use some of that footage for their own portfolio or whatever the case may be to help build their brand. So some of these organizations like Ian Carnegie, right, promoters, like Ian Carnegie, Marcus Thompson, Magna, Chris and William, just to name a few, Neil Pickup, list goes on and on, right? We try to build our brand so that way some of those promoters can see what we do. You can't do that if you go to an organization where they don't show anything. How are they pushing you? How are they helping you build your brand? You can't do that by just slapping my name on a poster. They want to see highlights.
You need the tape. You need the footage because they could check airs and they can see all the results. And that's all well and dandy. But if there's somebody that's like a super match card that's trying to set up matches, like if they don't know how you pull, if you're an exciting puller, what kind of matchups that they could build, then it's like it's all for naught, really. Unless you're like such a stud that you're well ahead of everybody in the rankings. But it's like anybody could fluff them up or get close to being high just by being active. But they're killing the peons and stuff, but they're not getting any footage of what they're actually bringing to the table as far as entertainment, as far as the matchups that they could create, versus other pullers. You absolutely need that tape, and especially if it's going to be a highfalutin type of event like World Series of Arm Wrestling, where they're bringing some of the best, like you guys. You guys need that footage because hey, like here's what I did with Mega Mike, and so on and so forth. You absolutely need that tape, especially the more premier you go, the more you need that footage to sell yourself, as you're saying, to to be the guy that's pushing your brand.
Now, don't get me wrong. His finals in San Diego, off the charts. Like, if you go to their finals, it's like an actual national, right, going on right there because the array of talent that's there is, second to none. So he has that going for him, which is good. He has big cash prizes, which keeps getting bigger and bigger by the year. That's also good. And I'm behind him when it comes to that. Trust me, I'm behind him. I've been there. I've been to the last two finals. I know how that works. I know what it feels like. I've done very well. I did better this past year than the year before, but I know how that whole thing works. It's just for me trying to build a brand, and I'm glad that guys like Ryan Grondin, Marcus Totten have gave me a platform to go, hey, and thank you, by the way. Hey, showcase this guy. This guy's been doing good. So now, the pressure's on me. I got to go out there and show what I can do. Can you imagine that if that match between me and James Wall was not out there, where would I be at right now? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just being real. I mean, where would I be at, So
that's why, when I heard all this was going down, I was like, come on, man. Let's not start doing stuff like that. Get it together.
I mean, again, there's no contracts involved. So I mean, if at this point it was all of a handshake, I guess you can say. And like I said, I'm not here to bash Greg, but I'm here to tell the facts. Like, dude, I'm not going to sit there and sit out half a calendar year for this and not get any benefit from it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and no one should ask you to do that either, I think.
Hey, just real quick, I'm going to hop off here, guys. I'm going to just listen in. I'll catch you guys in about an hour.
Okay.
See you in a little bit. Bye-bye.
Yep. Later, buddy. But yeah, I get where you're coming from, and hey, it is what it is. I just wanted to bring that up because, it's a slightly irritating to hear that, people that we're trying to get on a card are having to make a hard choice, or being put in a position to lose an opportunity or have to make a choice between two things when technically you could do both. It's not a big deal,
Yes.
Shout out to the Metal, $5 super chat. Friday greetings from the Metal. Hope you are all enjoying your evening. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. The Metal, one of our longtime loyal 98% friends. Oh, Sue Fisher coming on. Holy moly.
What?
Sue Fisher. What are you, drunk? What's going on?
No, not yet. I'm
Sue.
I can't believe you came on, dude.
No. I'll probably leave because I'll have a meltdown.
I didn't think you would really come on. Well, goddamn, Sue Fisher in the house.
Oh, I got a drink to this one. Oh, yes.
Oh, wait.
Sue Fisher.
I lost my...
The originator of Winterblast.
Yes. Sue, this is for you.
Okay, that's better now. Okay, that's better now. I'm behind.
Yeah. You got to turn the volume down on the TV or you'll hear like a reverb on here.
It'll echo.
Maybe I'll just shut the TV off.
There you go. See that? We're hearing like the
okay, shush it now. Okay, I'm good. Well, it's easier for me to see because I'm blind.
Way to make an entrance.
Thanks.
Sue, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey, I'm excited to come to Philly. I'm excited to come to Winterblast. So Ryan and I have been talking the last 3 or some odd years to come down there, and finally it's going to happen.
Yeah, we can't wait. It's going to be great.
Yes. So you tell me, start from the beginning, the early years of Winterblast. Tell me or tell us, everybody in the chat, tell us what it was like then and how proud are you now to where it's become now?
Oh God, I don't even actually remember when it started. It was like, I don't know if it's 2008 or before that. I used to have I ran around. We had it at different places. It Stop May. I worked a lot with Jim Bryan,
Yeah.
and he did all the reffing, and his wife did a lot of the brackets. And it started I guess a little bit small, and then every year it just got bigger and bigger. And then I think the last one I had was like in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't have it after that. I got sick. And then when I met Ryan, he asked me if we wanted to bring it back. And I said, yeah. So it's been like great with him. He's a great promoter. He's made it into, like I told him the other day, a continent. It's huge.
He's made that tournament to a juggernaut. Think about this. Now, last year, do you know the exact number, Grande? Because I know you guys had over 500 entries.
585.
Think about that for a second. 585. By far one of the biggest tournaments in the States. And we're talking bigger than nationals. That right there should tell you something, you know?
Yeah, it's gigantic. Yeah. Back in the day, I think we had like 125. And it's grown so much. You know, we didn't have like social media like it is now. It's just like the internet. We'd be on the Northeast message board. That's how you got the message out. So it's for doing it that way, it was big considering what you had to work with. So now it's crazy what it's done. So it's real nice.
I think we'll surpass it this year. I'm hoping we break the 600 plane this year.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah, this will be real interesting. I can't wait. I'm ready. I'm making my copies already.
I was talking to Marcus earlier. So if we pass 600 this year, next year's goal is to surpass Canada's 900 mark.
Oh my God.
With the Ottawa Open.
That's huge.
I thought it was, didn't they have that at the Canadian Nationals in Quebec, in Montreal, or something like that?
A huge turnout. Yeah, 900 entries. So that's going to be our goal in the future, possibly to surpass that number if we can. I know that's a lofty thing, but we have the numbers here in the United States. It's just because we're not all united. So hopefully, you know, in working with other promoters and getting friendly with people and our connection with Armgods now, you know, maybe we can make it happen. We've been talking about making it like a large arm wrestling expo, lots of vendors, almost like a mini Arnold's, but just for arm wrestling.
Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of things in the works with Armgods and like Pro Gear, Mikey, you know, Sean Hancock. You know, we're making alliances with people that only want to help the sport grow and promote it properly, which is why you'll see like we promote everybody. If you're friendly to 98, we will promote the hell out of you. Even if you're not friendly to 98, we still promote you. But that's what we're doing to try to grow the sport, and it's been working out. And you see that in the numbers of our tournaments, just all of them growing bigger and bigger. So thank you to the community for helping us grow this thing and following us. And, you know, the 98 group's over 10,000 members now. Like, it's growing. So thanks to everybody that has helped us and supported us along the way.
I swear to God, if I get a tattoo, man, what if I just rolled up to Winterblast with a 98% tattoo?
Bring in a tattooist.
Woo! Can you imagine that?
You would be the third one to get one.
Can you imagine? I just sit up here and just go, I got nothing on this forearm right here.
Yeah.
I got nothing on here. I need some room.
It would look good.
Or an FTG.
Yeah, I would have to like find a, you know, I work with youth at the jail. I got to find a different, you know, what it means, you know.
For the guys.
yeah, there we go. For the guys.
Dude, or get TATF. These are the facts, dude. That'd be a fun tattoo.
Yes.
Every time you say it on your show, you're like, these are the facts.
I need to get a ball cap since, you know, and get hashtag, you know, TATF.
Absolutely.
Wear it down there.
Dude, you should wear one on your show every time. That way, every time you say these are the facts, you're like, boom.
Yeah. I'm going to trademark the heck out of that thing if I can. Oh,
Country said, oh, nice. Big Country said when the new shirts are ready, he can't wait for his. Yeah, a lot of guys. We did a custom shirt that's coming out soon. And I think I had a picture of it on here. Maybe. No, maybe not.
Well, that'd be nice.
Oh, yeah. This is the front of it. Boom. 98 arm wrestling with the green stripe.
Yes.
Thin green line.
They look good.
But yeah, that's our cool shirt for that. We got the Independence Cup theme. Now it's probably going to be gigantic because Marcus was like, "Go big or go home." Like I was thinking, like a foot or two, and Marcus is like, "Dude, 2 feet at minimum. I want like 3 or 4." So who knows how big this thing can be? It all depends on how big the cups are that they can actually make and offer. So
I think that cup might be the prototype because it'll be, if I'm seeing this right, like the Stanley Cup where, Independence Cup, Team USA, Team UK, whoever wins that year is going to have a plank, right? And it's going to have the name and year engraved in that plank. And that way you can pass it around and then, hey, meet us back here next year in 2026. Let's do it all over again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or do we have to go over there? How does that work?
I don't know. It depends where it gets hosted. We'll see. I mean, if we do it, I don't know. That's up to those guys. Uh-oh. I'm being attacked. My little one snuck in here. My bad. Anyway.
I'll tell you what. If by chance, if I get that Independence built, that means I got to go over there and defend it, right?
I don't know. We were talking like it depends on where it is. It might be here. It might be over there. We'll see. Everly, get out of here.
That'd be nice. So, Sue, tell us something. What you been up to these days?
I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Not much. Just working. Too much work.
That's okay. You keep yourself busy, right?
Yeah, too busy. I stop over Josh Vinicor's and practice sometimes. So it's been good.
Now, are you going to compete come Winterblast or no?
No, too much work to do there. Like,
right.
Yeah, I'll never make it. I'd like to. I definitely want to after poll, but we'll see.
It's hard. We never really get to enjoy Winterblast because it's so busy and big that like we're just running all over the place. Like my name gets called out every 2 seconds from the front to like run up to the front for various reasons or people pulling fire alarms.
Hey, Ron, did you see that? Big Country said he just got a hold of his tattooist. He's going to put 90% on his lower corner of his right eye.
Oh my God, dude, that'd be badass. Dude, I'll put his face on a t-shirt. That's pretty cool, Big Country.
I swear to God, I will actually look.
Ray's a good dude, though. He's very.
This one's already taken, but I need something over here.
Yeah, I want to get something on this. Like I got something on this hand. I want to put something here, like maybe the 98 Shield or something.
Right.
FTG big.
Dave Show, how you doing?
Oh, reasonably well. I'm in Virginia at the moment, Ashland, Virginia, for the VAL Conquest tournament. But having a fun time. Well, we'll be having a fun time.
Josh Tossadori in the house also. What's up, buddy?
Josh.
What's going on, everybody? Can you hear me fine?
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, can you talk so people know that you actually can talk? Now, Josh.
This is just an AI recording.
Yeah. Josh is going to be teaming up with Armgods live stream guy so that we have, and one of Josh's friends, so that we have like a legit live stream crew Friday night for the big card. So that'll be pretty cool.
That's as opposed to an illegit live stream, which some people do.
I have seen some pretty bad live streams out there, to be honest. Even East versus West sometimes and King of the Table have had some issues with the live feeds.
Where's the nearest tattoo parlor down there?
Where in Philly?
Yeah.
This area? Oh man, there's a shitload of tattoo. I'll have to look it up what the closest one is to the venue. Probably there's got to be one either in King of Prussia or Phoenixville. I'll look it up.
You think we could come there?
Yak wants to know what Dave Shell's maximum pronation lift is at the moment.
I haven't the slightest idea. But I will probably find out tomorrow because supposedly the infamous Damon Ransom is going to be at the same tournament as I am tomorrow. So maybe we'll have to have our postponed match at AW5.
There we go. Dave, you were this close, Dave, to representing Team USA on the Armgods card. But then Jody took your spot.
Oh,
hey. He did a lot better than me at
I think I might be the second oldest on that card on Team USA besides Bob Brown.
Yeah, dude.
So what? That's awesome. Old manpower.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, the card's going to be awesome, man. It's a great card.
Well, we have a guy over here, Jody, that I finally found somebody that started later than I did. We have a guy here named Asher Bassford. Has been to a couple of our tournaments, a couple other tournaments in the area. He is now 74, and he started 4 years ago at age 70.
Nice.
Nice, that a boy.
Yeah, I used the Exhibit A for starting late at age 66.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I'll be turning 49 in 14 days, and I'm telling you what. Yeah, I feel every bit of it too.
Yeah, I feel you there, buddy. Sarah Bachman and Mikey Oliva confirmed that they are coming. They already bought their tickets and hotel. They're coming to Winterblast. I know Sarah Wilson's coming down. Lee Aaron Wilson's coming up. So a lot of women are coming. And that's going to be cool. I wonder if Jocelyn will come down like last year because Sarah wanted a match with Jocelyn on the Armgods card.
Yeah.
But because of the theme, it just didn't fit in, and we already had the card filled and stuff and budgeting and such. So maybe next time. But so last year Jocelyn came to Winterblast, so they could possibly meet in the tournament, which would be awesome.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Armgods might be coming to Canada later in the year, sometime in the fall.
Yeah, they are.
I believe. Marcus,
I think
let me know if that's true or not.
I think October they're doing something in Canada.
Yeah.
So that'll be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, look at the Drew. He wants to see Ashley Hoyta out of New Zealand. I had her on my show, and I'm telling you, this lady is so strong and she's so sweet and so nice. It's like, man, how can somebody that sweet and that nice put up those kind of huge numbers on the bench press? It's beyond me.
Joe Sandel. Can I get a match against you at Winterblast? I don't know, dude. I'm an atheist. Just kidding. No, Joe would kill me. Joe would kill me in a super match. Joe Sandel is the guy that does all the production stuff at Knuckles Up. So he's like sets up those nice big screens, the sound. So
some people never give up.
Who's that? Oh, is that Harlan calling you? Hey, that's your best friend, buddy.
What did we tell you about taking in stray dogs?
I think he quit arm wrestling anyway. He said he did a post that he quit arm wrestling.
You want me to find out?
No.
I don't care. Do it.
No.
I'm not going to tell you not to talk to your best friend.
No.
I swear to God, if that guy comes on the show, I'm leaving.
No, he's not coming. Dude, he's not going on. Yeah.
If he gets on the show, it'll be because Dave let him on.
If you have, if you need a production guy or any kind of events, Joe is your guy, man, because he does do some great stuff for Knuckles Up on the production side of stuff, and always looks cool.
Good job, Joe.
Good job. Great job, Joe.
Speaking of knuckles up, let's talk turkey. Let's talk about the topic that's been beaten down to death so far about making weight to your opponent. And I said my soapbox episode of my podcast last night. Check it out. Tony Chocolate Thunder Williams. It's there. And here's the deal, right? So if I'm an athlete, right, I owe it to the promoter and I owe it to my opponent. If me and my opponent agreed upon a certain weight, I owe it to him out of respect, right? And that's pretty much where I'm coming from with all this. I think it's, and that's why I started my podcast saying, do we need to have contracts or not? Because everybody agreed to, hey, press conference, let's weigh in. Why are you weighing in 48 hours prior to all that? Like, why are you taking videos? Just weigh in like everybody else does. It's sweet and simple. Let's go ahead and do what we do and not do all that, that dumb stuff. You know what I mean? It just boggles my mind. What do y'all think about that?
I mean, I think, it's disrespectful if there's a set weight and you don't make it. But then I think if you don't make it, I mean, stuff happens. Say you don't make it, then the consequence is if there's money in the match, you don't get it, whether you win or lose. If your opponent agrees to continue the match, then I would say the money's off, even if you win, because there has to be a consequence for not making weight. However, in this particular situation, I know Tom was very upset about it, but he could have said no, I'm not doing it, or said, hey, I'll do it, but if he wins, he doesn't get the prize.
Yeah, but you got to look at it this way, though. If I'm Tom, I could have said, no, I don't want the match because we agreed to this weight. Yo, man, you flew all the way over from the UK across the pond over here. If it was me, I'm like, you know what? I didn't fly here just to eat, Korean barbecue. I'm going to go ahead and pull. So, Tom did what he had to do.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he was upset the entire time, and I don't blame him one dang bit, But at the end of the day, it's like, what are we doing over here, man? There's got to be something set in stone. Now, Marcus Thompson and Armgods, there's no contracts, but once I got word I was pulling for the 105 kg belt, then I got to make sure my fat ass gets to 231. End of, right? Out of respect for my opponent, James Beach, out of respect for Marcus Thompson and Paul Maiden, that is my, that's what I have to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and then I'm sure Knuckles Up will never let this happen again, because once you get burned like this and something, they were trying to stay out of it and just let the competitors make the decisions and stuff. And I'm sure now in the future, they're going to be a lot more involved and make sure there's no issues with the weigh-ins ever again. Because we've had to learn hard lessons like that. We've made decisions on super matches and then regretted it when shit went back on it. And we learned from it and, moved forward.
Now, I don't know if there was a winning purse involved for the winner, but what I do know is that, and we'll take UFC or even boxing at this point, if it's a title match or whatever, you don't make weight, it's a catch weight, which means, okay, fine, you can still compete, but, either we're going to cut your winnings in half or you don't get your winnings if you win, or whatever the case may be. I understand that arm wrestling is not at that level yet. And I don't know if Knuckles Up was paying people the winner a certain amount. I don't know that, but wow. I don't know if that was the case, but I will say this though, because Ryan Bowen is who he is, guess what? He'll get another rematch and it'll be on somebody else's promotion. You watch.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely. Neil Pickup's already talking about trying to steal that rematch.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm sure someone will grab it. I mean, honestly, I feel it should be Knuckles Up that grabs that rematch. That's where it happened. That's where the controversy happened. But, I'm sure someone else will definitely try to steal that rematch. I'm sure of it.
Do you think it's a good idea for them to do that? Honest question, because,
I mean, if I was Knuckles Up, I would try to get it on my card.
Right.
Ryan and Tom might feel different about that. You know?
What do you think? Oh, muscle bike. Neil pickup needs to stop eating and pull Paul Maiden. We know how those guys feel about one another.
Best friends, BFFs.
It's always that elephant in the room type situation. So I don't know what happens, you know, if that ever will happen. I know Neil's like focused on, you know, doing his projects and announcing and that kind of stuff. I'm not sure if he even wants the match. I know Paul has said countless times he'd love to pull him. So who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I saw Neil pick up at Caught 13 and he didn't have anything nice to say about Paul. And then I told him, well, we're teaming up with him for Winterblast, and he didn't like that. So, you know, whatever.
Musclebike says Neil's too scared. He won't make weight. I mean, I don't even think, honestly, if I'm being totally honest, I don't think Paul even cares the weight at this point. I think he just wants to pull him. That's just my gut feeling about that, you know?
Yeah.
But does the rematch happen? I'm pretty sure it will, but how does that build up? What does that build up look like, you know?
Right. Yeah, who knows?
Because now you got some people who are disappointed or pissed off or whatever adjectives. Oh, I love that poster. It's so nice. Sue, you going to be there for the Independence Cup?
Sure.
Of course she is. Of course she is. Dude, we're going to be there all day Friday setting up the whole thing. So, and I think some of the UK guys, I think some of the American guys are coming in Thursday and Friday. So people will be trickling in, but we'll be there Friday morning. We're going to try to see if they'll let us sneak in Thursday night if no one has anything going on in the venue.
Right.
But if not, we'll be there Friday morning, crack of dawn, just setting up like we usually do. It's usually me, Sue, Josh, Ray, Martin, and Maria. We got our little crew, Dave. We got our little crew that shows up and helps out to set up and stuff. So Friday morning, we'll be banging it out.
Right.
And Armgods setup is a circle. So all the chairs are set up around a circle Friday night. And then we got the venue is going to do it, but then we got to flip it to like stadium seating for the stage for Winterblast. So
yeah, I leave Wednesday night, but I overnight in Denver. So I'll have to, hotel overnight in Denver because I'm meeting Corey Miller there. And then we're flying out Thursday morning.
Yeah, he was telling me about that.
Yeah, so we fly to Philly Thursday morning. So
Marcus said we need to hire a bus and a load of beer for the trip to the hotel. No problem. We can make that happen.
That just means ain't nobody gonna make weight. Drink all that beer, man.
Captain Obvious said Bowen touched Gary Roberts. Privates, FTG 98%. Cheers, everyone.
He said cheers.
Yeah.
He said cheers.
You did say cheers. Oh, I'm all out of water. Damn it.
Water.
I got water here too. But I just gotta get my my Crown Royal and my Rockstar down first.
Good.
Yeah, the after pull is gonna be epic, dude. After the Armgods card and then after Winterblast, those 2 nights of after pulling, I think are gonna be crazy.
Good.
Not that I can pull, or at least I'm not supposed to be anyway.
I'm looking forward to, partying with those guys and stuff, but I also got to realize that there is a tournament the next day. So
Yeah.
I got to realize that. But if I get too sloshed, and here's the funny part, because Winterblast offers a Grandmasters at age 49. Well, guess what? Your boy will be 49 by then. So guess what?
There you go.
There you have it.
Now you can do Masters and Grandmasters.
Uh-oh. Yeah, watch. Somebody's going to slip a Mickey in my drink and we'll be all sloshed. Right. That's funny. That is funny. Man.
Yeah.
Roofie your ass.
Well, last year since it was so long, we were all exhausted. Everybody was exhausted by the time it got done. But 2 years ago, the after poll went till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it was a long after poll.
And the only
Big
reason
country, have a good one, buddy.
we had to get up to clean.
See you, Raymond.
Yeah.
Did someone say get the game back together? Is that what I saw? Someone said get Nanya and
Jesus,
Natalia. My word, we're trying to improve. We're trying to improve the tournament. Trying to improve it.
Let the chaos ensue.
And there's no super matches on Saturday, correct?
No, none.
No.
Okay.
0.
And there's no fire alarms to be pulled. None of that kind of stuff. So.
Well, hopefully no one comes that would pull it.
But you'll have the regulars. You'll have Roger Learn. I'm sure he'll be there. Okay. There we go.
I thought I heard Nanya was going to come to Winterblast, but I believe I heard a rumor he's in jail now or something.
Really?
Yeah.
For what?
Fuck. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Could be anything. Fucking burning boats, arson, fucking assault.
Last report, that's where Golub was in
Golub's in jail.
Well, yes, Candy, you'll finally get to meet.
You guys have never met in person?
No, here's the funny part. I've met Paul Passmore a couple of times in person. I met her son Daniel in person, never Candy, but I talked to Candy more than a lot of people I know. So that's funny.
Spencer in the house. Stephanie should try to come to Winterblast.
Steph, you going to Winterblast?
She should.
Well, Candy, I think Candy said their son is coming, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I think they're going to compete, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He'll whoop my ass, dude. He's a beast.
They are coming to compete, which is good. So,
yeah, I got a lot of message from people with their kids saying their kids are coming and stuff. So there should be a good amount of kids there. Plus, this year we're gonna have a kids section for the younger kids where they can do crafts, color. We're gonna set some stuff up for them, so the parents, can put their kids in that section and kind of hang out with them, and the kids will have something to do instead of running around pulling fire alarm systems and such. So
who was it that asked us this week if they had slots at this casino, because his wife was coming in and she prefers slots? We said yes, they certainly do.
Thomas Dearborn, I believe.
Yes, I think you are correct. Yep.
Shout out to Thomas Dearborn, dude. So he's one of the ones, and I named them all earlier, all the people that donated for women's payouts. So he donated some money towards the women's payouts, and he's having these necklace like dog tags made for the women winners also on top of that. So first place women will get Dragon plus one of these necklaces from Thomas Dearborn. So thank you, Thomas, for doing that. That's pretty cool.
Very nice.
And I want a dragon so bad because hey, Sue.
Yeah.
Dad, this is what I talked to y'all know me and Ryan talk like 3 times a week, sometimes 4. Man, we talk so much on the phone and we live on the opposite ends of the country, right? So check this out. And we were talking, and the first thing you think about when someone says the Michigan State Championship tournament, what's the first thing you think about?
Gorillas.
Okay. So Grinding and myself were chit-chatting and stuff, and I said, hey, man, I think you got something going on here. So you want to make it to where the first thing you think about Winterblast is dragons, right? So, and granted, yeah, winning cash is cool, but eventually that will get spent. I don't know if y'all can see, but directly behind me, you see I got 2 shelves full of trophies and stuff. The medals are in my bin, but to have a dragon, I'm walking around in the airport with a dragon. Hey, what's that? Hey. My goal is to walk around with the Independence belt on my shoulder and a dragon walking through security. That is my that is my goal when I leave Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Oh no. So Jocelyn will not be coming. I wish people would have asked me about a match before announcing it here. Well, we couldn't do it, Jocelyn. Sarah reached out asking if we had room on the card to do a match with you. So the reason I didn't reach out to you is because the Armgods card was already full, and it's a USA versus UK theme. So it's all just USA versus UK. So it wouldn't have matched the theme to have, Sarah versus a Canadian. So that's why we didn't follow through with it. And then Sarah just said, well, I'm going to come to the tournament and compete. So she is planning to come compete, but yeah, sorry to hear you can't make it this year, because I know it was fun having you there last year. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, that's the reason I didn't reach out about the matches. We couldn't do it anyway. Sarah just reached out asking if we had room on the card, and that you were the person she would have wanted to pull. But maybe another time, maybe another card. We'll see.
Come on.
We will miss you, though. We will miss you this year.
That's okay, because you know what, though? I'm going to say this right now. And Jocelyn, if I can be completely honest right now, expect big things from that young lady. I'm telling you right now, expect big things from her. And I'm going to just leave it at that. So
there's a reason that people are gunning for her. Let's just say that. There's a reason she's on that list of people wanting to challenge her. So good for her. That's awesome. She put in the work.
Have you seen the amount of weight she moves to?
Oh my God.
Incredible.
Like,
fucking more than I can move.
If we can we get a match between Jocelyn and Ashley Hoyta, New Zealand? Like, can we do that? I'll drink to that.
That would be badass, dude. That would be badass.
I'm telling you what, I'm gonna have so much fun down at Winterblast. I'm gonna kick some ass, and I'm gonna have a Philly steak and cheese sandwich and a beer. I'm gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna sit there, take pictures, shaking hands, kissing babies. That is my goal down there.
Are you going to run up the Rocky stairs?
Okay, I'll go up it. I don't know if I'm gonna run up it, but I will go up it. Yeah. That is the plan, because Rocky's my favorite movie of all time. So to sit there and run up there in a pair of Chuck Taylors and some sweats, I'd run my fat ass up there and sit there and do all that. Yeah, I would love to do that.
Have you done any research on where you're going to get a Philly cheesesteak?
I have not,
because there's a lot of touristy places. However, those are not always the best one. You know what I mean?
I'm relying on you and Sue to point me in the right direction. You too, Dave. Y'all point me in the right direction.
That's it.
You're breaking up, Sue. You don't have any sound, Sue.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
All I took was my finger.
Oh, you're breaking up again.
I don't know.
Oh, there you are. What were you saying?
I said, God, are you fucking with me or no?
No, I'm not. You're really breaking up.
Oh, it's crazy. No, I said Pat's or Geno's.
Yeah, those are the two touristy places.
Someone said, hold on, whoa.
They're
Jay
good.
Corbin said Lou Sasso's steak cheese deli. I'm gonna write this down. Lou Sasso's.
Where's that?
Oh, I've heard about that place. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, that's one of the top rated ones.
What about that place under the bridge on, is it Oregon Ave, where they have
Yeah,
that
yeah. Under the bridge.
broccoli?
Just pick a bridge and go underneath it.
Oh, it's by Spargo. They have this really good pork and broccoli raw sandwiches.
I want to go to that pet store Adrian worked at on Rocky underneath the bridge.
Don't forget about
Hunt's Pizza is good.
what is it across the Toconi Palmyra? There's Little Pete's.
Little Pete's.
Little Pete's Steaks.
Steve's.
Oh, that's good.
Stevens on South.
Don't worry, Jody. That could be picked up on the way to Winterblast.
All right.
Well, he's got to make weight. He can't eat a hoagie yet. All right.
Yes,
No, I have to make way.
he's going to use the Ryan Bowen logic, so it'll be fine.
Oh, Jesus.
I am not going to pull a Brian Bowen. I got to make weight first. So
Then what's-
here's a concept of the medal for the super match contestants, an Armgods medal.
woo! Only the winners get those?
Yep.
They look good.
First, no, so the winners get a gold one, and the second play, the losers get a silver one.
So that's the Armgods medal, correct?
Yep.
Now the Winterblast medals look like
The
what?
Winterblast medal.
Woo! You see those? Y'all see that?
It's beautiful.
I like the color. I think honestly, what makes that stand out with the theme winter, you got the little frost on the corners and stuff.
Thank you to Marcus. Marcus is an AI master. He comes up with all these designs and all these flyers he's making, dude, are badass.
He made me look like Ronnie Coleman in one of them AI posters. That was cool.
Oh, dude,
What are you doing, Hades?
I just texted my wife. She's out of town. I said, "Hey, I'm getting a 98% tattooed on me." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Why not?"
That would be funny though.
Would that be funny to
I'll go
come home?
get another tattoo.
I go like that. It's like a 90% tattoo on my arm.
Oh, dude.
Oh
Get
my
me,
God, what did you do?
get me, you, and David Marr on here. We'll
You
go,
should.
"Whoa, bam, 98.
Yes.
David Marr got 98, and then FTG on this side.
I need one of those FTG hats. I think I'm gonna custom make, just like a hat that says, TATF, since you can't put the hashtag on the shirt because people start acting weird and stuff. So I did get the message, Dave. Oh yeah, look at that.
And FTG.
But see, here's the problem. I can't get mine colored like that for obvious reasons, so
Yeah,
Why is that?
it's like negative
I
shade.
won't show up. So I would have to get the
Everybody didn't have to get quiet.
I'm trying to figure out.
You don't have to do like the negative shading. You could just do outline.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Shout out to 98% CEO #1 puller Eric Harlan. What a yak. What an asshole. Oh man. Thank you for your super chat, but fuck that guy, Eric Harlan. I think he quit arm wrestling anyway, since he's banned from every tournament in the country. But anyway, yeah, we don't need to talk about that guy. He'll just go.
What else? What's going on this weekend? Hey, Dave Show, you said you're in Virginia, yeah?
Yeah. He's going to the VAL. Those guys throwing some good stuff down there in Virginia. Dave, you're muted.
Dave,
What is he doing? Is he
Is he asleep?
masturbating? We caught him.
Hey, Dave, wake up.
Dave Shell. Earth to Dave Shell. Earth to Dave Shell. What is he doing? Dude.
Oh.
His Becker's out.
Oh.
Hold on, let me send him a message.
actually, you could unmute him.
I just said wake up.
Is he sleeping?
I don't know.
Well, I definitely can't unmute him. I tried.
He's surfing porn, dude. We caught him.
Ew.
What's he doing? What's he doing over there in that hotel room?
Why is he smiling?
I don't know, and it's like a perma smile.
That's what I'm
Looks
saying.
creepy.
What is going on over there?
He doesn't have his glasses on either.
Is there an age
Oh, damn. Come on. Say it ain't so, Dave.
limit?
Is this an AI, Dave?
Does masturbating have an age limit?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get off you and that masturbation. Oh my god.
Sue, that's not the way you say that.
What
I'm gonna have to get off.
Oh,
Come on, Sue.
Oh, you walked into that one.
oh my god.
Oh, Sue, people out there will be texting you about.
I know. I didn't even know. My mind doesn't work like yours.
Yeah, right. Sue's worse than I am, dude. Don't let her fool you.
No, I'm not.
When she's not on a podcast, she's fucking worse. She's worse than I am.
That's not true.
So, Sue,
What?
I hate to put you on the spot, but Jody Williams has been wanting you to come on his show for a while now.
Oh,
So
I don't know if I could.
Why not? I begin to think you don't like me.
sure you could. And so Lucky wants you on hers too. They want to get you on the women's one.
I tell you what.
Fix your audio problem first.
Listen, I don't know what I'm on my phone. I'm in the mountains.
I tell you what, Sue. I'm a stand-up guy.
I know you are.
So the topic will be your arm wrestling career, how Winterblast started, how it's going now, any accolades, what you want to do in the future, things like that. The women's division in arm wrestling, what has changed for the good, for the bad, or whatever the case may be. I will put it all out there because this will be you. But I got the suspicion that Sue doesn't like me because I'd be like, "Oh, Sue, come on!" Then I get crickets. So it's like, okay, she's not ready yet.
I stay in the chat. This is a miracle.
Yes, I see that. So, but I tell you what, how about this? When you're ready, you know how to get a hold of me. You can message me or whatever. I'll message you my phone number. We can talk down the road, whatever. Probably, maybe. I got a feeling we'll talk more the closer we get to Winterblast, but I don't want to put you on the spot, so I'm gonna just do it this way. When you're ready, and I'll leave it at that. I don't want to be that guy harassing you.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Dude, I had to threaten her to come on tonight.
I almost choked on my Crown Royal when I saw her flashing on the screen. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Right?
The 3 times she's come on, she kept her screen black and was just in the shadows.
Oh, David's having a separate conversation.
Oh, oh, dude, he's getting into it now. Look,
I swear to God, if he's on the phone, who I think he's on the phone with,
his hair's wet.
God.
His hair's all wet.
So Ryan, you got the medals for the Armgods. You got the medals for Winterblast. Go ahead and show the audience the dragons you got that everybody wants.
Hold on, I gotta go find a picture of those. I don't know. I don't have it on the.
You forgot to send me one. What the fuck, man?
Oh, you're right. You did ask.
I need some motivation. I get motivated off of stuff like that. In case you haven't know.
Nice.
Yeah, let me go find one.
Just don't find the purple one.
Oh, they purple?
Dude, 1 year James Reed was like, let's do purple ones. And the guys took a picture of him and sent it to us, and it was like solid purple. And we were like, yeah, no. Like, no way are we doing a fucking solid purple dragon. It looked like purple, like Pretty Little Princess.
Are they green to kind of keep with the theme?
This year we went with gold.
Okay. I gotta find room because I plan on getting one of them dragons. I gotta find some room. I'll find room. I'll find room. Don't you worry.
Right on top of that cabinet.
Yeah, I can rearrange some stuff. Back over here, I could probably do it over there.
It would look good.
Yes.
Are you picking a spot for the dragon?
Why not?
The belt on one side and the
Yeah. That's only for the open class though, right?
Yeah, pro class.
Well, I'm scrolling through my Instagram to find a picture of the dragon.
Tell me you don't have a folder with dragons for like the 90. I mean, bro, this is what you guys live for. I bet you Steve Pettis can be like, oh, you want to see a picture of a gorilla? Here it is. Bam.
Well, I have to upload it to this StreamYard thing.
Oh, okay.
It's a pain in the ass.
How much them things weigh?
Dude, they're heavy.
You can share your screen.
I just don't want to, go through security and all of a sudden because they got the long neck, it like cracks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you have to be really careful. Like I would.
You know what I tell people to do? Grab the cardboard tube to toilet paper and slide it over the neck.
I guess I could take that in my hotel room, huh?
Yeah, you could.
Wrap would work too.
Yeah, I just don't want it, Oh, look at Candy. I have a gorilla. I have a bulldog from Mississippi. Now I just need a dragon. Okay, so yeah, another one. Mississippi, what they known for? Them bulldogs. So it's like, okay. So now Candy's over here bragging. Thank you, Candy. Thanks for making us look bad.
All right, I just got to upload them. I got a picture of when the guy made them.
And now what we need is a Sue Fisher Award. Hey, we're talking the creator of Winterblast. You got to have a Sue Fisher Award.
The Sue Fisher Classic.
Yeah, you have to, right? Or no?
Hold on, I'm uploading this dragon.
That would be awesome. The Sue Fisher Award goes to, something like that. That'd be kind of cool.
We could do like a best overalls, and the best overall gets the Sue Fisher Award.
That'd be good.
Because then what'll happen is that whoever wins the Sue Fisher Award, here comes Sue. She's going to have the award. She presents it to that person. Take a picture, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Just kind of, is that too corny?
No, that would be awesome. If Sue will do, dude, I try to get her up on the stage every year, and she won't get up there. I'm like, this is your tournament, dude. You started this thing. Get up there.
I don't know why I'm just a bad public. I like.
Why you keep breaking up?
She's up at her mountain house in the sticks
area.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What'd you say now, Sue?
I don't know.
He said she's a bad public speaker.
Yeah.
Oh.
Better.
I don't know why it keeps cutting out.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Candy says it can be a gold beer can or a fish for her last name.
Yeah. That was good. Good thinking, Candy.
Hey, David says, are you getting hacked, Sue? Is somebody trying to hack you?
Oh, I don't know.
Dude, it could be.
Really?
Fucking Engian, dude.
Is it really that bad? Should I get off and go back on?
No, it's okay when you're like right at the phone.
Well, I'm only a foot away from it.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing right now, stay there.
Okay, I'm not moving.
Yeah, because when you move around, I don't know if it's all that stuff. So
probably my hair.
Dave Shell, what the hell? Are you back now or what?
Still masturbating.
Oh my god.
Hey, Dave. David Shell.
Dave.
He's like, look, you can see the reflection of the porn in his glasses.
What's he watching?
I don't know.
I hope it doesn't get any closer.
Here's
camera or something.
Here's a picture of the dragon from the guy that made it. It's hard to see.
Oh, dude, I gotta get one of those things.
Let me see if the other one comes up. Hold on. It's hard to see it from that angle. I can't find the picture from last year.
What?
I'm trying to think where I put that picture. But,
don't worry, it'll look good. Well, let's see here. I might be walking like this with my arm dangling because I got the super match.
Yep.
Left-handed. My goal is to pull open left-handed, Masters left-handed, and Grandmasters left-handed. So who knows?
It's a lot of classes.
Here we go.
Hey, I mean, I'm coming cross country, so it's not like it's a hop, skip, or jumps. I got to go all out.
Do the Sue Fisher Award for the most outstanding female match.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Whatever, like the best battle is, we could do that. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Probably be like a cat statue. She's a cat lady.
I like cats.
She's an old cat lady.
Not old. I am old. Sorry.
That would be funny. Oh, good call.
My age.
The Fisher cat trophy.
Yeah.
The Fisher cat.
Oh, they're ugly. They're nasty.
So what's it supposed to be? The head of a cat and the body of a fish?
No.
Or what?
Head of a cat and like a beer can, maybe.
Should I play the Armgods promo video again?
Oh, do that, please.
All right, let's go. How many people are in the chat?
How many?
Let me see. We got 42 watching.
Yes,
so
you got 42. Play it.
Yep.
Everybody,
let's go.
watch this. Marcus, thank you.
I can hear destiny calling out my name. Failure and dreams both offering, but both offering change. Surrender offers rest, but I die for peace. Don't need your protection, don't need no shield. Now watch me bleed. Now watch me bleed. Now watch me bleed. Now watch me bleed. The winds of life are blowing. It brings doubt like rain, but I will roar like thunder. And now it's storm like hail. Rise and fall, both reckoning. Both offer change. But I is a pool of lightning. And embrace the pain. Embrace the pain. Embrace the pain. Now watch me feed. Now watch me feed. Now watch me feed. Now watch me feed. Is not an option. I will not just survive. Freedom is near. I choose to thrive. I will live full force, never on my knees. I will smash the door if I can't find the keys. I will not back down. I will not yield. Just like William Wallace, I need no shield. I'm not the same. I am not the same. I am not the same. I am not the same. I'm different. I am not the same. I am not the same. I am not the same. I am not the
Woo-hoo.
Yes,
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now. If you don't get excited after watching that, oh man, I'm gonna drink to that because I'm telling you right now, holy shit.
dude, I gotta say, I don't think I've seen a promotion have such a great fucking promo video like that.
Woo, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marcus and his crew for making that. That is badass. And all the flyers. So many people have been saying how great they love the flyers.
They are.
So that's going to be awesome. Well done.
Man, is
Well
that
done.
exciting or what?
Hey, did Dave Shell come back to Earth?
No,
What is-
Dave.
Swear to God, dude, I'm gonna punch you in your glasses if you're talking to who I think you're talking to.
What
Hello,
is?
hi.
I don't even think he's talking. Like, what's he looking at?
Let me try to text him again.
Like he's reading something. Because I'm telling you, tell me, everybody in the chat, Josh, Sue, Dave, you're not even listening to us. But when you see that promo, I mean, tell me if that's not exciting, I don't know what is.
Yeah, it's
Seriously.
very cool. I know. It makes you just want to like hurry up and do it already. It's good.
Yes.
I
It's
will
awesome.
say this. I will say this. Marcus and those guys have been working on their website and their app for a long time. And then I just saw the post that now East versus West is trying to come out with an app too.
Whoa.
You
Say that
think-
one more time. Say that one more time.
So Marcus and these guys have been working on their Armgods website and app for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw Michael Todd do a post saying, in the future, that East versus West and King of the Table are now united, and they're going to have a website with an app and all this. I'm like, oh man, come on.
No, but see, okay, so this is what sets Armgods separate from everybody else.
Yeah, they did
We
it
talked
first.
about this. It was you, me, Matt Conley, Paul Maiden. Paul was giving me the business, and I threw it back at his ass. But we were talking about what makes them different. Well, it's because you got the table, right? But you got the chairs in a circular formation around the table, like the old Roman, gladiators and stuff.
Yeah.
You got the red light, you got the smoke coming out like Goldberg, you got the pyro and stuff like that. Like they were the originals as far as doing that. And they got some other stuff coming down the pipe. They got some great ideas. I am not allowed to say. I know it. Ryan knows it, but out of respect for Paul Maiden and Marcus, we're not gonna say anything, but they got good ideas, and I'm all for it.
I've had lots of my ideas stolen, dude. That's why I don't talk about them that much anymore, because we've had people steal our ideas, and it's frustrating when you see that. So you got to keep some stuff closer to the chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But 98 Armgods, there could be a lot of stuff in the future coming. We're in talks for some cool collaboration stuff.
I'm saying Team USA, y'all better, not just the pullers, but the crowd, y'all better show up, man, because I'm telling you right now, man, I was on the Matt Conley show with Ryan and Paul, and man, the UK crew was in the chat. They was just roasting us. Me in particular, I'm thinking, okay.
Jody, what do you think of this? So me and Sue were talking. We're going to buy some tea bags to throw at them, like the Boston Tea Party. We'll just fucking the whole crowd throwing tea at them.
Hey, I do you one. Hey, Marcus is still in the chat. Hey, Marcus, sir, with all due respect, I'm going to beat James Beach, and then I'm going to have my belt. But you give me a call, because who is it? Is it Dan the Earthquake? Is he coming too?
Yep.
I'm gonna bust him. I'm getting him too.
I wish I was good enough to challenge Paul Maiden, like, hey, but I'm not.
Mitch Tutt, I'm gonna bust him too. Marcus, tell him when I go over there to the UK, Mitch Tutt, Dan the Earthquake, because they was roasting me too. They was getting on me. I was like, okay. And here's the funny part. But this is what I love, because it's all in good fun, right? All the pullers from the UK, their wives got on there. They was cracking on me too. I was like, yes. Now I will be the most hated man in the UK. Yes.
How can you take a group of people serious that eat something called spotted dick? You know what I mean?
Hey,
sorry,
I still got money from the UK. Watch this. Hold on. I got money from the UK still as a souvenir. Watch this.
In the USA, spotted dick is just called herpes. Anyway, hey Dave, are you back?
I am back.
We've been trying to get your attention for like a half hour.
I was looking at the chat, and I'm not going to certainly relate the last 25 minutes of speaking with you know who. Although there is one little
to say, man.
One little factoid that is just too beautiful that I do have to tell you was that Eric apparently filled out one of those online applications to be in that thing in the house, the room, like Jody did. And I was just kind of picturing in my mind Jody and Eric stuck in the same house for whatever period of time. But
Jesus.
other than that,
hey, Greg Sharp, if you're out there. Anyway, the Queen.
There's my $5 bill, Marcus. There it is. And on the back.
That's badass.
That's my $5 bill. So there you go. I still got UK money as a souvenir. So I'll buy you a pint. I still got UK coins. Look at that. Yes, I still got. They're octagon. UK coins. Yeah. So
I don't think the UK guys realize how hype the Americans are going to get with their Team USA. The crowd is going to go crazy with chanting USA and fucking. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, most of Jody's bills are in Canadian dollars.
Yeah, because I'm half Canadian too. According to Knuckles Up. Did you know that, Sue?
No.
I'm an honorary Canadian.
Knuckles Up introduced him as Jody Williams from Canada.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, it's funny because William was like, "Dude, I'm so sorry." I was like, "Oh no, it's all in good fun now because now I'm getting like, hey Jody, come on here and get dual citizenship and stuff like that." So I thought it was kind of funny. So
I remember Ryan saying something about that.
He's got to get his visa to come to Winterblast.
Yeah.
Marcus, did all the UK guys get sorted out as being able to come to the United States or what? Probably they should have checked that out earlier. Hopefully, no issues.
Candy Passmore says she's wearing a Trump hoodie.
Oh, God.
Dude, I was thinking if they win, we'll just report them as terrorists and they'll be stuck here in the United States.
I think all title matches are best of 7, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the rule with that organization. If you're pulling for a championship title, then it's best of 7. So I'm pulling the left hand 105 title, kg, and Paul Cruz is pulling the right hand title 105 kg.
Dude, if we do a best of 20, Dave Shell's got a shot. The stamina king. It's currently Team USA 11, UK 3. I mean, those are good odds, dude. That maybe they can tag each other in. Hey, you got to just bring whoever you got to bring. It's still on.
Yeah,
They just got to pull the whole USA. They got to go through the whole USA team to win.
So I know that, like when we get there Thursday, hell, are we doing the press conference then or what are we doing? Like, is that early Friday morning or what?
You got me. It depends when we have everybody there. Because I don't know if like everyone's coming in Thursday or if some of them are going to trickle in Friday. Mm-hmm. The local guys shouldn't be a problem, but I know Palco's driving out from Ohio, so I don't know if he's coming Thursday or not or Friday. So we'll see. But if we can make it work Thursday where everyone's there, then yeah, I'd say let's do something Thursday night. If not, then we'll do it Friday. Maybe a few hours before the event, because Friday we're doing a Friday night weigh-in for Saturday also, and also to weigh in all the competitors. If they want to weigh in Friday, or if some of them are ready to weigh in Thursday, we could do a Thursday weigh-in. Me and Marcus were talking and Sue about possibly doing like a Thursday for the ones that are in. Do like a Thursday dinner or something. Maybe all hang out, go grab something to eat. Depends what time everyone's coming in, though.
Well, here, I'll give you my itinerary. So I leave Redmond, Oregon, which is 30 minutes north of me. Wednesday the 19th of March. From Redmond to Denver, I overnight there. And then Thursday morning, I leave from Denver 7:35 in the morning, and then I arrive in Philly at 2:55 local time.
2:55 Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay. Like
so once I arrive, I might need to go grab a rental car or something because I don't know how expensive you guys' Ubers or taxis are. So
it's within walking distance.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm kidding.
I mean, if I want to go sightseeing or whatever, because if we're not doing it until later that night, I mean, I can go sightseeing.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, you could easily go down to. I mean, it's on the way practically. You could cut through the city, go check out the Rocky statue, the art.
Yeah,
stairs. They're all right there.
Then what I'll do is that I'll go to Sue's house. I'll make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then I'll just load the dishwasher, hit the start button, say, "Hey, Sue, see you tomorrow." And then that way the dishes are done. I can walk out, right? That what we're doing.
There you go.
See?
We'll bring you some food. You can get a cheesesteak too.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a cheesesteak, you know, and then I'll go to Grondin's house and
you better weigh in first.
Oh yeah.
Weigh in, then get a cheesesteak.
Oh God, yeah. You know what? And here's the thing. I didn't really want to drop to 231, but hey, I probably shouldn't be 242, but I feel comfortable pulling there. But you know, I'll go 231 just for James, you know, so I'll go ahead and do that because I'll still be in the 242 class anyway, right?
Right.
So
you know what's funny is now every time anyone in arm wrestling doesn't make weight, people are gonna say he pulled a Ryan Bowen. Like that's gonna be the name of it from now on.
How many times did people think that he did that purposely just so we can get some more, you know, publicity?
I don't think he did it on purpose, honestly. I think he didn't. I think he legit just did not make weight.
I don't think he even sniffed 86. To sit there and go, Tom Holland said, "Hey man, I'm okay if you come in at 90 kilos, just don't go over that." And the motherfucker won it at 99. I'm like, all right, man.
Yeah, that's too much.
Weird.
That's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Total disrespect.
Yeah, hopefully that gets sorted. I mean, I'd like to see a rematch of them at the correct weight. You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is true. That is true. But yeah, I mean, think about it. That promo, the flyers that's been put out. I mean, I've never seen that before, and I'm thinking, wow. All I can say is, wow. I'm so happy to be a part of this, and everybody, that right there. If you can't make it live, armgods.com. Make sure you become a member. $4.99, I guess. I think $4.99. There's different packages. You be immortal. You can be whatever. There's different packages, but $4.99 will get you the event, and then it'll also, you know, see their past events where, you know, Team Canada had their thing with them. Last year, some of Team USA went over there. People like RVJ, Tim Thomas, Ron Bath, Tim Breslin. List goes on and on. I think Gary Gray was down there. Or Greg Gray was down there. So I'm telling you. Heard shocking news tonight. Paul Maiden got approved to enter the USA. So it's looking good for the remaining team. Can't wait, boys. This is going to be one of the wildest weekends and maybe some arm wrestling. It's Armgods. You never know. Oh, okay. We need a chant, man. What's up? We need a chant.
Thank you, Marcus, for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate it. If Paul Maiden made it, then fuck, dude. Anyone can make it if he made it through. Paul, dude, I went on Paul's podcast, and man, he is a character. He goes hard in the paint when he gets going. He was going hard on Will and Knuckles Up. It was hilarious.
Well, so, and then
he challenged Will. He kept calling him Fat Will. Oh my god!
I like how he calls us Yankees. I'm like, I'm not even a Yankee fan. I'm like, dude, calm down.
Yankees, yeah.
That's funny.
We have to make sure that Yak gets to Winterblast so he can have a match with Candy. Did you see that comment there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see.
Where is it?
Right after the super chat.
2 under.
I don't see it.
Candy Passmore.
Candy Passmore.
Candy's sister. My 15-year-old would beat Harlan. So whoever Yak Toast is, that keeps making all these comments. Apparently, you're a fanboy, and you can do to him what he told me to do and suck his. Whoa. Dude, I think we're going to have to amp it up. Like, Paul was bashing the American team. All the UK guys and their wives are bashing the American team. Like, from here on out, now we got to fucking play hardball. We got to smash these guys.
I tell you what, I'm going to go to the 7-Eleven there, right? And I'm going to blast that guy, James Beach. Chocolate Thunder will drop off a Nestle Crunch bar for him when I beat him. That's how that's going down.
I said, when Jody's done with him, he's going to have to change his name from James Beach to James Bitch.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Chocolate Thunder, how you want this? You want the Hershey hook, right? You want the Tootsie Roll top roll? Tell me what you want, man.
They're going to be coming in all like, I got my index finger caught in the asshole.
Yeah. And they coming in talking trash, but
yeah, we're going to throw tea bags at these motherfuckers.
Well, I'll tell you that the USA chanting at Knuckles Up is loud enough. We'll probably have about 10 times the size of the crowd.
Yeah, they don't realize yet the Americans when they start chanting USA how that goes down. Gets a little crazy. But I also bought 100 USA flags to pass out to the crowd to be waving the USA flag in their faces, Plus the tea bags, dude. We'll fucking throw tea at them.
Yeah, you got to remember, this is being held just outside of Philadelphia. And Philadelphia fans are known
Team USA, Nathan McAllen. $9.99 super chat. Thanks, buddy. And Nate's going to be representing fucking Team USA too. Another beast on the team.
We got to find out who's going to be in whose corner. I'm going to be in Passmore's corner. He's going to be in my corner. I mean, we're all going to be in each other's corner, but you know what I'm saying? We're going to be like, because when you got Bob Brown, the smartest guy I know.
And if we don't win, they're severely outnumbered here in the States. We'll get them in the parking lot. No taxation without representation, motherfuckers.
Right.
Got to remember, Philadelphia area people are nasty enough to boo Santa Claus. Remember, so
the people of
boo Santa Claus. Did you just say boo Santa Claus? They threw fucking bottles of beer at him.
They threw bottles of beer, snowballs. They fucking beat up Santa Claus, dude.
Did they throw batteries at him too?
Yeah, like fucking assaulted this poor Santa Claus, dude.
Hey, they have a lockup, a genuine jail in the stadium in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that at the old Veterans Stadium. I heard about that.
Yeah, so they're coming to Philly, dude. Philly area. So it's going to be a lot of fucking rowdy people in the house at Winterblast.
I tell you what, man, if y'all ain't careful, if this thing gets big, and Granda and Sue, you guys know where I'm going with this. If this tournament starts getting too big, you might have to move that thing to like Citizen Banks Park or something like that.
Yeah, right.
I'm serious, man. Like you want to like, man?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or what's that arena where the Sixers play? You got to move it there. It didn't change names like 12
Wells
times.
Fargo. Isn't that Wells Fargo?
Yeah, it didn't change names so many times. But
they were talking about building a new one, and then they changed their mind, and then fucking a new stadium down near fucking Chinatown, and it got fucking turned down now, and craziness. But yeah, we might have to go to a bigger fucking.
I'm serious.
Venue.
Because hey, so Sue, and like I said, Ryan and I've been talking like fucking. He's probably sick of me calling him, but we talk a lot. But on a serious note, I was saying, man, if this thing gets any bigger, this might need to be a 2-day event. And I was being like serious about this because 500 was it 585, 583 last year?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's getting bigger every year. And with Team UK coming over here, and they're going to pull, and with the theme USA versus UK and all that kind of history of itself, that's going to draw a lot. And of course, with the Flyers, it's going to draw a lot. So one has to know, man, it's going to get real big to where you're going to have a 2-day event. I'm being for real.
You probably will, because there's not many places that you could get that holds this many people.
Right.
They're hard to find.
They do have one venue bigger than the one we got. That's literally like a fucking, almost like a giant empty parking garage. So we could do it there also. It's like when you go to like a home show that's just a big open fucking space with a 14, 15 foot ceiling, just empty fucking huge space. And I think they said that one could fit like 5,000 people.
Wow.
So we could, that's the next step up from the one we got. So next year, if we do go with the, Arm Wrestling Expo, we probably will have to do it in that space if we do it at the same place.
So 2 things I want to comment on from Captain Obvious and Jay Corbin. Jay says you don't want to go too big and lose the energy, though, which I understand. That is something to look at. But Captain Obvious says a minor league hockey arena, good sitting for spectators, too. I like that one, too, because isn't Michigan State in some kind of minor hockey league arena anyway? Don't they hold theirs there?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a minor hockey league arena. So they hold their tournament there, too. So I don't know. Just something to look at, because, from what it used to be to what it is now, obviously you guys are doing something right, and it's getting bigger and bigger every year. And dare say I should make plans for this on a yearly basis. Can you imagine that?
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
Yes, Mr. Peanut. Kellogg Arena. That's right.
That's our goal, is for people to add this as their, like a lot of people add a lot of the state championships on their list. Like, even though this isn't a state championship, I mean, it's the next closest thing. I mean, it's at least just as big as most of them.
Right.
$2 from Candy. Much respect and love to our true family. Y'all are the best. Thank you, Candy. We appreciate it. Candy and Paul were at our very first 98 tournament, and Paul had a 3-way match with Mike Aiello and Brandon Elsesser. And
is there footage of that match?
Yeah, there's footage out there of that match.
Is it on 98 YouTube?
Yep. And then Candy had a match with Miguel's wife. And dude, it was such a good time to have them there and hanging out with them. Just we had a blast. And then so Passmore's, I mean, that was our very first tournament. That was one of the during COVID. It was one of the we threw it as a protest series, so that when they tried to shut us down, we were like, "This is a protest. You can't shut it down." And we had it at a police motorcycle club. So like the police were like, "No one's shutting this shit down." They shut the whole street down for us, and fucking, So it was pretty fucking cool. But yeah, they've been 98 supporters from the beginning, man. It's pretty cool.
Watch them come up with 98 tattoos. Or should I get the shield? The shield 98, like the logo on the backdrop?
Dude, when Paul puts his tooth back, fucking get 98 on the tooth.
Oh my God. You know what? Here's the thing. Paul, there ain't gonna be none of that stuff, man. I got you, man. I got you.
Luckily, there are no walls in the circle.
Yeah, that's true. No, I think that happened after his match.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to headbutt one of the hopefully one of the UK guys. Not a Team USA guy, please. But it's gonna be fun, man. I know they're trying to do the VIP section up in the mezzanine for like 100 VIP tickets. That comes with like one free glass of champagne and best seat in the house for the view because it's up high looking down at the circle. And then general admission, I think it was like $50 for the seats all around the circle.
Is that Friday night?
That's Friday night, yeah.
So, Winterblast tournament. What time are we starting that?
1 p.m.
Okay.
So we'll do weigh-ins from probably 9:30, 10 o'clock up to about 12. And then that gives Corey and the brackets guys some time to get all that information in there. But we're also doing a pre-weigh-in for people for Winterblast Friday night also right before, so that, hopefully we can get a good chunk of people in, because 585 entries to do in an hour would be fucking impossible.
Well, hell, just have the weigh-ins, early weigh-ins, like when you get ready for the Armgods thing, because that way it'll make people stay and watch.
That's why I want to do it. We're gonna do early weigh-ins from 4 to 6, and then the card starts at 7. So a lot of those guys that come to weigh in will be like, "Oh, while I'm here, I'll fucking $50, I'll stay and watch."
Yeah.
So that's what we're hoping. So hopefully, listen, guys, I just want to say this. This is the first time Armgods is coming to America, and these UK guys are flying all the way over here. So please support them and come out and watch them pull. Let's show them a good time so that Armgods wants to continue coming to America, sportsmanship. Let's have fun. If Armgods has a great time here and we have a good turnout, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with them in the future to the point where we might be able to host some Armgod style matches here for content for the app, so that we could do USA versus USA guys on an Armgods card here in the United States.
Oh yeah, that would be me versus Roger Learn or fucking Justin Bear.
Justin Bear, he's looking for a match, I heard.
Do you think, Ryan, do you think if Jody made a real effort, do you think he could get as drunk as Cobra Rhodes did at the first one?
No way.
I don't get high. I don't do that. That's
so Cobra. There was a point where he was talking to me, and I don't know what language it was. And then he was in the bar, and there were some local girls, and he's got his arm around them, and they're like, "Don't touch me!" And he's like, "I'm a pro arm wrestler," and they're like, "We don't give a fuck." That line doesn't work on everyone.
Bro, why are you airing them out?
It was hilarious, dude. And we've had him on the show and talked about it, so he wouldn't be mad. But yeah, he had a lot to drink and smoke, and Uncle John was basically carrying him around for a while.
No, I don't smoke, so that's not me. So I mean, if I get hammered, I'll be see, everybody has a different kind of drunk, right? Some people are angry, some people are emotional, some people pass out. I'm that guy that's in a corner laughing at shit. That's the kind of drunk I am. And someone can say, "Hey, what's your name?" And I would think it's the funniest shit ever. Then that would piss them off because they don't know what I'm laughing at. They think I'm laughing at them. It's just me being goofy. So, how do I sign up to compete on Saturday? Hey.
Just come up. Just show up.
Just show up.
We got
ready to weigh in and pay in.
Friday night weigh-ins are 4 to 6 p.m. and Saturday about 9:30 to 12 p.m. So just come, fill out the waiver, choose your weight classes, all that stuff. Sue's the master at registration.
I'll be there.
Well, there you go. See?
Yeah,
you got people already want to know, hey, how do I come? See, I tell you, man, it's that video. I'm telling you.
I'm trying to get Barstool has a fucking office in Philly. And I'm like, dude, what's the ultimate Barstool sport? Fucking arm wrestling, dude, in a bar, Maybe they could come out, dude, and do a little coverage of the event, get them hyped up.
I like it.
Yes.
I've been trying to message them. I'm trying to get some Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts to bring their troops out to the event for the kids' classes.
Hey, if they bring some Samoas, I'll buy a box.
Bro, that was my sell to them. Come and sell cookies or whatever you guys want to sell at the event, dude. That shit would sell out.
I love
Everybody be hungry buying Girl Scout cookies and shit.
Oh, dude.
But why would everybody be hungry?
Well, I mean, people will buy cookies.
people
I'll
love
be
it.
hungry because I gotta make weight.
Even if I'm full and there's some Girl Scout cookies, I'm hungry, dude.
I mean, I guess I could weigh myself now. Have you guys have me film it for you guys, and then I can
Film
send
it
it in,
now.
right?
Dude, can you make weight? Can you even make weight right now?
You know,
I mean, Jody, at one time you did weigh that, right? All right, cool, that works.
yeah. See, there you go.
It's like Jody in high school weighing in.
Yeah.
Done.
Hey, I had to
Done.
make 405 kg at the IFA Worlds, and Dave was there, so there that counts.
Yeah,
Done.
Dave was there.
dude. There's no time limit. If you can weigh in anytime before the tournament, from now till then.
I'm gonna weigh in now for this year's Winterblast and next year's Winterblast. How about that?
Dude, can you imagine like Ryan's weighing in and then you pan out and someone's like lifting his belt from behind to take some weight off?
Jody, all you have to do is you just pick your own weight class, bud. It's fine.
There you go.
Don't worry about it.
You know?
It's fine.
I just want to be the hashtag 113. Cobra can have that one.
What are your favorite Girl Scouts cookies? Candy asked.
Oh,
Who's that question to?
all of them.
Shubich has a good point, dude. He's weighed in at other Winterblast, so can't we just believe him? Like, hey, I weighed in last year.
Yeah, but some of you guys on the East Coast are like royalty in these events. So
There are some, for sure. There are some.
is Josh Berger coming?
Yeah, I believe so. Well, the last I talked to him, yes, but he did just have a baby. So, you know, we'll see. That may be difficult with a younger baby, but usually they come. They've come to all the other ones, so
Right.
that'll be cool if he comes.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, and not only that, but I can't wait to meet all y'all there because you see you guys on the podcast show, you talk to them, and then it's like, okay, now I got to see y'all in person, and it's exciting. And for me to go across country, anywhere to leave my area in the Pacific Northwest and then come out there, and it's like, okay, now I get to see what this kind of talent pool is like. Then I get to sit there and kind of show what I got and go, okay, is what I'm doing good enough to compete with these people out here in the Northeast? So that's another reason why I'm excited to come. First, I'm going to whoop that UK's ass. I'm going to whoop their ass first. Let's get that straight. Whoop their ass. Be friends with them. Buy them a beer, but whoop their ass, right? Okay. Then, I get to compete, and the next day, okay, now I'm nervous. I'm sitting up here looking around. Okay, there's Roger Learn there. There's Ben Simpa. How you pronounce his name? Simpalati? How you pronounce his name? You know what I'm talking about, right? Ben, he's from Team Granite Arms.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking. What the hell is his last name?
God, I can't remember his last name. I know him. I know him. But
Badger's coming because he's reffing the kids' table.
Okay. So I mean, I'm just excited to be a part of that. Meet y'all for the first time. Sit there, chit chat. Take a lot of photos.
Ryan Carter's a beast. He comes down from up there, Connecticut.
Yeah. So
Tim Bresnan's going to be in the house.
Yeah.
Who knows? Imagine those guys jumping in, dude. Holy moly!
All right.
Texas Arm Wrestling League in the house, and as I said earlier, shout out to Texas Arm Wrestling League because they are one of the sponsors for the women's payouts that we are able to do this year. So thank you to them because we've had a ton of women reach out that are coming to Winterblast, and I think the cash payouts really have helped to grow the women turnout at Winterblast. Mm-hmm. Hopefully someday we'll be able to do men's too, because a lot of people were like, why don't you do men's? But it's hard to pull all this together, and having people like Texas Arm Wrestling League and Sue Fisher and Megan Elizabeth and Lucky and Thomas Dearborn, specifically give women money for the women's class is super helpful because it's like specifically for that. So it's a no-brainer. It goes into an account, and then we have it for Winterblast. So that's super.
Hey, say that last part one more time. It does what now?
It goes into Sue's purse. She goes shopping, and then we just hope that she has enough room on her credit card when Winterblast rolls around.
I got it. It's paid off already. We're good.
Like when people give money specifically for something, we put it into the 98 account and it sits there because it's specifically for the women's turnout. And then, the day before Winterblast or whatever, we take that money out, we get it into the envelopes, get it ready to go. Same with the like some people sponsor and they buy a specific package. So, we have to make sure that we provide them with everything that was in that package and stuff like that. So, but for our friends, like TAL, stuff like that, because they're sponsoring for a specific thing, like we're going to put all, like we're going to put their logo on all our stuff. We're going to put it on our, I'm working on changing the background to me on the podcast with all the sponsors for 98 Winterblast.
Yeah.
We're going to blast them as much as we can because guys like that do stuff like that. That's what the community needs, like supporting each other and stuff like that. And we're hoping that we can grow to a point where we can help other promotions as well with sponsorships and stuff. We just, because we're new, like every tournament we throw, like pretty much whatever we have left over buys the trophies for the next one and so forth. And Winterblast has such a big overhead. We just never know where we're going to be by the end of it, Now,
can we talk about the elephant in the room?
Oh,
can we do that for a second?
Which one?
All right, Sue, put your seatbelt on, okay?
Oh my God!
No! Come on now, Sue.
Oh, I didn't know where this was going. Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, you got your shoes off. You got a glass of wine.
Pink socks.
I have bare feet.
Not a girl. Okay, so once again, elephant in the room. Ron and I have been talking about this. What do y'all think of a summer blast? Where, or rename it something where you have something like this every 6 months. Think about this for a second and follow me here. Everybody in the chat, follow me. Okay. John, Dave Shell, follow me here. You got Winterblast, right? Everyone's gearing up for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody knows once the holidays are done, okay, my brain shifts to Winterblast. Now, Winterblast comes and goes. And now, 6 months later, it's like, I don't know if it's fall brawl, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's like, oh, I got to be ready for that now. I didn't make Winterblast. I better make the fucking summer festival, whatever you want to call it, right? What would you think about that? Because then that way, you got one every 6 months. You see what I'm saying? Does that make...
We've actually talked about that. And, that would piss off, I think, some of the bigger promotions. Not that they should be, because we're 98. We don't even focus on the top elites or anything. But I think it would be cool because we could do it, we do Winterblast up here. Maybe we do Summer Blast down in Florida or somewhere further west or something. We could move it around where, Winterblast could be our one that's always here. But then Summer Blast, maybe that moves around the country a little,
Because now 6 months from March would be what? September? So fall festival or whatever, I don't know. It's just, am I talking too much? I think I'm talking too much. I think I'm going to let y'all roll for a little bit.
Facial blast. No, but it would be cool to do one like a big one every 6 months.
Yeah.
Because then maybe we would ease off some of our smaller ones,
Super blast. I like that.
Two big ones a year, and all our energy goes into those two big ones rather than doing 8 small ones.
Yeah,
it's a lot. The small ones are quick and easy, but it's like we kind of spread those out. But it's a lot to do them all year round.
Mm-hmm.
And ideally 2 a year would be awesome, but they're 2 big ones.
Yeah.
Because it takes a good 6 months to plan one of these big ass fucking Winterblasts. So,
it does take forever. But
I mean,
yeah,
I start planning the next Winterblast the day after Winterblast.
Paul Passmore says Summer Blast in the state of Georgia.
There we go. That would be cool.
that would be fun.
Yeah.
I always wanted to go there. I've never been. I drove through.
I just hope the
Autumn
air,
Mania.
Paul's got the perfect place, he said.
just hope the air conditioning's working.
It won't be
Oh
good.
yeah, you go to September and have an event there. If it's on a Georgia Bulldogs game day, Paul's like, nah, man, I can't go.
Yeah.
When I worked for Bell and Howell before I was back to teaching, they sent me around doing quality improvement classes. Naturally, the idiots sent me to Houston in August and Massachusetts in February. Idiots.
Paul said it's an amazing venue.
That would be good.
But again, if we did Winter Blast, Summer Blast, like every one we do, that Friday night could be a big Armgods card at both of them. Winter Blast and Summer Blast, and maybe a different country every year for Summer Blast. Like Winter Blast could always be UK versus America or something, and then Summer Blast, maybe we do USA versus Georgia or USA versus whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Canada,
Right.
Mexico, fucking Argentina.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
There's so many different things we can do with it. And, Marcus has been awesome to work with. We kind of are always on the same page. Like, half the time we both come up with an idea and type it at the same time, and we're like, oh, hey, great idea. But yeah, it's been really easy work. Like Armgods as a whole are very similar to 98 in the way we think about, fuck everybody else. Let's just do our thing. And we don't care if they judge us, and we're just sticking with our fucking way of doing things. So it's been a real easy, an easy time working with like Marcus and Paul. And, me and Marcus are typing to each other every day with ideas and for the future and ideas for Winter Blast and the Armgods card. And it's been really fun. And I think we're going to put together a really cool team of people to do some stuff that's going to make an impact in the United States and around the world, really. And you know what? It's probably going to piss off some people, but it is what it is. I mean, nobody really has a reason to be pissed off at other promotions, but it seems like for some reason these promoters get mad at each other. They're, they're doing this, fuck those guys. Like, it's just stupid. I think there's room for everybody. Do your own thing and be successful. You don't need to worry about what everybody else is doing.
All right, man. I'm gonna fucking say something. Let me take a sip right now. So promoters don't need to be jealous of each other because everyone's doing something different. I've said this time and time again. Like, okay, no promotion should be a threat to another because everybody has their spin on it, right? Have their own unique thing. If you think purple, what's the first thing you think of? What promotion do you think of when you see purple?
Knuckles up.
Yeah, knuckles up.
Okay. When you see red all over the place, I'm gonna have a fucking stroke. What do you think? What promotion do you think of?
Armgods.
Exactly. King of Table. They got there. It's like a area where you got people in the balcony. How many organizations do you know that have a event there and they got balconies? Not everybody. KOTT has that. East versus West has their thing. MAC with Ian Carnegie, what they known for? The difference of a table. Okay. And so I don't understand why people are so jealous of each other. You don't need to be, because I'm gonna say this, and this is me talking. Because yes, would it be cool if somebody got on one of the elite promotions? Yeah, but here's the thing: not everybody's elite. Therefore, it goes by the concept of 98. Hey, I'm a 98% because I'm not one of the elite. Therefore, when you got promotions like MAC, Knuckles Up, Armgods, Arm Wars, hell, Montana Armbender, hell, Global Elite with Magna and AWC. There's different promotions out there.
Yeah.
And when you start, stepping on people's toes and stuff, like we didn't knock that stuff off. Because where are the guys like us and everybody in the chat? Where are we supposed to compete at if we can't be the elite, right? And I get pissed off. I'm sorry. I get upset when people do that shit. Try to fucking step on each other's toes. You're not making the sport better. You're not making the sport better doing that shit. Fucking drive me up the wall. I ain't got no hair to fucking pull out. Pisses me off though.
Dude, we went through a time period where people were specifically throwing tournaments on top of ours to try to fuck ours up, and we just kept doing our thing, and eventually they stopped because it didn't affect us. Like what they were trying to do did not really affect what we're doing, so they eventually stopped. But that mentality of I gotta fuck this up or do that, like there's room for everyone. Just do your thing, and hopefully you're successful, and hopefully we're successful. We can all fucking coexist. But when people start attacking us, we're like, well, fuck it. Now we're just going to fucking destroy everybody. And now teaming up with Armgods, you're going to have to deal with the fucking 98 crew and the fucking Armgods army. And now you're really fucked.
Not to mention any names here, but we were told by somebody that he's going to run something on the same day as Winterblast, 4 hours away.
Yeah. Which I don't even view as a problem because that fucks up their own event.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is going to run the event the same day? Like, dude, no one cares. Okay, let me ask you this. Is that tournament going to be more like a practice?
That's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be that person. I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but don't be that person. Fucking be a part of one of the biggest events in the country. I think we've said that time and time again. Other promoters have said that time and time again. When you get 500 plus people jam-packed, right, to go to this event, and you're going to have the audacity to have another event the same day, 4 hours away, don't fucking be that guy, please.
Yeah.
I don't give a rat's ass if that person's listening or not. Don't be a dumbass. Fucking come, embrace, be a part of it. Don't try to go against it. That's what's fucking his sport up. Everybody want to say me, 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 me. Fuck that shit. No one's not saying don't have your tournament. No one's saying that. But don't be a fucking jackass if you're 4 hours away, knowing one of the biggest tournaments. And we all know toward the end of March, you all know what time it is. Oh, that's Winterblast time. It's been there every single March. You already know what it is.
Dude, and that's why we started the Armwrestling Roundtable for promoters to get together and, Winterblast, a lot of these nationals and stuff and state championships. Those are major tournaments. So we were trying to get everybody on board so that we could avoid each other's dates for the majors. The small ones don't matter. If you're throwing a small tournament 6 hours away, probably not going to affect a major event, but it will affect your event. So
yeah, it will affect yours. I mean, and
that's just brain dead thinking that like, oh, I'm going to throw one anyway because I'm 6 hours away. But for a major event, people will drive 6 hours. So, you're kind of taking away from your own thing. But, I think there's leagues that I look up to. Like I look up to, TAL, you know what I mean? AWE, those guys are doing some great things in Australia, stuff like that. I like what Mac's doing. Lots of leagues, obviously Armgods, love what they're doing. So I when there's hate like that, it's so annoying. Like we get a lot of hate in the beginning because for whatever reason, I don't know why, because we don't even like target the elite pullers. Like that's not our thing. We're like kind of just, the average Joe arm wrestler, the 98%er, not the 2% elite guys, and we still get shit. But we've grown so big that nothing that anybody does, like even when Engen was mad at us, people were like messaging me like, you guys fucked up now, fucking with Engen, he's gonna destroy you. He can't.
Okay, here, I'll go a step further. It's on my phone because it's one of my profile pics on my Facebook. What is that? Can y'all see that? What does it say? Haters, right?
Haters.
Mm-hmm.
Haters. What does that stand for? Having anger towards everyone reaching success.
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah. Everybody can be successful. Like, like for instance, there's people that don't like us, and you can ask Dave Shell because he's the one that does this. We promote everybody, whether you like us or not. You're on the list because it's not about the promoters, it's about the pullers. So who are we to not promote someone? You know, unless someone was like really nasty to us, but even the guys that just don't like us, we still promote them because it's another option for pullers to go and get points for the air system and makes, you know, make a name for themselves. So we still promote everybody no matter what. You know, if someone shares something on 98, I'll share it all around to our 98 network of groups. And that's why we created a group in every single state, which is not easy to manage. It's a lot of groups. But, you know, if you're throwing you know, Jody, you're throwing a tournament in your state. Yep. Now you can put your flyer in the surrounding states so the people that are most likely to go to your event can see it because it's localized. You know, you put it in arm wrestling discussion, you don't know who's seeing that flyer.
In the grand scheme of things, though, when it comes out to you guys, this is real talk. We're supposed to be supporting each other, right? Support one another. Yeah. And I will understand. And again, with the haters, you know, success. Like, you know what? Not everybody's going to be the top dog. There's this thing that says, what's it called? Stay in your lane. I mean, hell, Armgods is who they are because they don't try to beat nobody else but them.
Yeah.
That is the fucking problem with our sport. We're trying to be like other people. Stop. Knock that shit off, right? Be who you are. Be the best version of you who you are, whatever that means, whatever that is, whatever that looks like, right? Knuckles up. They're doing their thing. Hey, you know, who else you know gives out brass knuckles as a fucking award? Nobody. They are who they are. Michigan State, they stand on their own 2 feet with the gorilla statues. They are who they are. They don't try to be like nobody else. Why do you think people try to flock to them and try to get one of those statues? Because they are who they are. They don't try to be like nobody else. Winterblast, not trying to be like nobody else. Do y'all see what I'm talking about here? Or am I just talking shit?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
They are who they are.
Paul Cruz is going to join us in a minute.
Who is?
Paul Cruz.
Yeah, my man.
Another Team USA guy.
I got a message from somebody saying, I'm getting a 98% tattooed next to my right eye. Send me the font or style you want. And I told him to get in touch with you, Ryan, because you know the fonts.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's Raymond Cody.
Yeah.
The ex-owner of Country Crush.
That was my ever in the sport.
Paul Cruz, why don't you tell us what Team USA is going to do to the UK team?
What UK team? They're going to go home crying.
That was the right answer. That was the right answer.
Yeah. You know what? I'm growing to like my opponent. I'm just going to, you know, I like everybody off the table, but on that table, he's very talented, very skilled. He's got a lot of different lanes. I'm just going to shut them all down.
Oh, I believe TAL is going to join us.
Yes.
Nice. Billy Ortegas. Yeah, dude, Cruz. So I don't know if you've noticed, but the UK guys have been really giving Team USA some shit. So we're going to have to fucking show them.
I'm not worried about them. Listen, I'm probably doing the biggest cut to try and do what I need to do to take that 231 belt. At 105 kilograms for me. What I'm 10 pounds down already in 2 weeks. I got another 6 to 7 weeks to go. I have no problem making that. And I'm going to be below weight for the Arnolds, and then I'm going to come there and I'm just going to smash everything. I'm not going to weigh in 20 pounds lighter 2 days before and see what's going on, but you know, I'll make weight that morning and then load up with some sodium and some carbs and some, you know, water. You know,
you don't want to pull a Bowen.
No, I wouldn't mind pulling Bowen, but I'll let him weigh whatever the fuck he wants. Is the difference. I'm not the same weight as Stalin. What the hell are you guys doing on my train? Yo, we're live. My sons and his friends are still on the train.
What's up, man?
But, yeah, I'm just sitting on the train. They come running in.
That's funny. Tell them to chant USA.
No, chant USA on the train? How are you doing? Hi, how are you guys? Now I got a whole crew coming in.
Yeah.
I'm live on a podcast. This is what I do on my way to work every Friday. What's up? How is everybody? Arm wrestling. But that's it. I'm going to come back in on the show in a minute. Let me just say hello to these people, guys.
Yeah,
I'll be back. All right, bye.
See ya. So Paul Cruz, all business, coming to smash the UK team.
He's going to take the 231 right-hand belt. I'm taking the 231 left-hand belt. That's how it's going down. Sorry, UK. Sorry. We can still be friends. I'll buy you a pint.
If only I could arm wrestle. If I could arm wrestle, you guys would all be in trouble.
Oh, God.
I don't think there's anyone on the card I could even slow down.
Ooh, they said send UK the link. Oh, woo! Man, they do that, boy. I'm telling you right now, man.
I'll put the link in the WhatsApp chat that they're in.
Right.
They're all sleeping, dude. They're all like fucking grandmothers.
But they're like 9 hours ahead of us, right? So they should be like, well, 9 hours from me anyway.
Wow,
Oh, fuck. The app froze up. Hold on.
Yeah, when Ryan was talking about how you can advertise your stuff, Jody, in the surrounding states, I was Mr. Nice Guy. I didn't ask him what are the surrounding states around you to see if he knows his U.S. geography.
Well, here, I'll give you an example. All you Eastern people in the States, all y'all states can fit inside of Oregon. So that's how big we are.
Oh, yeah, that's how I can go to 7 practices in 7 and 8 days in 7 different states because they're 2 hours apart.
I just got to say, I can't believe Sue's still here because she goes to bed at like fucking 8 o'clock.
I'm saying that, I'm like, oh, I got to go to bed. This is a world's record for me.
Oh, for real.
It's Friday night. Come on, Sue. It's Friday night. I'm glad you're with it.
It's almost 11 o'clock. I got 3 hours of sleep in me already.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. It's like 7:52 where I'm at right now.
Oh, it's 5 to 11.
Yeah, I'm going to sign off here, y'all.
This is what happens.
See you, Josh.
Bye, Josh.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Take care, buddy.
Thanks for all your input.
Yeah, it's 3:50. It's 3:52 a.m. UK time right now.
Oh, wake all those motherfuckers up, dude.
Yeah.
It's not. You know what we should do is wake them up the night before the tournament. Get them all fucking. I don't need any sleep. I'll go knock at all their doors.
You're missing something, man. They drink so much, they probably still be out.
Yeah, they probably will.
we gotta roofie their drinks and shit, so they're all fucked up the next day.
Then I'll make sure I drink water because you know how they roll. Turnabout's fair play, so I'm gonna drink some bunch of water. If I have a beer, I'm gonna put my thumb over the spout to make sure no one's put some in it. So
yeah. Be careful.
Yeah.
What are you doing, huh? Come on.
Paul Passport, they message us all night. No, that's mainly Marcus, but when we're asleep, they do that.
I know. Since there are 2 Pauls for USA Cruz and Passmore, both on a horse like Paul Revere, Brokeback Mountain. Marcus
Candy wants that more than Paul does.
Barricade their doors with boxes of Earl Grey. we definitely should throw tea bags at the UK team.
Yeah.
What do you think, Paul?
They got to be wet.
What do you think? Should we throw tea bags at them during the fucking matches and shit?
Throw wet tea bags over at the Brits. That was fucking hysterical.
Have stains all over their shirts and shit.
No, we got to get somebody to ride in on a horse.
Maybe a pony.
Hey, Rhonda, why don't you go ahead and show everybody what we're gonna be wearing? The team jerseys.
Oh, hold on, let me see.
Oh, you want to show the team jersey?
I think I got it on here.
That's my son's best friend, Ryan.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? What a great name.
Yeah.
There we go. There it is.
He literally just asked me that when I was offline with you guys.
It's going to be something like that.
Just the name. Yo, that would be.
Dogs up.
That would even be even better if we could get like numbers put on as we place first.
Yeah. Should we just go ahead and put a 1 on all the USA team jerseys?
But we the piss of the shit.
Yeah.
I mean, we put a number 2 because we the shit, so it don't matter.
I don't think I don't know if the UK team's gonna come on there. They're all fucking sleeping.
What time is it over there?
It's like 3-something a.m.
No, it's only 3 hours. I thought it was like 8, like a lot bigger difference.
Paul, did you see the video yet of the super matches?
Didn't I share it, or is there another new one?
The one that's like that goes the whole
Starts
video.
with Bob Brown.
Yeah.
No, I shared it.
Nice.
I think you shared my share.
I might have. Here's the Armgods award for the super matches.
Now, what is that? Is it a plaque? Because I know the team that wins, it's the cup.
That's a
So
medal.
is that going to be a medal, or is that going to be on like a plaque?
That's going to be a medal. And then the cup is going to be
whatever team wins it.
Yeah. And we're probably going to put like a thing on the back so that every year it'll say what team won, you know?
Yeah, you know what would be nice? It's like that medal that you just showed me. If you did that on a plaque, and then winner of 2025 Armgods that win, the winner would do something like in a plaque.
We possibly could if we
just a little thing below it. You could even do get the medals and then put them on wood. You want to do like little wooden plaques so you can hang it on your wall instead of just another medal hanging, you know?
Yeah. I think they already got ordered though, so we might not be able to do that this first one.
You just get a piece of pine, router, and stain. Just
not put the thing on.
But they're a little loud on here. How is my background noise?
Paul Cruz on a horse with Passmore. Are you big spoon or little spoon?
He's got jokes.
Backs or fronts?
Candy's got jokes.
Oh, I'll bring a cardboard cutout of Queen Elizabeth to beat on. That would be funny. To have
try to warm up rubber ground around the neck.
You know what I heard though? I heard a rumor that Dorian Yates is going to get the pay-per-view and watch.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be a fun event, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, this is. I'm getting the more stuff that they keep putting these IA things out. It's getting me more and more excited about it.
Yeah. And
show me something, man. When I first got on this show, I don't want to start dragging nobody's name through the mud, but
oh yeah. Let's hear Paul's side of this story.
As you know, I am no longer a part of the house. So
okay.
And I said my piece earlier in the show, so it's more of, hey man, we all are trying to build our own brand when it comes to this sport, because not everybody has a sponsor, So, hey, you do what you got to do to build your brand. What does that look like? Social media, filming some of your matches, posting them up there on social media so promoters like Marcus can see, right? That's all I'm saying. When somebody prevents you from doing that, I got a problem with that, So,
yeah. I don't know. As far as it was with me, I spoke with him, and I told him I already agreed to the match. I'm a man of my word, basically. He understood everything. I didn't even know if I was going to be in it. When he reached out to me to see if I wanted to be in it, if I was available the first 2 weeks in April, I told him I would make myself available, but I also had this 2 weeks prior, and he was cutting it too close. And, so basically, I stuck with my prior obligation, which I agreed on already, and that was it. And it was a gentleman's thing. No, nothing besides that from me. So
good stuff, man.
Well, like I said, I hope the people who are selected I hope it works out for him. I really do.
Absolutely.
Nothing but the best for him, and maybe this will be their platform, which is good. I just think my platform was going in a different direction, is what it came down to. So, that's what it came. It's just a business decision. I saw myself going this way. Somebody saw myself going that way. That's what it came down. That's what it came down to. So,
yeah, that's you gotta. I was everybody. I don't know what the deal was. I didn't know anything about what dates or anything like that. But this is the first I heard back since I signed the non-disclosure. So,
right.
I didn't know if it was happening, if I was accepted, or anything like that. So I wasn't tying myself to it as much as I would love to be on it. But it is what it is. If it was meant to be, it would happen. That's it. That's how I live my life like that.
Well, hey, we accept you guys.
Appreciate it.
I don't need to be accepted as long as I'm myself, and
yeah.
I don't care if people like me or not. It's just I'm true to myself always.
Well, you've always been good to 98, so we'll always have your back, buddy.
Appreciate that.
And same with Jody. You guys have always been friendly to 98, and I think aside from us fooling around on the podcast a lot, you guys see what we're trying to do in the community. And
well, that's the whole goal, man. We all have the same vision of everything happening and trying to put people on different platforms and making them stand out in the community and open up windows and opportunities to make everything happen. So that's what it's about. I'm hoping to make a name for myself in Ohio and then come here and own the stage there too. So,
yep.
In the next 7 weeks, I got 2 major things for me, and then I have nothing else. I talked to Ian from Mac. He's going to have me on not the card in March, but the next card I'm going to be going on.
Nice.
So I'm stoked for that. I know who he wants me to pull, and I'm ready for that.
So do I, man. So do I.
So I'm ready for that as well. I'm ready to just keep climbing, keep showing up. You're not gonna learn from winning every match, but all the losses, as long as you walk away with something you learned on it, keep going.
Well, and I know you'll probably be on Knuckles Up again, and I believe Jody might also be on Knuckles Up at some point. There's been some talk, so there's plenty of opportunities out there for everyone, and there's no reason to try to block people from getting good opportunities.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. But as a business end and as a promoter, if you're trying to promote something and build a business from it and make a profit on something like that, which makes sense, you need some people have to suffer for it as well. But it's just so for someone who's got so much going on, it's hard to nail down for one thing.
See, there you go. And
I feel like this year is my year.
And I'm trying one of these days. Hey, you should make a tournament for Sue Fisher, right? The Sue Sensation Invitation. Woo! Oh, there it is, right there, baby. There it is.
Sue should compete at Winterblast.
That should be hey Sue. That should be an all women's event. The Sue Sensation Invitation.
That's a good one.
There we go.
Good.
I'm gonna post that right now. I'm gonna tag you in it.
And then you just set up the super matches.
There you go.
I'm not sure who is sending things in my name, but it's not me.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Susan, I'm typing in chat. Oh, hold on. Someone must have made an account with your picture, dude.
Yeah.
Susan, I'm typing in the chat because I'm too shy to ask in front of the guys what would you like to
that's the second
coffee and place to do.
It came through under my name, which I did not.
All right, someone's fucking with Dave, dude.
Which is fine as long as we haven't been hacked.
Yeah, probably because I'm on.
Big rig in the
disappeared.
Trying to give me.
That's what I was looking for.
Set this up.
Oh,
Big Rig's trying to set up for his ego lift.
Is what?
What ego? Ego lift. It's just a lid. There's no ego in there.
and send.
Whatever.
Bam, there it is.
Whatever.
I'll
There
put it
it
out there, Stu. There it is.
House.
Read it.
Yeah, I'm on the table right now.
It said there should be a new women's event called the Sue Sensation Invitation.
I
There you
see
go.
it. I love it.
Nice.
Yes.
You
There we
are-
go.
Stu, make it happen.
God, now I hit the button. I wonder what's happening today. That's like so weird.
What's up, Big Rig? What's up, man?
Not much.
I see you over there clanging and banging. What's up, man?
Not much. Not much. Just I was at the gym, extending my stay at the gym for like 2 hours.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Probably gonna get kicked out right now.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Someone put the Sue Seduction. Or wait.
Someone sent me a picture of some of the dragons.
Ooh, yeah. Put that up there.
Let's see if I can upload them. Carolyn Looms, thank you. Another
I gotta get
98 supporter, Carolyn Looms. She supports all the podcasts. She's great.
Yes. Yeah, post that picture up there. I gotta get motivated.
What's up? Oh, the door? 1 sec. I'll be back.
How you feel, Paul, about your match, man? You got a title match too, right?
Oh, his phone went
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, he does have a title match. If he makes weight, it's a title, and it looks like he's.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. He's pulling me at 242. If I make 231, he's gonna put up the belt. That's our agreement. So
wait, say that one more time. If he what?
He's pulling me at 242 because I said I don't know if I can make that. He said, well, if you can make 231, you'll pull for the belt. I said, well, I'm going to do everything I can to make 231.
Got it.
With me. I'm heading in. He's on my kids first. Very much.
Hey, you know it's best out of 7, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Yes. Send that picture.
All right. I did have a question for you guys. Are we able to get the dragons facing the other way, or all my dragons going to be looking at me on my right?
That's the only way they come.
No, you got to get them. So when you put the two, I have 2 of them, and they're both facing the same way. You want them pointing to each other, so I can put that new medal I'm going to win in the middle.
I'll see. I got to talk to the trophy.
I said that to you last year.
Yeah. I don't know.
I just mine still aren't broken. I have both of mine unbroken still.
Nice.
I just cleaned up my practice room so I can work on some extra stuff by myself. Some secret weapons I'm planning on trying out and see how it works.
That's the yeah, I got to talk to the guy. I don't he has a mold for it, so I don't know if he's got a mold in the opposite direction, you know.
I'm wondering if he can reverse the mold. Dude, because that would look cool if you had the 2 dragon heads facing each other.
Yeah.
One face to the left is for the left hand, one facing to the right would be for the right hand.
I got to mute Eric. There's too much background sound there.
He's got too much background sound. That's why I muted myself before, because all the kids in the call with me.
Hey, Eric, I muted you for a second. Oh, let me unmute, see if it was the gym. Let's see, unmute. Oh, he muted himself.
Yeah, it's the gym. It's definitely the gym.
All right, you're unmuted, so if you want to talk, just unmute yourself. But yeah, you don't have as much background sound, Paul.
Yeah.
Big Rig putting in the work. Yep.
Yeah, the weights clinking is probably what it was because he's in the gym.
Hey, Eric, how much you weighing these days, man?
What was that?
How much you weighing these days?
365.
365?
Yeah, 365. The cut's not.
Eric's a big boy.
I won't be in his class. I feel better.
And Flex,
Flex, man.
Yeah,
What's up, buddy?
Last year's Winterblast, Jody, I pulled Masters, Heavyweight, and Supers.
Oh, I'm pulling Open, Masters, and Grandmasters.
He's showing off.
nice.
Oh, you got Grandmaster. Oh, yeah, because you just turned 49, right?
I will in 14 days.
Happy early birthday.
Hey, what day's your birthday on?
February 13th.
Oh, dude, my daughter's February 14th, right on Valentine's Day.
Ah, there it is. There it is. That's the Aquarius people got to stick together.
Dude, this is gonna be such a fun event because so many people that I've wanted to like meet and hang out with are coming, like you know what I mean, and some of these UK guys and stuff. It's gonna be fun.
And they're all drinkers.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about getting an inflatable fucking pub.
They keep asking me about the inflatable pub. I'm like, I mean, we're gonna have an actual like bar set up in there and food. So
I didn't know how it was going to work out with the casino. Like if we have our own separate thing, and we have the room we're allowed to do what we want. Like you're going to have your own bar and stuff like that, in it, or is it part of the casino?
it's part of the casino basically. They bring in a bar and a food.
Okay.
Stuff.
So it's not like you can profit on the bar and stuff to make money.
Hey, I told you you missed it, Paul. I still got some UK money when I was there last year.
I saw that. I saw you. I saw you did that. You should dad to change. I think you put it on your podcast.
Oh yeah. So
Passmore said he's going to pull Winterblast also.
that's going to be a stacked class, man.
James Fuller in the house. What's up, Jimmy?
Oh, so me and Paul get the bang.
Hey, Paul, the tournament is 242. It's just that for title matches, well, I don't know. That depends on, that depends because maybe Paul's opponent's not 231. I don't know.
What, my opponent?
Oh,
like Passmore's.
242 it's 242 for the tournament.
Yeah. But we got to, me and Cruz, we got to be 231.
I do that with me sitting here. I just said you all with me. You jump around like a bunch of monkeys.
So I don't know. Hey, Passmore, let me know, what weight you got to be at to pull your opponent. Are you pulling for a belt? We need to know.
He's coming in at 231, unfortunately, he said.
So let me ask you a question. Why are the UK guys one at us at 231? What the fuck is up with that?
That's their weight classes.
They go by weird kilograms and shit.
That's a 105 kilogram belt. Well, this guy has a belt. Is he pulling for a belt?
I don't know. Hey, Paul, are you pulling for the belt, Passmore? Because I'm pulling for the left hand.
That would be the two. He's pulling righty, right? Or lefty?
I don't know. Good question. I think he's pulling righty.
Oh shit! I got all these missed messages.
Hey, so Cruz, are you pulling for the Independence belt too, or what?
For what?
Are you pulling for the Independence belt?
If I make the 231, he has a 105 kilogram belt.
Okay.
That's what I was just confused about. If he's pulling for a belt at 231, how is he pulling for the same belt?
He said no. He said there was no mention of a belt for him. So.
Oh, okay. Because I think my guy has the belt, but he's a 98 kilogram guy, and he's pulling up, and he took the match with me.
And that's the Independence belt?
I'm assuming.
Or the Commonwealth?
I don't know.
Here,
I did not know there was a difference.
Hey, Grondin, I'm gonna send you a picture of the Independence belt. That way you can show it to everybody, right?
Oh yeah, they got a
which belt is it that he has? Do we know?
I'll just set the Independence one to Grondin now. He's gonna show it on the screen. Yeah, Passmore, I agree. I wish we could pull a 242 because I'd be like, yeah, I'm there I'm just under 242 now. So,
it's 242, and they do 3 pounds to close.
No, I'm just saying, but I mean for the tournament because
I know. Then we would all be. I can pull a 242.
Right.
But if I want to go for the belt, it's 231. But that's what we agreed on.
Right. Which is fine. It's all good. I'll go ahead and be 231, cut down some weight, be in better shape.
We're all going to be 231.
Yeah.
All three of us, me, you, and Paul.
Marcus says there's different belts. Hey, Marcus, why don't you send a picture of all the belts in the group chat, and that way we can see what's going on. I got a picture of the, I think it's the heavyweight or the Commonwealth. I can't remember which one it is, but.
I don't know, but they get some really nice fucking belts, dude.
Oh, the belts are dope. Which belt does Bogdan? I don't even know how to say his name properly.
Stoica?
Bogdan, Stoica?
Bogdan, you said
Bogdan,
that.
Stoica?
Yeah.
Which belt? Marcus, which belt does he have at 105 kg?
Is it the Commonwealth? Because they got Commonwealth, Independence. They got a lot of belts over there.
Oh, I think he has the 98 belt and the 105 belt.
Right.
Guys, have a good night. Stay out of trouble.
There it is.
Oh,
That was sick. That
That's
was
what
real
I'm going
nice.
for, man. The left-hand belt.
Yo, behave. Stay out of trouble. Don't call me if you get in trouble. I'll be at work. I'll see you guys later. Be careful. Behave.
There you go, Granite. That is the Independence belt I am pulling for. Left hand, 105 kg.
nice.
So
I'm sorry. The PA was talking. I didn't hear it. What'd you say?
Okay.
Which belt are you pulling for?
Show it again, Ryan.
I saw the belt. Who's pulling for that belt?
Left hand.
Okay. And now is that the same belt that Bogdan's got?
Maybe.
For the right hand, 105 kg?
He said James Wall has the Commonwealth champion, so it's not that belt. Okay. Uh-oh. I thought he was gonna play the video again. Hey, Ryan, show the other one I just sent you.
Yeah. Let me.
What'd you say?
It's like the world champion belt.
Oh yeah, that one's cool too.
These belts are nice, man. That'll boy. There you go. Get that wrist going, buddy. Get that wrist going.
Yeah.
Paul
Yeah,
Pastor
he was
wants
doing
to
it with a
know-
regular D handle, so I gave him my attachment.
There you go. Paul
I
Pastor.
do that a lot.
How does he know if he's pulling for a belt? That is a Marcus. There you go. World champion belt. Look at that.
That's massive.
Ooh, she a beauty.
That's
That is the
cool.
world champion belt. Yeah, see that?
And then there's the white one I saw too, right?
Also,
So I thought I saw a white belt at one time. All the belts they got over there are amazing.
He believes it's
Yeah,
an
give me like 3 more years, and I'm taking that Mac belt.
Oh,
I'm taking that Mac belt.
I'm hoping to get a Mac belt. That's what I want. I want a bunch of belts.
that or what?
The what?
Does Wayne Withers keeps that belt? Or does he have to put it up for grabs again?
Well,
Somebody calls him out for it. It's a belt match.
Yep.
Wayne told me to bulk back up and get back up in the supers and pull him for it.
Marcus
I
said
feel like I should pull him at my weight and still take it.
right.
So pretty much, I got to pull Cruz. Okay, that's the story. All right, I'm going back to training.
So what do you think of those
Eric's
belts,
good
though?
people.
well, we lost Sue Fisher.
She said it's like what 11-19 over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. She goes to bed at like 8 a.m. every fucking night. Oh, Yak Toast with a super chat. Who cares?
About what?
His catchphrase. He always says, "Who cares?" Thank you for the super chat.
Oh, I'm like, about what? We gotta be more specific.
If the Hubs wins another belt, I have to redecorate again. That would make 5, so I have to reconfigure.
But I think, Candy, those belts, like, you don't get to keep. You got to put it up for grabs. So you got to.
Well, you keep it until somebody takes it from you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those belts for the New York thing, and
Just win a shitload of belts and quit.
like Joe Galgucci
Oh yeah.
had the belt and put it up against Roger, and then Roger has the belt, the heavyweight belt. I have the super heavyweight belt.
Wait, whoa. Roger has what belt?
Heavyweight belt.
Not left hand.
Right hand.
Woo, man.
Right hand heavyweight belt. It's like it was Winterblast had it too. When it was with James Reed, and we did it at one of the Empire Arms tournaments, and I think there was a bunch of them. I don't know. It was at a Keystone. It was supposed to start like a challenger series. Like the people would challenge them out and make super matches out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got that, and I have another arm wrestling belt. I don't even remember what. I think it's Urban Arm Wrestling. They did one, and I won a belt at that. That was an overall belt for them, I think, at one time. I think friggin' Brandon Alsace's got like 5 of those belts.
Wow.
When he was on a tear.
I'm gonna win that belt. I told everybody I'm gonna walk through the airport security with a dragon in one hand, the belt over my shoulder, and be walking through security. Like, yeah, that's what happens.
So when you go to Knuckles Up and you win, you got to walk through with the brass knuckles on your hand.
Well, again, so earlier in the show, I said, every promotion has something distinctive about their, like, who else that got solid brass knuckles at their event? No one else does, So
Knuckles Up, brass knuckles. That's clever. It's good. Works.
Yeah.
Well, I got to get back on that stage. I got to get myself set of knuckles. I you know what? A couple people I would love to pull on that. It's just a matter of when they invite me again and ask me again. They asked me to pull Wayne on one of them right after. I think it was 2. I think it was on 3, and I wasn't going to pull him. I said I wanted to pull someone else, and they ended up Mega Mike pulled Wayne.
Right.
And I haven't been invited back yet, but I saw Chris after that at the Arnold qualifier for the Tri-State. I qualified for the Arnolds, and he said he wanted to get me on the next card in like April sometime. So hopefully that's coming up too. I get invited to that, but I don't count my eggs till they hatch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Andy.
I know somebody that just won on it, and I would love to take it.
There you go. Marcus says the Commonwealth belt is. I just saw it. Yeah, can only be won by the countries in the Commonwealth, so it doesn't affect us.
Oh, so he's got the 100 that belt. That's the belt he has, the Commonwealth belt.
I believe so.
Oh, so I can't even pull for that belt.
Well,
but you're pulling for the right-handed belt, independence belt, right?
Canadian too.
I don't know what belt he has right-handed. That's what I'm saying.
Well, Marcus, you're the commissioner. You should know this.
Just fucking take the belt off his pants.
It's not the same. I don't want to play, arm wrestle with no pants on.
Yeah, but you're not
chicken legs hanging out.
You're not going to lose. You're going to get his belt.
I'll take it before it starts.
You can move to Canada to get it. Captain said. That is true.
I'm already going to have a Canadian belt.
Hey, hold on.
When I go there.
Hey, Pennsylvania is a Commonwealth state. Not a state. We're a Commonwealth. PA's one of the
Eric working on his press. It was turning. It looks like a little bolt.
One of 4
Eric, you
states.
got to work on that from above you to get that press down.
Oh, yeah, it's just side pressure.
What is Bogdan weigh compared to you, Cruz?
I think Bogdan just pulled Barlow. What is he? 220? I think he weighed in like 220. I'm going to be 231.
Did you grip up with him at the event, like shaking hands?
I shook his hand. And then he just started talking about my hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
like most people do.
Yeah.
Marcus says Bogdan has the world title, not the independence one. He doesn't have it. He has the world title.
Okay.
Now, does that mean I'm able to take that belt?
Yeah, we should be establishing all this since we're talking about it. Because even Passport wants to know, hey, who's pulling for belts and who's not. The only ones I know I'm pulling for sure is Corey Mills pulling. He's pulling Craig Sanders for a belt. I'm pulling for a belt.
And supposedly I was pulling if I make 231 for a belt.
Katie, my wife is out of town.
when she's out of town, he podcasts.
No, you don't. You're not working tonight, right?
No, I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning to work, so I don't know how much longer I'll be on here. But
you're not on overnights anymore.
No, I rotated to day shift, and until April, I rotated on double backs. So what that means is that I'm on graveyard Sunday, Monday, swing shift Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I'm off on Friday, Saturdays. But that begins in April.
Yeah, I got my shift this great. Someone just wrote I should pull Bowen. I messed around with Bowen before. I don't know if he would pull me.
Marcus says J8 on the line. Long as Paul gets it 105. Yeah, I guess it's on you, Paul. Long as you can make 105, it's up for grabs, baby.
That's my plan. I'm planning on coming in light.
Damn.
And that will be I've never made that weight in over 30 years.
Oh, he keeps saying yes if you make weight. I mean, let's be real. It all goes to their advantage because we're bigger guys, so we got to cut down.
Be depleted.
What's that?
I'm going to be depleted. I'm going to be, nutrition, but it doesn't. It's not going to stop me.
Passport said, "What about his match?" He's pulling James Wall right hand. He wants to know what about his match? Does he have a belt, a strap, or something other?
I'm going to pull novice at Winterblast.
There you go.
Do I hear another surgery coming up?
Yeah, but they're trying to schedule it right before Winterblast, so I think I'm going to just pull the COVID card on the surgery and get it after Winterblast, you know? I can't get my shoulder surgery a week before.
I mean, you can't. They can't do like that's the when they want to do it. You can't just say, "Can we do it next week?" Can we schedule it for the following week? You get to choose what day you schedule it. Like, oh, this day work. You're like, no, can we schedule it the next week? Because if you turn it, this is a workman comp. You got to be careful. If you turn it down, and they can throw it at you too.
That's why I can't really say no because it's.
No, you can't say no, but then you just say, okay, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. I think like I might just be like,
you got to work for daycare, you know, childcare. You got to make sure it works. You know what I'm saying?
I'll blame my daughter for sure.
Yeah, always, because they can't.
And my daughter, we all got COVID. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Marcus said, "Paul Passmore, too many Pauls. LOL. You're one of the independents, I believe."
Yep, I'm the other one. I think Paul's pulling the Passport's pulling the right hand 105 independence belt. I'm pulling the left hand 105 independence belt. Cruz was pulling for the world title. So I'm like, all right. Now it's starting to make it start. It's coming crystal clear now.
Yeah, I need it on paper.
That's a good idea.
Gotta put it to paper.
At our future tournaments, should we have a class that's just like an injury class for anyone that has injuries?
I always have an injury. I pulled Jody, flashed the shit out of my left, and I had nothing. He fucking caught me sleeping like a motherfucker.
Do injured Eagles count for the class?
What?
Do injured Eagles count for the class?
Injured egos, yeah. That'd be everybody would be in that class.
Do we gotta sign contracts for our title matches?
Did you see what was it? That one guy on one of your posts, Ryan? I think it was one of yours about tournaments and money. We were talking about it that day. And put out that paid tournament.
Yeah.
He's like, there you go. And I think you shared that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So there you go. But that's all the way in Las Vegas. That a guy who's complaining about it lives what, like in Maine or something?
Yeah, I don't know. South Carolina, something like that. North Carolina.
No, I thought it was north of me.
Oh, that was Aiden LeMay. He was chiming in.
No, not Aiden. It was in that chat, but it wasn't Aiden that said it. It was somebody else who was talking about the money.
Yeah,
he travels. I think Aiden's a little fire starter.
Yeah, for sure. I told Aiden too. I was like, dude, for a small tournament where you're reffing it yourself, like, sure, you can do payouts, no problem. Because he was like, hey, if I can do payouts, so can Winterblast. And I'm like, dude, we're 20 grand into Winterblast before it's even starting, you know? So
just and all his referees are barely, half of them are volunteers or whatever, and
his buddies
not certified.
Right. And then, they're doing brackets themselves. So like there's no overhead basically. So yeah, you could do that. You can do cash payouts, but Winterblast.
And that's if you get the sponsors for that.
Yeah.
If you get an event you donated, your sponsors to pay for shit, then you can do it.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're doing women's payouts, because people specifically sponsored for women's payout.
Yeah, I saw that same thing last year, I believe. It's all paid pretty much for the entries for the women.
See, I never base what we think the entries are for Winterblast, because Billy Berg did that, as Jody Williams can tell you, and he didn't get the entries that he thought he was going to get, and then a lot of guys didn't get paid or promises weren't met, and then he had to shuffle stuff around and try to get all these guys paid, and it was a disaster. So we don't ever want to be in that situation. So unless we have the money in hand, we're not doing something.
No, money's got to be in. You learned if you're going to donate something, you need to have it in your hand before you give it away.
Right, that happened with the stem cell thing. So those guys from VitaCell that were giving away stem cells to everyone told us that they would honor a $7,000 stem cell treatment to the winner. Paul Cruz win it, and then in the meantime, that VitaCell company just fell apart because they were corrupt, and then they never honored it. So
I don't know if he was actually VitaCell. I think he was part of VitaCell and branched off by himself. That's when he was doing it, because Dr. Mark still just posted last week. I saw him on there doing something with VitaCell.
And they changed their name too, which is weird.
What they changed their name to?
I don't know, like something else. Something else cell.
Something else. Yeah, well, obviously they changed it to something else.
Semen cells.
Prison cell.
What is it? Yeah, prison cell.
Prison cell.
Yeah, that's good. No, but that's why, because of that, if I have the ability to suggest Paul Cruz for a paid gig or a paid match, I always do, because I'm trying to make up for that situation with VitaCell, which sucks.
It's just, I'm glad you should be glad I'm one of them understanding people.
I am, because, dude, there'd be people that would be blasting us every day on Facebook for a whole.
I understand it wasn't you; it was the person that was donating it. I get that. It's like the waiter that brings you your food. You can't get mad at the waiter if he wrote it down right and the cook fucked it up.
Yeah.
And then he brought it out. How's he gonna?
So it looks bad for us and it sucks, and that's why we're like, okay, how can we make up for it? Because we don't have $7,000 laying around. So I'm like, all right, if I can get Paul some paid gigs and make up for it, that's what I'm going to do. And everyone that's friendly to 98, like when Armgods was looking to match people up, I was like, okay, Paul Passmore, Jody Williams, Paul Cruz, like people that are friendly to 98 are the people that I always suggest first,
I mean, you also pick the people you think are going to make you look better. Don't lie.
Well, I picked strong guys. Yeah, we need a strong USA team. I didn't pick myself.
You picked the strong guys, but then we got to cut to their weight. That's the funny part.
Well, they're weaker people, so
What did Paul weigh in? Do you know what Passmore weighed in for Knuckles Up?
Oh, he was lean.
Oh, he looked fucking shredded. Looked great.
Was it 231? Passmore, what did you weigh in at Knuckles Up? It doesn't hurt that we are badasses, too. Damn right, dude.
100%.
The whole USA team is badass, dude.
No, I'll be clean shaven. Don't you worry. Yeah, I'm gonna be clean shaven.
Oh, this is as fresh you got me right now.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna underestimate some of the guys, like Kevin Kaler. They're gonna think
Kevin's
like,
a fucking
he's
savage.
good.
Is he pulling right or left?
I think righty.
Yeah, both his hands. He felt fucking his left. Even in the hook, he just kind of like rolls at the end of the hook. I was just trying to feel side pressure, and when I was at Dave Morocco's 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't even, just because of that pain I have in my wrist, it just kept peeling me open.
239, fully clothed in shoes.
That's great. So he was 230, 232, 234.
Yeah,
You look fucking great, boy. You look like a fucking tank.
He did look fucking amazing, dude. He was ripped. Shell saved him to his phone.
Oh yeah, Shell's got the sauna picture in his spank bank.
Oh yeah, dude, right. we got a solid. Even like Nathan McAllen, he's a beast, dude.
Now, where's he from?
It's either Arizona or New Mexico. I think it's New Mexico, though.
I think he's out of New Mexico now. I think he was in here earlier in the chat, but I met him when I went out to Arizona to pull Italia, and he was there just smashing dudes in the after pull, and I was like, oh, look at this guy, fuck,
yeah,
beast.
What is he? He's a super, right?
I believe so. So I think we got a pretty strong team. Palco, solid for his weight class, solid puller. I had some backups. Like if he didn't pull, I was like Zach Lee would have been good to throw in there.
Absolutely.
Has
Zach Lee ever pulled Kevin?
Yeah, they pulled. He's got some wins. He's got some wins on. Yeah.
Yeah, he's deceiving it.
Kevin pissed him off in their last match, and then it went to the straps, and Zach fucking destroyed him in the straps.
Was that last year in Winterblast?
No, they had a super match somewhere.
Who did Kevin pull at your event? Didn't he have a super match at your event?
Yeah, he pulled that kid. What's his name? Shit. I forget the kid's name. What the hell was it? Remember his something fit. He's like a fitness guy. Why am I drawing a blank on his name?
Oh, was he just at Knuckles Up?
No.
So
who's
had a question, Ryan.
What's up?
He said, who is Sir Yaktos? I thought it was Yakovic, that one dude.
Andrew Yakimovich from Canada.
That's who I thought it was.
He's a bit of a troll. He's a bit of a troll. We just tolerate him. Every time anyone posts anything, he just writes like "Who cares?" or just like all the time.
That's who wrote the "Who cares?"
Dennis Smith in the house from Beast
What's
Mode.
up, Dennis?
Dennis.
Those Beast Mode guys get hype at these events. Did you see that?
Yeah, he did good at the tournament.
Yeah, he did very good.
Big Rig, you getting ready for Winterblast?
So, yeah, because Canadians responsible.
I don't know how I'm going to do because I'm going to go to Mac 2 weeks before, but we'll see.
Who are you pulling at Mac?
We do not know. We
can't talk yet.
We do not.
Is it a match or a tournament?
It's going to be, I believe, the 5v5.
I know who's pulling Wayne Withers.
Who?
Oh, who is?
I don't even know if I can. I don't know if I can say it. It's not released yet.
No, I don't think that was released yet.
All right, then don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
But that's going to be a tough match.
I think that's is that February 8th? I think that's February 8th. Yeah.
Sir Yak is one of the Canadians responsible for allowing.
No, is that March? Isn't that March? March.
It's like dude. They're throwing it like right.
I think it's like March 8th. I think it's March 8th. March 8th. I think.
March 8th.
February. It might be March. All I know is that it's Artem and Auden Laird pulling on that card.
Yes, I think that's March 8th. Eric, was that March 8th?
Yes, that's March 8th.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's going to be very.
Yeah, because I remembered it was. I think it was the week after Arnold's. That's why it was, and 2 weeks before my match. That's why I wasn't going to pull on this card.
March 8th is Hancock's thing in Vegas. Also,
yeah, that is true. North
Same date.
American Championships.
I think I'm trying to go out to that thing with Sue.
What thing?
The IFA thing in Vegas.
I've never been to Vegas.
Me either. So that's why I'm like excited
Are
to
you
go.
serious?
Yeah, I've
Well,
never.
then again, you guys got Atlantic City out there.
Yeah.
That makes
That's
sense.
not Vegas. That's
No,
not
I
Vegas.
know.
No.
We got Vegas out west over here though. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of casinos right around us over here, though. Yeah, there's a bunch.
My two places I need to do. I want to do Nashville.
Yep.
And I want to do Vegas. But Nashville, I'm kind of hoping that somebody in that area, they host a big event, maybe give me a match, super match, fly me and my wife out, and I can get to Nashville and then do the Nashville experience while I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely want to go to a TAL tournament just because they've been so supportive for us, you know?
Yeah.
I love Billy and I love Todd and Sarah and stuff. So, you know, I'll probably go back to the Sarah Bachman Classic in
Jody's
Florida.
multitasking.
What's that?
I said, I see you multitasking. I popped up. You liked what I posted.
Yeah, I'm multitasking. Yeah, I'm just trying to,
Catch up.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, so March 8th, that'll be the North American Championships. IFA Nationals will be April 7th and 8th in Dayton, Ohio. I know Knuckles Up was scheduled to have the next one in April, but they may have to way off of that. But speaking of which, I should,
Yeah, I just don't remember when in April it was.
Yeah.
IFA Nationals are April 4th through 6th.
No, the second Knuckles, the next Knuckles Up.
At one time, they were talking about April 26th, but that is now off. They said it'll probably be somewhere in June.
I was talking to them about the whole hacking thing yesterday. Like, they're really bummed
It's
out.
it's gonna end up being June 28th when I can't do it. That's what's gonna happen. Or June 18th when I have my son's graduation.
June 28th is the
In June, and then I have
Michigan.
May 18th I have something, but June 20, is it 28th, 27th, whatever it is. What day is was Riverside? Jody, the 28th. Was that the Riverside World Series Arm Wrestling?
June. That's the first qualifier of the year. Yeah, June 28th in Riverside. Yep.
Yeah, that was because it was the day after my son's graduation.
There you go. I just want to know when the next Knuckles Up is, and maybe I might get a call. You never know.
That'd be nice. Be on another card together. That would be great.
Can you imagine? I mean, damn, that's gonna be badass. And then, you said you're going on the next, not this one coming up, but the one after for Mac.
Yes.
Is that one in Edmonton, Alberta, right?
He asked me if I had my passport. I told him yeah. So that's all I know.
I got my passport.
It's probably in Alberta, most likely.
Right there in my dresser drawer. Yep.
No, mine's in my file safe.
Oh yeah.
With all our passports, because we just went on a cruise last year. Oh, you did too. I knew you got yours. You just went on a cruise. You went straight from the cruise from when I saw you. You had a cruise the next day.
I don't need my passport. My license enhanced.
What?
There you go.
Oh, mine will be enhanced by then too. But
Yeah. It's becoming mandatory, I believe. They're going to change everything.
yeah, I'm doing mine and my wife's in 2 weeks when she's off.
Yeah.
I'm waiting till they force me.
Cole wants to know where's the link.
The link? Yeah, it'll definitely grind in. That was
No, it wasn't in the talk. That's what is that?
Yeah. There.
Oh, that?
Oh.
That
Is that grip strength? You can try and lift it one hand, little pinch.
No, it's a sled pull.
Oh, it's a sled.
It's a sled pull.
Oh, you got the band tied to it?
It's no, it's just a strap. Put it at my wrist right here, and I just try not to open up. And I opened up. Oh boy. Yeah, I am not as strong as I used to be.
Cole in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's good,
Cole.
man?
Man, I'm excited for y'all. Y'all lucky fellas up there, man. All that good shit y'all got going on.
You gonna be coming to Knuckles Up or what? To Winterblast?
I'm trying, dude. We having a rough time right now, so our IHOP's been closed for a week right now. The people who owned it wasn't paying the property taxes. They wasn't paying us.
Oh,
But they
that
got
sucks.
some new people coming in that we used to work for, and they're gonna open it back up eventually.
Damn. That
Oh,
sucks.
wait, hold on. What does that mean for you for work then? What are you doing?
Well, I got I kind of got a job if I wanted welding in about 2 weeks I start, but I got a call from my Applebee's for a manager position, and I'm probably gonna go check that out. And then I got another call for a cook position at another little spot. So
Yeah, that's
Welding will
messed up,
definitely pay more.
yeah, I don't know. I make good. I hope you make good money because most of them stay open 24 hours, so you get to work, a lot of hours. So your salary is pretty good. Some restaurants not like that,
Right.
They only open for like 12 hours at Applebee's, I believe, something like that, 12, 14 hours. So I don't know how that's going to be. But I'm going to try to find a happy medium to where they'll work. Maybe I can't make much less than I make right now, but I will sacrifice a little bit as long as they let me arm wrestle. Oh my God. I hate saying that, but that's my life right now.
That's my biggest struggle.
Yeah,
that's my biggest
terrible.
struggle because I work weekends.
And then nothing's going like I wanted it to go for this year coming up because we haven't like this has been going on for 6 months that they've been, I don't know, our paydays every 2 weeks, but we didn't get paid for 3 weeks. We didn't get paid for 4 weeks. Then we get paid 2 weeks in a row, and it screwed up all our shit, bro. It's just, and they're still 3 weeks behind. We're supposed to be getting paid today. They pushed the checks through, and there's a big lawsuit going on with it and all kind of shit, bro. It's pretty messed up, but it is what it is. We still gonna try to make it to Winterblast. If God wants us there, I'm gonna be there. My wife wants to pull in it too, so
God definitely wants you there.
yeah, I want God to want me there too. So
what's up, Dennis?
We're gonna try to figure it out.
Do you get
good luck with that, brother?
Mess with you like that? Do you get back pay?
The labor board got involved and they're supposed to pay us double. That's what he's pushing for, but we didn't really get a lawyer into it because I don't think a lawyer will get us the money as quick as the labor board. We don't know. It's just a big mess, dude. I'm about to jump ship. I've been working for IHOP for like 7 years though, so
that's messed up, man. For something that had nothing to do with you guys,
yeah,
they messed up on their end. That's kind of messed up, man. They should be taking care of their employees. You know what I mean?
Correct. We agree. Like there's over 200 people that got affected by this.
Right.
Did you see my latest getting around with Professor there, Cole? I shouted you out.
I'm gonna have to check it out though.
Yeah, I just mentioned you did just an excellent job on your first ever snowman.
Oh, thank you. It wasn't too bad, huh? I even put a gator on it to make it Louisiana style.
Nice.
Oh, who made them effects for Armgods? Oh my God, with the suits and everything. That shit's incredible, dude. I love shit like that. That makes it stoic as fuck.
Hey Ryan.
All right, I want to say what's up, Dennis. What's up, Cole? I gotta walk off the train. I gotta walk down tracks. I'm at a different
Later,
location.
Cruz.
All right, guys. Yo, you all have a great night.
All right, man.
So, Ryan, are you going to address that whole weight issue with Bowen and the?
Yeah. We were talking about it
I'm gonna
earlier.
bring that up.
Yeah, I just signed on late. I wasn't sure if you already talked about it or not.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's disrespectful to show up not making weight, but also it's the other puller's decision whether he decides to pull or not.
Did you see all the Coach Ray video that released all the text messages and stuff?
Yeah.
So I mean, it sounded like he was not cool with it, but
yeah, he wasn't cool with it.
Didn't make
and he probably felt pressured, like, "Hey, I'm at this fucking place," It sucks all around, and I think Knuckles Up learned a very valuable lesson that they cannot just leave it up to the pullers to decide.
Yeah.
They have to step in and regulate it. And I don't think they'll ever make that mistake again because we've made mistakes like that and learned from it, and then next time you just do better. And
You're right.
Right.
A lot of guys were kind of like dogging them out in the comments of it, but it's like, you live and you learn. You know what I mean? They're younger guys just started this, but they've been doing a fantastic job so far. I mean, it's been an incredible job over there. So I'm not gonna,
Yeah, and it sucks that they're getting hacked and shit.
Yeah, they're putting up with a lot. They've been, we've had big conversations on this show many times about the other shit they were dealing with on, the other end of things, and
all right,
I just hate to see him having a hard time.
Yeah, it's just like I was saying earlier in the show, that's not how you grow the sport, by stepping on each other's toes. And you also got to realize every organization is doing something different. So there should be no jealousy and nobody hacking anybody or anything like that. There's enough promotions out there that offer different things for different people. And so we should be embracing that rather than try to shut it down,
Joe, it was pretty cool the way they did that. Like when they had you chime in on the screen during the show, it looked pretty cool because you were up on the big jumbotron, TVs in the theater on both sides. Like it was pretty cool how they had you guys call in like that. It was pretty cool.
I didn't see that part. What I did see was that when they went to Pablo, for some reason he was talking.
Were still on.
And I was still on. I couldn't, and I was kind of like, okay, let me just sit here and
you
freeze
played it off,
a little bit.
You played it off good though.
It's okay. I mean, after all, I'm a Canadian according to them, so it's all right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's funny.
They definitely need to find somewhere else to stream that shit though. Prim stream was horrible.
Yeah, it was bad.
That was so bad. And then me, I'm usually doing something while I'm watching it, so I like to rewind it and get back where I was. You can't rewind it until it's done, and it's like, oh man. That's the only complaint I had about it. But that was a good production though. I could say that was crazy good.
Bro,
the Prem stream
was fucking beautiful. It was so nice. I like Ryan. What do you think? I like that Barrymore Film Center. That place is like perfect. The toilet wasn't the best area.
I know.
The theater is nice.
The theater is nice. Where they had the tournament was the refs were not happy. They were getting bunted.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't supposed to be up there. The tournament was supposed to be in the theater too, but I guess
they weren't ready. Yeah. No, but it was a fun time. It's always a fun time seeing everybody.
But it's a pretty cool theater to have the main, to have the theater itself. Though I'm saying is a nice spot.
Yeah.
But I mean, they live and learn, and you push forward. You know what I mean? It won't discourage me from going to another one.
Hey Cole, I don't know.
Guys, it's almost 9:00 West Coast time, so I got to get in for the bed. 'Cause I got to get up at 4:30 tomorrow morning to go to work. So, hey, thanks for having me on the show. It was fun. I will talk to y'all guys next time around.
Thunder.
USA. See you, buddy.
Canadian time. I'm just about to go into work.
Cole, I don't know what you were talking about. What happened with the stream? Because the Mac 2 stream was pretty good.
They got hacked again. Basically,
I wonder who. I wonder.
People are just sending packets at it nonstop to try to slow down people from trying to sign up onto it.
Yeah.
And then people aren't able to watch it. Like they're attacking. They're not attacking directly. They're hitting the link between them and their ISP to try to slow down, overload it so that people can't fucking view it. It's fucking up their shit. So
makes sense.
That they have basically it's set up. Basically, it's set up to be so many bots are trying to buy it at the same time type thing or something.
Fake accounts trying to send packets at it all at once. And
all right, I got to finish putting up away these weights that I used on the sled.
All right, buddy.
And then I'll go home and I'll join you because my phone is also dying.
See you, Bob.
So I'll see you in 20 minutes or so.
Yes, sir.
Looking good, big dog.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, it sucks. You
The
know,
kid's looking strong. I hope to run into him one day. He's not too far from us.
oh yeah, he's cool shit, dude. I saw him at a couple tournaments.
He's a big kid.
He is.
He's a big boy. And he's moving up quick. I know. I linked up Pedro. Ryan, you know Pedro. Dave, you know Pedro Rodriguez from Beast Mode, our super heavy.
Oh, I hate that guy. No, I love Pedro.
I linked him up with Ian Carnegie, and he's going to get on the MAC card too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're looking for not the next pay-per-view event, but the one in between, like their next tournament style or whatever, but with a super match. So,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I think they should also run back that Jason Merlot Bogdan Stoica match. Merlot had that match, dude. And if you go back and watch, like, you know, there was so much controversy with the fouls at the whole event as a whole. You know, the girls took a lot of shit. You heard a lot of people screaming, but I mean, not us Beast Mode guys. But I mean, Jason had him even in the third. If you watch the fouls, he technically won that match in the third because Bogdan should have fouled out. But I mean, it was classy the way Bogdan handled it at the end of when he ended up winning at the end of the fifth or whatever that was. But technically, Jay took that at 3-0. But I'd like to see that rematch.
Yeah.
Do you think? I don't know. I mean, Cruz should be. He's sizably bigger than Bogdan. Bogdan's fucking world class, but I wonder if Cruz could just muscle through him.
Well, Cruz and Merlot have never pulled ever.
No.
So it would be nice to know that data, but we don't have it. So Cruz is a lot bigger than Merlot, though.
He is. I mean, and he's bigger than. Bogdan's taller than I thought he was. Than I realized he was.
Yeah.
Obviously, being from overseas, over the pond, I never stood next to him, but he was tall. He was taller than me. I'm 6'1". He was like 6'3", maybe 6'2.5". He was taller than I thought. But I wonder if Cruz could. I think Cruz might just be able to power through him. Just because
that's what I'm thinking.
You know what I mean? Because Cruz is really like. I mean, he's built to be. You know, he can hold 300 pounds, no problem. He's just such a big fucking dude.
Dude, how about Rickard? Holy Jesus!
Oh my God, dude!
Gave him a nice little write up. I was impressed, and when he started tearing up, dude, I was like, I got to write something, dude.
No, that was I like that. That was sweet that you did that. I couldn't believe it.
Dude, the refs are always they're always super strict, and then they say they're gonna ignore elbow hops, and then they call them anyway. Like Passmore I saw some calls that were like, yeah, in the third round. Yeah.
Yeah, see? That's right, Paul, too.
I kept yelling out, start him in an elbow foul. Because they kept calling every single elbow foul. Like, dude, let him arm wrestle, man.
I know. I think it's kind of the same thing with Paul's match as Merlot's. You know, I think like I just saw in his comment, like Paul had that. I mean, I don't know. You hate to just say what if, or you hate to like blame, you know, refs or anything like that. But I mean, Paul ended up kind of not to say gassing out, but like, how long can you take it? You know what I mean? Like you keep, you know, it's like,
yeah.
Dang,
he was in winning position most times of, you know what I mean? Every battle, Paul was pretty much on the A side of the table 85, 90, 95% of the way down.
Yep.
You know, every round.
What were you saying, Cole?
Shit. I forgot. Fuck. I'll remember in a second. What was I about to say?
I don't know.
Oh, well. Oh, Eric, where did he go? Man, you said that a little while ago. I know he was like, cut it, but I heard it, so can't take that out my ears. Yeah, that's a big match if he's getting that match.
Oh, no, he's not. It's not him. It's not him.
Oh, okay. Wow, I'm glad.
Logan.
Oh no.
Anyway, we won't talk about that. I think
man,
you know who I'm talking about.
I do. Yep.
Yeah,
I want to pull him, man.
it'd be a good match, dude.
Well, yeah, he's been in like 2 years, same as me, or a year and a half, or something. A year and a couple months. I know. I wouldn't want to pull. I mean, I'd take the match for sure, but I wouldn't want to pull him.
Yes, Paul.
Yeah, Paul, that's 100% true.
Yep.
Shubich, talk about it. Dude, Armgods wants to hire like a bagpiper, some drummers, like to come in with the Revolutionary War music, like crazy shit, dude. I'm like, oh my god. We actually had a bagpiper at the first Winterblast. One of the guys had a super match, came out in a kilt and hired his own fucking bagpiper to come out.
I fucking love it. I love bagpipes, dude.
Oh, it hyped the crowd like crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Bagpipes are awesome.
Yeah, they sound great.
I think for Team USA, we were gonna pass out some tea bags to throw at Team UK. Like fucking like the Boston Tea Party. We'll just peg them with fucking tea bags when they walk out.
Yes, indeed.
Dude, it'll be funny as fuck. They're gonna be so pissed.
That'd be awesome.
Hot tea bags that just came out of boil. No, but I bought a shitload of like those little American flags, so like the crowd can be like waving them in their faces and shit.
Hell yeah.
Ryan, any chance or Dave, either one of you guys gonna get to Steve Fernandez's event next weekend? The Battle of the Tri-State too.
I will be there.
I don't know. I will.
They're doing brackets. I'm not sure if I'm doing them alone or with Tracy. Probably with Tracy would be my guess.
The last time I went to a Steve Fernandez tournament, it didn't work out that good.
Oh, that's it. I forgot. Well,
yeah.
I'm excited to get this shit rolling, dude. Those guys are doing some great flyers, all that stuff.
It's gonna be a crazy weekend.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot.
Mark.
It's gonna be a lot because I'm sure Friday night will be crazy, and I got to be up early for Winterblast. It's gonna be a lot that weekend, dude. I'm usually beat after Winterblast just from Winterblast. I can't imagine 2 fucking events, 2 in a row like that. Like,
yeah,
you'll fucking be dead.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Then you said your surgery was supposed to be the same weekend?
No, they tried to schedule it like
the week before.
Yeah, 2 weeks before Winterblast. I'm like, no fucking way, dude. I got to be able to set and tear down and do stuff. So I might just be like, well, you got COVID, and have them do it after Winterblast.
Yeah.
The COVID card.
I mean, I would just tell them straight up, look, I got the biggest event. That's.
I would love
y'all plan this shit all year.
I would love to be able to tell them that, but because there's like lawyers involved, like, and we've been after them to schedule this thing, and then if they offer me a date and I say no, I'm gonna look like a douchebag.
That's true, I guess. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say yes to the date and then be like, I have COVID, I can't. I don't want to give y'all COVID.
What if they're like, oh, it's okay, we're triple, quadruple vaxxed. Come on in.
Molested last night by my dead father. They'll be like, maybe you need a psych evaluation.
Right. Damn.
It's midnight already, dude. God damn.
Yep. It's only 11 here.
Ooh, long day today.
Yeah.
Dude, trying to plan Winterblast is like a full-time job, man. I'll tell you.
I'm sure.
We're trying to make all those super matches because you always get the whiny bitch types that are like, you know,
Yeah.
I want this. I won't do this. Oh, I want to bring fucking my grandmother. Like, Jesus Christ.
What's the temperature tonight in Thibodeau? Did it recover yet?
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy though, y'all. Like that was record-breaking snow over here. Like 1895 since the last time they seen anything like that over here.
How much did you actually really get?
What's the temperature today?
In my yard, I measured fucking 13 inches, bro.
Oh shit, that much?
Were you
Bro, it's fucking insane. Like midway through it, we're inside. Like, well, in the morning we wake up, open our door, and we gotta push snow out the way, and it's on my fucking steps. I live in a trailer with like 5 step ups. The whole fucking steps covered in snow. I'm like, what the fuck? It didn't look like Louisiana though. It was like I don't know. It was crazy.
I got family. I got 2 kids and my parents, but a lot of family that live like down south in South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, shit like that.
Yeah.
When they do get snow down there, the whole fucking town shuts down because nobody knows. They
Dude,
have salt.
Dude, it's crazy. Everything shuts down, bro.
Even IHOP shut down.
Dude, everything. Nothing.
Snow made IHOP shut down permanently.
Yeah, pretty much. Or them fuckers not paying property taxes and their employees. They're fucking crazy. I don't know.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Hello, Giants.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Cole, you're the lightest person on the chat tonight.
Nah, I gained well, maybe so. I don't know. Let me go see real quick.
I lost.
I've been fluctuating, but I gained like 15 pounds.
I'm down. I went from 300 on the dot to 267 yesterday, so I'm probably
nice.
Oh, well, then actually it might be you. Probably is you. I thought you were higher than that.
Ooh, 307. I'm putting it back on, y'all.
There you go.
No, it's Paul yeah.
That's good. Everybody says it looks like I'm losing weight.
That's why Paul in the brain. I've been chatting back and forth with Paul and Candy about
someone's
some of the
asking
crap we're getting from certain people.
Top roll or hook?
Passmore's fucking
shredded.
Yeah, he was shredded, dude.
Shredded.
He was shredded for sure. He looked so lean.
Yeah. Boy's a fucking piece of wood.
Poor guy chipped a tooth.
Huh.
I felt bad for him. Like, oh man, that sucks. Sent me a picture in the morning. He's like, fucking eating breakfast and the fucking goddamn tooth fell off. Like, because it wasn't off, you know. And then when he ate his breakfast, like the chunk fell off his tooth. I was like, oh shit, that sucks, dude. Oh, he's still there. It really sucks. Yeah, that blows, dude. Gonna have to get that shit fixed, probably.
Dude, when I felt the same thing when I felt took a picture with Ron Bath.
Yeah.
He not even flexing. He literally feels like a fucking piece of wood.
7,500 to fix it. Oh my god. Fuck that. Just keep it the way it is.
Yeah. Fuck it. Leave it. 7,500.
Fix it yourself, Paul. You're handy. Put a little epoxy on that fucker. Yeah, Ron Bath. The first time I met Ron Bath, because when you see Ron Bath, he's usually standing next to like Devin or someone big. So he's small. And when you see him in person, you're like, motherfucker, he's big too. He's a fucking big boy.
He is. He must have been like 6'3", 6'2". He was bigger than I thought too. I mean, he was fucking bigger than me. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'm like that big. I'm like 6'1", 275 the other day.
Yeah. That's pretty big.
And he belittled me. I was like, damn, I never realized how big this motherfucker was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to 242 next year for sure.
Yeah.
I was picking his brain about I was talking to him about his match at Armgods, and He was saying he had a great time, but he did not like the thumbtack match. Which, you know, we all knew he wouldn't like that. He's old school, you know.
Yeah, we're Pedro's working on some things. He's gonna have some beast mode events, doing some stuff at like Black Betty's down there. He's gonna do
I heard about that. That's cool.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing some cool stuff. It's gonna be maybe, you know, not thumbtack, but you know, kind of like roughneck themed with some of the.
I like Pedro. He's a good dude.
Oh, Pedro's the man, dude, and he's looking good on the table too. He's fucking rolling right now with his left.
Yeah,
his left hurt, but his left has been, you know, I mean, I think he's beat Bisman like his last 3 outings.
Nice.
You know,
yeah, Bisman's no slouch.
No, I mean, I think he's number 1 in New York. You know, so Pedro's pretty much got the tri-state covered, I think, with the left hand, which is funny because it's not even always his right was his dominant hand, but he's hurt. He's got nerve damage, so he's looking at surgery and stuff. So he's only pulling left, and it's, you know, it's like the party arm. It just came out of nowhere. Fucking just started rolling everybody.
Dude, I got pictures of him when Steve Rosenbluth threw tournaments in a strip club, and there's like strippers on both sides, their asses right near his face.
Pedro's the fucking man.
Hey, Gay Shubich is here.
Bad dude.
I mean, Dave, sorry.
What's up, Shubich?
Guys.
Who are you trolling tonight, Shubich?
Who am I trolling? Oh, everybody with my alternate account.
With the Dave Shell account?
Dave Shell account.
Don't play stupid. We know it's you. This is still live. Damn. Paul Passmore, get it gold plated or something. Put a gold cap on it. Like all gangster.
So gangster, yeah.
With a little tiny diamond that says 98. I can't believe Raymond Cody's gonna get a 98 tattoo under his eyeball. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They get you a 98 grill. Pop in.
Yeah, just pop it in. I'm gonna get a 9 on my left nipple and an 8 on my right nipple.
Ryan, something to consider for the 98 stream.
Yeah.
Would be maybe multiple cameras for multiple tables, like maybe like multiple channels, or maybe not multiple channels, but like many different videos going on. Like this is table 1 stream, this is table 2 stream. Just so there's no like video loss. I don't know the framework of how how those guys are setting up their stuff. So once I know that and can have that conversation, because what we might do too is if say we live stream it to their platform for the pay-per-view, we might record it so that we can release all the videos that, you know, everybody wants a video of them pulling. So we might set up some cameras that are just recording the tables so that we have that footage so that, you know, a week later or something, if someone's like, I want me, I can send it to them.
I do like that idea though. Different tables.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Yeah, I like that.
But you could clip it up better.
I like what Armgods is doing because like King of the Table, East versus West, dude, $20 for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And you only get it that one time. These guys, it's $4, $5 or whatever for a subscription, monthly subscription, but then you could cancel it after if you want, or you can stay in it and you're going to get all their content from the past and all the content we add in the future. Like, you know, it's like a subscription situation for only $4. Like, who can't afford $4 a month?
$4.
Yeah.
Where if you look at other, you know, like if you buy Knuckles Up, East versus West, some of the other ones, like you're spending $20-$30 a month anyway on other promotions.
Right.
So I think that's kind of cool. We're going to see how it goes, but it'll be cool if they get to retain some of those subscriptions. And then they're very much like us where all that money goes right back into the sport, into their next events or merch or whatever to grow the sport. So But yeah, they want to start working with us on more stuff, so we're looking forward to it.
Who runs that promotion? Is that the
Paul Maiden and Marcus Thompson?
Okay.
Two great guys. I get along really good with them, so I think it'll be a good thing, like collabing with those guys.
Yeah.
Because we do two different things. Like we throw tournaments that are more for the 98 percenters, and then they do, super matches for like the next level up. I mean, there's levels above them too. So like like the Devons and the John Brzezinks.
Right.
So we all do different things, and there's room for everyone. Retarded when these other promotions like attack people for no reason and shit.
Do you know how long they've been around? Because I feel like I remember seeing them like somewhat long, not a long time ago, but I feel like they've been around for a while, and then we're in between.
So Neil Pickup has Arm Wars.
Yeah.
And then Paul Maiden and Neil Pickup had kind of like a falling out. So Marcus Thompson and Paul Maiden were like, let's go start Armgods and be their competition.
Okay.
So that's why there's a little bit of bad blood there, but
right.
Armgods is doing some different stuff, trying new things. They have a very different way of setting up their tournaments with the round circle, with the table in the middle. So I mean, I love seeing people do something new because
different, yeah.
In 30 years of arm wrestling or more, all these guys are like, "Oh, I'm going to get it in the Olympics, or we're going to do this. We're going to grow the sport." Like, well, you can't keep doing the same thing, and the times have changed. It's younger people getting into it. People like to see excitement, like
a spectacle, but without
like you can't just keep doing the same thing where only arm wrestlers want to watch it or understand what's going on. If you're gonna change the sport, you have to figure out how to get non-arm wrestlers to watch it. And I think Armgods is moving in that direction because it's more exciting to see like a circle of people screaming and chanting things, and
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see.
The advertisement's been pretty lit too, though.
Dude, they're crushing it with those freaking.
I'm telling you, that drew me in right away. Like, this is badass.
Those things are sick. Yeah.
They're badass.
I think you have to give some more thought on some of these super match events as to the order of matches, in that there have been a couple that I have seen, once again, not naming names here, that have some very good matches, but the first one or two were snoozers.
Yeah. It's like, oh, let's just throw in something stupid.
And save the best for last or whatever. Well, you're not going to get past. Yeah, I mean, somebody that is waiting to see A and B, but is already an arm wrestler, will sit through the snoozers. But the new people are going to say, "What the hell does anybody bother with this?"
What up, Chris? Chris from Southern Florida.
There's some banging matches in those fucking Armgods.
Yeah.
In your event, Ryan, ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. Some of the ones that keep getting added in the past couple of days are ridiculous matches.
Yeah. Like Corey West, RVJ.
Yeah.
Brown, fucking.
So JC Artie's got a match now.
It's gonna be fun, dude. And you know what? Like some of these cards that I see from other big promotions, like if I don't know the people arm wrestling, I don't really care to watch it.
Yep.
Like I like fucking local matches better than like a fucking East versus West situation. Like you can only watch like the same 20 guys arm wrestle each other so much.
Yeah.
Where they just keep fucking same fucking guys all the time, just rotate them. Or it's someone that I just never heard of, just because I'm more focused on arm wrestling here than I am with like globally. Like someone from fucking, I don't know, wherever, Asia, that I've never heard of. I'm not that excited to see that match, even if they're pulling a local guy. I'm just like,
yeah,
when random.
I'd rather see like two arm wrestlers that I have invested in time or know them or fucking.
Well, I think that My opinion too. When you got say like Knuckles Up and Armgods now, like when you're bringing, I mean, like Bogdan Stoica, like he's world level, dude. Multiple time world champion.
Yeah.
Like that also. So I like seeing like Jason Merlot get that match, Paul Cruz get that. Like I was talking with Paul and Jason the other day. So I'm like, you realize that like you pull Bogdan Stoica like that puts you, that cements you at a world level now. Like you can go anywhere on the planet now,
especially if you don't get flash pinned.
Right. I mean, like Merlot was banging him, dude. Like he fucking had. I'm like that. Basically, I'm not that Jason Merlot wasn't already like cemented world level, but his because he's reaching that now, like, past years. But it's cool when you see those guys. Guys like that are coming in to pull at these now. You know.
Yeah.
That's huge,
dude. That's what I like to see. Like some of our local guys get a chance, you know, and a lot of the UK guys coming over, like I've heard of, you know, like James Wall, James Beach, Stoica, you know, like these guys.
Yeah. Tom Holland.
Yeah.
But when it's someone like I've never heard of, that's when I'm just like, my interest is not as peaked, you know?
I agree. I was thinking about that today.
I like seeing, like, I'd be more interested in seeing like fucking Dave Shubich pull Dennis than fucking, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like it's guys you know and shit.
I gotcha. I get what you mean, but you got to give those guys an opportunity to be known though. Like we never knew who Bekili Oniani was, but he got matches, he got fed world champions, and now we're rooting for the guy. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but we got to give those guys that we don't know from
William,
Kazakhstan or wherever an opportunity to shine, and we'll know them over time. They just need to be introduced.
That's a good thing about all the different promotions is like, you know, like Knuckles Up, for instance, bringing guys in from different parts of the world, and then like now after like 2-3 events, now we know these guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're like, oh shit,
and instead of
this guy's back again. Nice, you know.
And instead of Shubich versus Dennis, we could just do Shubich versus Denisovich.
Dude, Shubich, who are you pulling, bro? When you pulling? What's up?
I'm gonna pull the class at Winterblast, left and right 220s.
Yeah, I'll be there rooting for him.
Why you ain't on Mac?
You better.
I got reached out by JJ on Mac, but I want to see how I do at Winterblast first and gauge where I'm at.
Yeah.
Listen. Let me talk to David. David's put too much time prepping for Winterblast to out of nowhere change it to Mac.
Oh, he's trying to take that 220 class. One of them.
Dude, I love
it.
I want to see Big Will pull Paul Maiden, because Paul Maiden gave some shit to Will on a podcast the other day and was like calling him out and fucking being nasty with him. So I would love to see Paul Maiden and Will go at it as like promotion versus promotion. I'll never be able to pull for our promotion.
Just choose your champion.
Yeah, right. Be like, you guys got like a semi-retarded weakling that I could pull. You know,
right here.
Yeah, okay. Maybe semi-retarded, but still stronger than me.
Where do you think that strength comes from?
Yeah, you don't want someone with recharge strength.
Yeah,
just retard. Yeah.
But I called Chris the other day and was talking to him about the whole Ryan Bowen thing, and I feel bad for Knuckles Up because like they're getting a lot of shit for it, but like, you know, in their defense, they were trying to stay out of it, just let the two competitors decide what weight, if there was going to be a weight cap or not. And we've done the same thing where we were like, hey, we'll let the competitors decide like kind of how things go. And look, we got burned on that one Michael Hawks fucking Tim Lewis match where there was some controversy, and now that's why they're pulling it on the Armgods card as a preliminary match because of the controversy. So, you know, we learned a valuable lesson from that where you don't fucking leave it up to the
Does that mean Mac for life?
No, that's Shubich standing for Hawks.
Hey, Will, there's a link if you want to join. But
I mean, that is the Mac symbol, though.
That was Yeah,
that's true.
It is
for a lot of things, you know.
Right?
I think Knuckles up now, and Will's going to come on in a minute.
Listen to this.
They probably learned a lesson from that situation. Like, we got to monitor this shit.
Every time I see somebody in a losing position pull their elbow off the pad like this, right? I will scream Tim Lewis. I will do it. I will do it.
Oh.
Well, if you see Zach Lee do that,
anytime someone doesn't make weight,
arm wrestling me for it. I don't care.
Anytime someone doesn't make weight now, people are going to be like, "Oh, he pulled a Bowen." You know,
Yeah.
That's what it's going to be.
Sue me for defamation or something. I don't know.
Anytime I see anyone under the age of 21, I say Tim Lewis.
All right.
Well, can't say it here.
No, but you know, I hate to see like Knuckles Up getting hacked. Like, why are you fucking with them, dude? Like, I mean, we all kind of know who it is, and it's like, dude, it's unnecessary. You know what I mean? It's like you don't need to do that.
What are you showing me, David?
Yeah, what's 86, David?
Kilos. The weight Ryan Bowen was supposed to be. Now,
and that's what he was, 98.
Cue the X-Files music.
Good Lord.
Oh, he missed it by that much?
I think he was 96 or something.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. Oh.
He was well rehydrated by the time the match
I'm
pulled.
gonna run that by Will when he joins.
He was supposed to
catch my workout.
William,
I caught a little bit of it. I saw some you doing
the sled pull,
multi-spinner, and the sled pull. Yeah,
sled pull. I love that thing.
You'll rarely see a set of calves on a man like Will Blazeski has.
That's true.
That boy is.
He does have a fucking healthy set of calves.
Oh my god!
I got some good calves too. I wanted to see what his are.
He was right. Will used to do strongman.
Some strongman and powerlifting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen some old videos of him at like some events where he's like coaching or helping out with powerlifting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
How do his calves stack up to Eddie Hall's?
Strong as shit.
I want to see them all line up and see how the penises line up.
You and your fantasies.
On that note, I think I'm going to go to bed.
Back off about it.
It was like, what a good time to go rub one out.
Yeah. I gotta going to work, please.
Good night,
Shell. Whacking off.
I'll hit you tomorrow, Dave.
Yeah,
good seeing.
At least I'll have fun at the the side table, even if I get crushed otherwise. But
yeah.
Good time had by all.
Yeah, he doesn't mean on the table.
Have fun, man.
Yep,
have some fun, Dave. Oh boy, cracking out that gold bond.
Ryan, you seen that? Who made that fucking shit, bro? That I sent you with Miss Piggy.
I have no idea. I have no fucking clue, dude. I was like, holy Jesus.
Eric, you lifting tomorrow?
Let me see.
I'm gonna be at the gym. I'm working. I'm coming a 3-hour shift, 12 to 3, and then you can pull up around 4 or right after 3 if you want.
Gotcha. I'll probably be coming in at like 2 or 2:30 doing my workout.
What you hitting tomorrow?
It's all back pressure.
All back pressure? Perfect.
So basically what you did today. So
no
back pressure containment.
I didn't. There was not a lot of back pressure today.
Will from Knuckles Up in the house.
Holy smokes! What's up, Will?
What's happening?
The sled.
Will, did you get my message from Chris apologizing?
We have food.
On behalf of Paul Maiden.
Hold up.
Let's appreciate.
He has food. He has food.
The Totino's pizza rolls.
Oh man,
dude.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a classic, bro.
I'm literally eating a smoked sausage and cheese and bread.
Now I'm gonna have to fucking eat something when we get off this thing.
You guys will never make weight.
Did I hear someone complimenting my calves? That's the way to my heart.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You guys want to see something absolutely?
Let's see the calf.
Check this out. I got a tattoo done by Matarangi Hedamorris.
No way.
4 knuckles up. Maybe I can get the camera angle just right.
I didn't even know he was a oh, bro, that's badass.
Damn.
I didn't even know he was a tattoo artist.
Yeah, that's what he does for a living, actually.
No,
Damn, he's good.
Yeah, dude, he's absolutely. I was honestly honored to be able to get that tattoo for him because it's
Dude,
like
he
a
should do
mountain.
Jeremy Williams tattoo. Invite him to
yeah,
Winterblast.
What's the meaning of it? Is there some meaning to that
yeah.
tattoo?
So I'll tell you. Actually, it's a really cool story. Sad beginning, but happy ending.
Yeah.
So I was a
love
senior
those.
in high school. My grandfather passed away, and I went to Florida because that's where he lived. And at his wake, a ladybug lands on me, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Then a month later, back in New Jersey, we had a service at my church. Ladybug lands on me. 3 months later, at high school graduation, ladybug lands on me. 4 years later, at college graduation, ladybug lands on me. Happens one other time, I can't remember. And then at Knuckles Up 4, I'm freaking out because we're hacked for the first time. I'm so fucking stressed out. Inside the theater, I go over to my fiance Steph. She puts her hand on my shoulder. I look down at the hand, fucking ladybug.
Oh, that's
so like it's
yeah.
a Maori tattoo of a ladybug and some of his like traditional tribal designs. But yeah, it came out fucking.
You gotta have a ladybug, dude, if they're showing up like that. Jesus.
Yeah, but I was like, how do I make a ladybug like masculine?
Yeah,
that's a man bug.
When I first of all, the whole thing with Paul Maiden, I'm honestly like he doesn't understand. Like I am genuinely super injured. Like I'm still trying to think. I was talking to Chris. Like if I can, like peptide the hell out of my left shoulder, possibly compete at Winterblast on the left. Because last year that's where I heard it was at Winterblast. That's where I tore my shoulder.
Gotcha.
So I would love to compete, but I'm like, I'm not doing a super match. Like I'm not in the shape for that.
Well, I didn't even know like he was gunning for you like that. Like I went on Matt's podcast and I knew Paul was coming on, and then when he started attacking you, I'm like, oh Jesus, where did this come from?
I honestly have.
But I mean, it was kind of funny later. Like he was like, oh, all kidding aside, it would be fun to like have Knuckles Up and Armgods like a rivalry match kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, that would be cool, but probably could have just asked.
Yeah, honestly, I probably would have said yes if he was just like, hey, mate, you want to have a super match? I would have been like, all right, cool. But then he went all, Paul Maiden-y.
Yeah, he went all Eric Carlin about it.
Dude, he kept saying like Fat Will, and I'm like, oh God.
I'm like, yes, I am rather large. That's kind of known. But
it was, I mean, he went off, yeah.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even go back to listen to it because that's how much I care about Paul Maiden. But more importantly, I will. What's interesting is there's been a lot of talk about the whole Ryan Bowen thing, and myself and Chris, and obviously as you guys see, like first of all, what's funny is a lot of people still forget that like Chris and I are like 100% like 50-50 owners and business partners of the High Five. It's just that I'm the the camera guy. I'm the car salesman, right?
Yeah. Hey, that's my fucking line. I know.
So I just say that in the sense of like they forget that everything is run by I talk to Chris more than I talk to my own freaking fiance.
Yeah.
Like we are like attached at the hip. So every decision that is made between the two of us always.
Yeah.
So I say that in the sense of like people are like, well, why would the promotion allow this and blah 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 blah. And like the facts are right in front of you. Like literally exactly what happened is 2 weeks out from the event, we got a message from Ryan saying, hey guys, I'm struggling to make weight. Can I weigh in 2 days before? And our response was, and I wasn't putting all these messages, but I think he put all the messages out somewhere.
Yeah.
But we just said, well, as we have stated before, this is in terms of when we say it's an agreement between the two athletes, we're not saying, oh, you guys can do whatever the hell you want. There was a weight cap agreement between two athletes. So if you needed a different weight, you need to talk to Tom. And we do not think it's fair for you to weigh in 2 hours before, or 2 days before.
2 days before, yeah.
So he was like, okay, cool. So he took it upon himself to talk to Ryan. Okay, I'm to Tom.
Yeah.
It's literally an hour before the press conference. Now, we didn't weigh out everybody in the press conference to like in terms of like how we did it on the like last press conferences. We did it on camera. We just weighed them all before, like an hour before, just like, so, hey, we can save some time.
Yeah.
But all of that is in the rules that they were given weeks prior to the event. So all this talk about, like, where is the official weigh-in? I'm like, no. You guys have had the rules for weeks.
All along, yeah.
And then I'm like, all right, I pulled Merlene into the hallway against Yoshiko. I weighed them out. Cool, they're good. Who else do we have to weigh? I had to weigh Paul Passmore and Ji Hyun Min. Boom, they're good. I'm like, Bowen, Tom, come over. And like Bowen comes over and starts like kind of giddy laughing. And I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, oh, I weighed in already. And I'm like, what do you mean you weighed in already? Oh, yeah, it was cool with Tom. Like, I weighed in yesterday. And I'm looking at Tom's face, and Tom is just like, just not even like, I don't even know how to explain, because when you meet Tom, if you haven't met him in person, he is the most gentle human being. Like, really doesn't want to start trouble with people. Is just like so down to earth. And do you know how you meet someone like that and you can just feel how like upset they are, but they don't want to say something?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, Tom, step on the scale. Tom is 83 kilos, clothed. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool, you're good. And then Bowen gets on. He starts talking about, oh, yeah, I already weighed in. He shows me this video of him in the hotel on some random scale. And the video, he doesn't even get close enough to the scale to see the weight. He's like, oh, there you go, 86. And we're like, and he says to everyone, oh, I don't want to put it out there because I'm in my underwear. Okay. So he steps on the scale and he's 219 and a half pounds with his clothes on.
Jeez, dude. Yeah.
So that is just
beast.
What? No, you're not allowed. You want to test a pizza roll?
No. Hey, are you gonna get the knuckles back from him?
No, honestly, at this point, like he can. So the one thing that's important here is we didn't, and there's some confusion because I know I said one thing in the live, but what we posted was more important. We didn't change the outcome. The match is a draw.
Gotcha.
So it's not that Tom is the winner. It's just that it's like a null and voided match.
Yeah.
Did you see other promotions already reaching out for them to do a rematch?
Oh yeah, but the thing is, Ryan, is if it doesn't happen to Knuckles Up, it doesn't matter.
No.
I don't mean I'm not.
I would like to see it. I would like to see it there, though.
No, yeah, and I don't mean that in a cocky way. I mean like business at Knuckles Up. Like that's like if Devin had won his match against the second match against Levon and then had a rematch, in the back corner somewhere, it wouldn't,
Like, who cares? Yeah.
And by all means, look, if they want to do it somewhere else, that's totally fine. I'm not going to stop them. Chris isn't going to stop them. Like, hey, guys, good for you. Like, what do we always say? Like, you guys make your money where you can. We want you guys to pull everywhere. It was just, like you said, it was very frustrating to see, like, I would say 90% of the community had our back.
Yeah.
That like 10% they were like, well, it's the promotion's fault. They should have never allowed them to be up to the athletes. And I'm like, guys, you don't understand. It's not up to the athletes. It's just that they're allowed to pick which weight they compete at because it's not like a world title,
Yeah. And that's what Chris was saying to me, like, because I called him about other things, and then this came up, and he was just like, we were just trying to stay out of it. Like, they could choose their own weight cap, whatever, which I totally understand because we run into stuff like that. And then, but you know what? When something like this happens, now I know you guys you've learned from it.
Yep.
Now that will never happen again because I know you'll change something to prevent something like this from happening.
And I am a big, and this, Chris and I agree on like 99% of things, or we find a compromise.
Yeah.
The one thing we do not agree with, and I laugh just talking about it because he knows how strongly I feel about it, is I think it should be a 2-hour weigh-in. Because when I come to Winterblast, when do I weigh in, Ryan?
Yeah, right before the tournament.
Right before the tournament, right? And if I want to cut to another weight class, I'm only going to get 2-3 hours max to eat some food.
Yeah.
Then you're actually competing at that weight. Why is it that in super match arm wrestling or professional fighting or whatever it is, you get 24-hour weigh-ins, 12-hour weigh-ins? I've seen these even in strongman when I used to compete and in powerlifting.
Yeah.
24-hour weigh-ins. A super heavyweight who's 330 weighs in at 308 and then gets an IV bag, and now he's back to 340.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, so,
Jesus.
but you're competing against guys who might be 295 and they can't get any bigger.
Yeah.
So if it were me, it would be 2-hour weigh-ins always.
Yeah.
Right. Just makes sense.
Yeah.
Because Tom really is, and I'm not picking a side between Tom or Ryan. Like, I think they're both great arm wrestlers. I do feel as though, and I'm not afraid to say this because I did say this to Ryan, I feel as though he did apologize to us, so I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I do feel as though he handled that inappropriately in the sense of, so he saw the opening and he took it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, look, we're gonna make things bigger, better. Now all I'm dealing with is 10,000 pay-per-views that I wasn't able to get.
You gotta thwart these hackers now, dude. Jesus,
dude,
what a pain in the ass. And me and Chris were talking about this too. Like, it's clearly they're targeting you because I know that you guys use the same guy that does some of the other ones, like Armgods, like Matthias. These guys that help other platforms. So they're clearly just targeting you.
Yep.
Because they're not doing it to these other promotions.
I think it is a testament to, well, we're obviously doing the right thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they really feel so threatened that they have to literally shut us down,
yeah,
we're doing something right.
Right.
Y'all are definitely doing something right. Because, I mean, I'd rather go to Knuckles Up than East versus West for sure, from what I see.
I mean,
just the way y'all take care of the athletes and highlight them and how they shine there,
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like so one thing that people don't know that we do, or maybe some people do know, is when we meet every single athlete, especially ones we met for the first time, literally one of the first things we tell them is like, hey, I want you to enjoy the weekend, enjoy the process, but after you get back home a week, 2 weeks later, I need you to send me at least 3 things we could do better. Even if it's something as small as like, I didn't like the granola bars you gave me from the airport. Whatever it is.
Tom was like, don't invite Ryan Bowen.
Dude, I would just want the backpack full of stuff. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. The athlete gifts are like, that's my favorite. Chris knows that's my
That's fucking cool.
And honestly, isn't the arm wrestling. I know that sounds stupid, but my favorite part is Thursday night is our first dinner together as a group of athletes in an organization. So we had 26 athletes, myself, Chris, Joe Sandell, that puts the whole production, one of our partners, together. And we get to hand them the bags and their jerseys and their faces light up. And it's like, what's wild is, you mean you've never been treated like this before? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, to hear from multiple people, some of the best athletes in the world, Gabby, people that have been big time people that have been to East vs. West and have been to King of the Table.
Yeah.
They didn't know we're going to eat.
BJ Fokakis wears Knuckles Up shirt every practice he goes to. I love it. I get jealous. I want one so bad, but
hey, you can order them now. We're able
I'll earn it one day. Watch.
Yeah. It's so wild though. Like,
yeah.
Gabby told us a story. She was like, I didn't know where to get water.
Yeah. What's up? Dude.
I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, yeah, I was at 1 a.m. I was walking around Atlantic City and they told me it was dangerous, but I needed to find water somewhere.
Jeez.
I'm like, what do you mean? You're the freaking best arm wrestler in the world. And they can't get some bottles of water?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I've been backstage at the Mr. Olympia. I've just been fortunate enough because I have friends who are Mr. Olympia. I've been at World's Strongest Man and been backstage. I've been some of the biggest things in the world. And this is standard stuff, guys. Like, it's not, it's just like, hey, I'm going to treat you like a human being. Cool. Like,
thanks.
Yeah.
I got a question about this because this is something I see that even happens on East versus West. Why is it so hard to get the foul card on the screen?
Okay.
And keep up with that. Like I see trouble even in East versus West. That kind of like being a big fan of arm wrestling and wanting y'all to do so good. It's kind of like embarrassing to see that if I'm showing somebody new and y'all can't get that little thing right. It's like, oh my God, this is a little bit embarrassing.
So you're 100% right. This was the first time, and it was just a production thing on our end, that we were able to get like the replays running like well. In terms of them being on the big screen, one thing we don't agree with other productions is we don't want the athletes watching the
replays,
the call back. It's up to the referees to make the call, because like if you watched, I remember vividly. I think it was King of the Table, like 6. Corey West was pulling against somebody left-handed. I think it might have been the tall Polish guy. I'm forgetting his name.
Kardecka.
Yeah.
And they're like at the screen, like screaming at the screen. No, look, no, look, no.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
That's not good. Yeah.
That's not good. But
I like how you guys did it with having Ray out back as a third ref.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's definitely good.
Ray Moldnowski is a stud in the making, man.
Oh, he's a good ref, dude. Yeah.
He's put in so much hard work, and we appreciate him just even wanting to do that with us. But yeah, so we had Ray in the back. He was constantly watching. But our goal for the next one is like to be like when they're like time to review, within 30 seconds we have an answer, because like it's be faster, right? Because as a new fan, you're watching and you're like, all right, this is ridiculous. They've been at the screen for 5 minutes. What the hell's going on? You know,
Yeah.
I totally agree. It's
hard. It's hard though to like rewind and go find it. You know.
Yeah. No. It because there's like, for example, we had 7 camera angles.
Yeah.
All being recorded, and all being able to pull back to replay. So it's like, all right, what camera angle? That's the first thing. Like, all right, we need camera 7. Okay, cool. How far back? Go a minute and 30 seconds. Up too far. Up, whatever. So, but that is one of our goals for the next Knuckles Up, is to be like super efficient in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all will get better.
You guys
I was just wondering about the foul card though, because I see even East versus West has trouble keeping up with it sometimes.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't blame anybody. It's in our sport. Think about it, like that could have been a foul. Like it's so small.
No, I'm talking about the where the foul and what round it is on the screen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we just fucked up. That's
well, that's what I'm saying when I'm showing somebody new and it's on round 5, but it says round 4. There's 2 elbow fouls and it only says 1 foul, and it's like I'm trying to explain what's going on, and I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I've actually been toying with. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a powerlifting meet.
Yes.
When somebody does an attempt, you know how they have the red lights. So what I'm thinking about putting is like
holy shit.
Yeah, having 3 red lights on each side, because we do a 3 foul system, and then the ref can literally just hit a button.
That'd be cool.
You can see it in the video.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that would be better than on the screen probably.
Because then even if the screen takes an extra minute or 2 to catch up, at least on the stage behind the table, you can see he's got 2 fouls, he's got 1, that type of thing.
Yep.
I think that would be really cool. But yeah, 100%. Like it's but that's like you said, you know what I think one cool thing is like, and I will pat myself, Chris, and Joe on the back, is like, guys, we're at number 5.
That's amazing.
16. And we're already like, hello, we're knocking on your door, buddy. Get out.
Nah, y'all's production, the way the stage is put out there, it's like UFC style, man. It's just badass.
You know, what would I got a question for all you guys. Do you think it would take away or would add if on a future event we highlighted another sport to kick off the night, whether it be a UFC fight, a boxing fight, a slap
definitely a fight, bro.
A UFC fight would be badass, dude.
Yeah, you'd get all kind of new eyes on arm wrestling like that, probably.
Yeah. We had Alex Pereira, the UFC champ, at my gym yesterday and the day before.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I had no idea who he was. People were sending me DMs like, "Oh my god,
Yeah, that's awesome.
does he arm wrestle?"
So they
Crazy.
find out.
No, yeah, but we were thinking about that. Like Chris and I were talking about today, like to be able to draw more people into the sport, maybe having like the slap fighting thing. I think is kind of died out.
Or do it.
No.
Maybe a tough man again.
I cannot go a day without training at the gym. Somebody's like, "Oh, you do arm wrestling? You should do slap."
Oh,
yeah.
That's so annoying.
It's the most annoying and infuriating thing.
You should slap those people.
I don't like it.
I that's usually my line.
Slap whoever asks.
Yeah.
No, but we were talking earlier, Will, like, all these promotions that fight each other, it's so stupid. Like, like you guys, you see purple, it's Knuckles Up. You see red lighting, and you see fucking, it's fucking probably Armgods with the red lighting and this, you see, King of the
You see
Table.
lime green and you think Monster Factory.
You stole the color, fuckers. Anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, so all these promotions that fight, like you have your own spin on what you do. They have their own spin. You're not in competition, really.
No.
There's no competing. It's a different flavor for different people that will want what they like.
Ryan, it's not just that. The sad part is it only hurts. It hurts two people.
Yeah.
It hurts the promoters and it hurts the athletes the most.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. We say all the time, man, wouldn't it be cool if I could make a living arm wrestling? Then why are you stopping this guy from every 2 weeks? Hey, I'm on Armgods this week. A month later, I'm at King of the Table. A month after that, I'm at Knuckles Up. And then I'm at East vs. West. And then I'm at Armgods. And then I'm at Mac. It's like, dude, you could literally every other week, you could be at a promotion.
Yep.
Everyone could, like, these athletes could really, truly create names for themselves. Now, I will say, some people do such a better job at, like, promoting themselves than others. I found that very evident at this.
That's true. Yeah.
But yeah, dude, like, all right. So, and I doubt he'll ever watch us. Maybe he will. Neil Pickup reached out to us, literally the day after the event with the whole weigh-in controversy, because Tom is one of his guys, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, look, I love what you guys do. You know that. We've talked before. He goes, well, guys, this isn't right. And we said, Neil, just give us some time. We're going to get to the bottom of it and blah, 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 right? So he's been tagging us and stuff. And I'll do a joint post, no problem. Like, I've been watching Armgods for 10 years. And all I hope is that he relays the favor. Like, when I tag him something in the future, put it up there, dude. Like, I'm sure I can't afford Neil Pickup as an announcer. But I'd love for him to be at an event and check it out and see what we do. And
let's see if you can get Eddie Hall, man.
Yeah.
I bet he'd come pull.
I'd love. Oh my God, Brian! I would love to get Brian.
Who's gonna pull him?
Yeah, I think Brian Shaw's already on the dark side.
Well, and I don't blame him for this. I think he's on the side of who can give him the most money.
Yeah.
And like, if I was Brian Shaw, I would do the same thing. Like,
yeah.
Look,
if you ever do get him, please do it. Like, y'all should, like, King of the Table, all that shit, East versus West. I was looking at the subscribers, dude. Like, put that shit on Brian Shaw's channel.
Will, who's that strongman you guys had on that first card? Brandon that pulled RVJ?
oh, so he's a powerlifter. His name is Brandon Allen.
Brandon Allen.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Brandon Allen, yeah.
He's making his way up.
He's a good dude. I like Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon's in. I know he just recently had a baby, his first baby, so
yeah,
a little bit busy lately. But we message every once in a while, and he's keen to get back on a card again. Good guy, strong.
Get him and Sal a rematch. They met at the the Super 64s. They were close.
Sal who?
Rios. He comes on here all the time.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. No, yeah. I mean, him and Leroy, the guy that I beat in my first ever.
Oh yeah.
They had a battle, and Leroy won this time. Yeah, so there's so many options. Like that's the crazy thing is, I think we're trying to bring some new names in. I know if you guys know Strawman, I was talking with Robert Oberst about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
We were on the phone together. We were going to try to get him out to the event. It just didn't work out timing wise. But he is interested in arm wrestling. He's getting into it. And when I talked to Neil, 2 days ago, I asked him, I'm like, hey, is Eddie actually, he goes, no, yeah, Eddie's really keen on actually staying in arm wrestling. He really likes it. After the UFC fight that he's doing, he's going to come back to arm wrestling. I was like, oh, that's great.
Nice.
So future
He's doing a UFC fight. Who's he gonna fight? Please, somebody.
Pudzianowski.
Oh, I think it is Pudzianowski, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Not always Pudzianowski.
There's like a 20-year age gap there, but because I'm pretty sure Pudzianowski's he's got to be in his late 40s, early 50s by now.
It's got to be, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was winning in the 2000s.
Ryan.
Back when he was on his tear.
Yeah.
I had a really mean comment when Aussie Arm Wrestler was live, and you're the person I can ask that'll give me that, and it's okay if I hated it. How did I do as a commentator?
I think here's what sucked. Here's what sucked was you guys getting hacked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you guys got hacked and had to deal with that and all this stuff. And I mean, as a commentator, I thought you did great. I think though, like when the stuff happened, because you're who you are, you had to tend to that stuff.
Yeah.
Where when Jake was there, he could continue to talk to the crowd.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Because he didn't get pulled away. You did. That's the only downfall was when there was like that little lull of time where everyone was like, what's going on? In the past, there was someone there to fill that time.
Yeah, like to fluff up the crowd.
That was the only thing I heard any complaints about was like, what's going on? And nobody was there to be like, like he was kind of playing the crowd a little.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the only complaint I heard about was the downtime. But like I said, because you had to deal with that stuff where someone whose only job is to do commentary.
Yeah.
Didn't have to get pulled away.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, other than that, I thought, Laws, Big Laws does a fucking good job,
Yeah, he's awesome.
Underwood, when he jumps on the mic, he's funny on the mic and shit.
Did you guys see that reel he made? We posted it, and it's actually from his. So we had a little mishap where production forgot to put the pre-match interviews up before the matches, right? So that Instagram reel of Don being like, when you think about as a child and there's a monster under your bed, that's me. Like, that's bro, that shit gave me goosebumps. I watched that. I was like, damn.
Dude, after watching Rickard get teary-eyed, I had to do that write-up of him, dude.
Yeah.
And his mom messaged me and stuff after, dude. And like he did, and I was like, "Oh man, this is cool."
He made me cry. Like a tear comes down my face because I'm listening to it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that made me tear up when I seen it.
Dude,
such a nice.
And I was watching it over the phone, and I seen it, and I had a tear. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
He's
good stuff.
He's a great kid, and he's so appreciative of the opportunities.
Oh, he was so nice. Because his flight was really late on Sunday, him and Jordan. So me, Chris, Jordan, and Rickard all went to get some pizza at a local spot that I really liked. And it was so cool because like Jordan's actually still pretty young. He's 28, I want to say. And Rickard's 21. And we're literally like afterwards, Chris and I are like, dude, like, we're looking at the matchup in the next 3 years of these two guys, maybe even sooner.
Yeah.
It's like we have our Levon, we'll call it, of Jordan, because Jordan is ridiculous. And then we have the future Levon building up. Like,
dude, he asked me, he's like, who should I pull next? And I was like, whoever the fuck you want to, buddy. Like, goddamn. Like, just pick a name, dude.
Dude, I did not expect. Like, I thought Rickard was gonna win, but not like that,
dude. And he told, I probably shouldn't say this, but after the match, he told me like he didn't really even feel any pressure. He goes, I was just being nice because he's older. I was like, oh my god,
no,
Jesus.
I was like, Rickard, like, he goes, honestly, like, I only used maybe 60% of my power, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, dude, I got in a strap with him just for fun.
Yeah.
And like, when I tell you, like, I mean, his biggest strength is it's actually his cup is very strong, but it's his internal rotation. So it's not side pressure, it's not his rise.
It's like a shoulder roll in. He rolls his whole.
Like, this is incredible. So he just took my hand and went like this, and I pulled as hard as I could backwards, and I couldn't even move. Like, all I wanted to do was this, just to like regain the center of the table, and I couldn't even do that. It was if I lost my hand, I couldn't do it.
Dang.
Yeah, dude, he is stupid strong.
Yeah.
Like, if he were to come to Winterblast, like, it would be pointless.
Yeah, right. Just hand him a dragon.
Like, he would literally, like, unless like, I mean, I know this sounds I shouldn't be saying this on here. I think he would smoke Nick Stone.
Yeah, probably.
I think he would smoke him.
Probably, dude. And like when he asked me like some of the names, I was throwing out like top level names. I'm like, dude, challenge these guys, because if one of them takes it and you happen to win, like they have something to lose. You got nothing to lose, dude. Challenge Dave Chafee, all these fuckers. Like, throw it out there, dude.
I think in reality, that's actually, I think, a wonderful match. I think
I thought so too. Yeah.
Pulling stuff.
I think
he looked at me like I was crazy, and I'm like, bro,
why not Matt Mass first? He's probably contracted though, that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
somebody big but a little bit smaller than that, you know.
See how he would do with like an Austin Jaggers or a Derek Smith.
He would smoke them. He would smoke them.
I know he would, because I just talked to Derek. Derek said he lost 50 pounds of muscles in the last few months because he hasn't done anything.
Yeah, he don't work, Derek. He's got such talent, bro. He's so tall and big.
How about that guy Gabor that Dave Chafee just pulled?
For years or something. I think he was like a video game, like Super.
Or Lars, bro.
No, but like the only person that I thought like my immediate thought was Marcio. Him and Marcio.
Yeah.
Oof.
But
that did go through my head right before I said Matt Mask. I thought Marcio, but Marcio's short, man. And that guy's tall.
They're I genuinely believe Rickard and Marcio's strength is like this. Like, because I've felt both of them at center table multiple times now, and like it's a very similar feeling too.
Wow.
Just big containment pulling inward. Like,
wonder how he'd do with like Corey West or
that'd be fire.
I mean, the sky's the limit for this kid. That's why I told him, dude, challenge whoever you want. It doesn't matter. Like,
because even if he loses,
he's 21, dude. He's gonna be a monster.
I said, just don't. What was the word? I didn't say don't bite off more than you can chew. I just said focus on not being injured, because if you can make it 2 or 3 years without being injured, I said you will be a contender for like the #1 in the world.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he's been doing it for 3 years, and he just took out Don Underwood like it was a joke.
Yeah, didn't even feel him.
He destroys Matarengi. He destroys Bo.
Look what he did in AWU, dude. He went through everybody.
Dude, 2-time. They won't. East versus West won't let pull Lachlan to be the #1 in Australia.
I think he would beat Lachlan, to be honest.
I think he would beat Lachlan too.
I think he alluded to that in private conversations.
I confirm. Yeah, dude, it's wild how strong he is. But like
when he was talking to me and he was talking about his like when he played rugby, And when he said like that sport got taken away from him and he was devastated and depressed, and then he found arm wrestling and it like saved his life. I'm like, damn, dude. That's why when I got home, dude, I wrote up that thing about him. I was like, I got to give this kid some props, dude.
It was awesome. I mean, shit, I was frozen. Oh, the other match though, my favorite match of the night, hands down. Fucking Ron motherfucking Bath, dude.
Oh, yeah. He's a beast, dude.
Like 62 years young.
3-0, huh?
Dude, like Mario is incredible. His side pressure is world class.
Yeah.
And Ron was just like, nope. Like, yeah, dude. That was crazy. Super crazy. Super crazy. Yeah. So what for Winterblast, all the super matches are Friday night, right?
Yes. Yeah. All of them are the Armgods card.
And but it's all in the same venue, right?
Yeah, Friday night, yep.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Chris and I were talking about it. We're gonna try to make it there because a lot of our team is obviously gonna compete in the tournament, but I still have to work on Friday. So does he. So we might not get there if we do go Friday till like 8:30 at night.
Yeah, and we're not starting till like 7, I believe.
Okay, cool.
But there's 12 matches.
Oh wow.
I know it's gonna go for a while, dude.
We've done it like
So
that's going to take at least 2.5, 3 hours, huh?
I would imagine it's going to take some time.
13 super matches for Knuckles Up. We started at, let's say, 3, and we ended at what?
Oh, shit.
7:30?
7:30, yeah.
For like 4.5 hours, and that was 13 matches?
Yeah.
So it'll probably take you about 4 hours, yeah.
Dude, I was thinking...
how many matches was that, Mac? Messy. I'm messy.
I was thinking of having the crowd throw bags of tea at the UK guys.
Oh, God, that would be awesome.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? It's like, their whole format is kind of more wild and crazy. So I'm like, we could get away with doing something like that. Just throw tea bags at them, like Boston Tea Party them.
That would be awesome.
Because, dude, Paul Maiden's been going hard against the USA guys, like being mean to them, fucking.
Ryan, buy some liquid tea bags,
dude. We got to get them back, and well, I think we got a pretty solid USA team.
Should be. No, we're winning, dude. No, we're winning.
Solid USA, and I thought Jody was from Canada the whole fucking time.
Oh, dude, we were joking about that earlier.
Yeah,
I was like, I called him the other day to talk. Totally different. I was like, yo, by the way, I am so sorry.
On the show, I was like, Jody Williams here from Canada.
It was just like, because for the past year and a half, it's like, oh yeah, we're on the Can-Am Connection. I'm talking here with my best bud, Ryan Espy, and didn't put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, oh, he must be Canadian.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I said, let's talk Cody Wood. That was another good match,
dude.
Yeah,
but I was very impressed with the pin that Hellboy got, though.
Yeah, I had a weird talk with him. He's kind of a he's an odd fella.
He's
yeah.
Word for him. He's very like.
He was talking about like, oh, I train at night, and my mom came down and yelled at me, and then I was like, how old is he?
Damn.
Yeah, I think he's like, I want to say he's like 37. No, maybe a little older, maybe even in his early 40s. But he's super nice. Him and I think it's his wife. They're super chill. And he does just a great job with the marketing and stuff. Like he's just, I wish I asked production, but they said we can't do that right now. Will, I was like, okay. When he came out, I wanted it to look like Armgods. I was like, can you just make the whole place red just when he walked?
Yeah, that'd be funny.
I was like, that would have been so cool.
Hellboy coming out of the fucking smoke and the sparks and shit.
Hell yeah.
And dude,
that fucking arm is so weird to look at.
Oh, dude, it's and like certain fingers are bigger than others and stuff.
Yeah. And then his other hand had something on it, it almost looked like a burn victim hand, you know,
like skin deformities and stuff. Like
yeah. I'm sure it's some kind of condition, but
you know what's hilarious?
He's a super nice guy though.
Many comments, and it must be from like new people to the sport. They're like, why is this guy only train one arm? I'm like,
oh my god. I was like, dude, he's got the same thing as Jeff Dave, just half. Basically.
I still can't believe that. Like, I mean, I knew he would do. I thought he would be well, but Matarangi taking down BJ like that.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, Mate is freaking.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Remember the last Knuckles Up? How drunk he got after?
Bombed.
Dude, when I left, he like hugged me, and I was like, "Good luck walking back to your room."
He was gone.
Dude, he was wobbling.
Like, you want a tattoo? And I'm like, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Wait till you sober up. Like, that's not a ladybug.
Yeah. Why is there a boob on my leg? Like, fucking, like, he was gone.
He's doing it like traditionally with like a needle with a hammer and just fucking.
Dude, I asked him, I was like, hey, like, because it's on my shin, and that shit fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does not feel good there. Yeah.
And I was like, hey, just a quick question. I didn't, but use that numbing stuff. He just looked at me, he goes, I wouldn't even give you the tattoo.
Merlot versus Striker match of the night maybe needs a rematch.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was good. So let me ask you this, Will. This is the interesting part. So Paul Cruz is pulling Stoica now, and him and Merlot have never pulled. I didn't know that.
They have.
I assumed that Paul Cruz and they've matched up at some point. They live near each other, but they've never pulled. So how do you think that's going to go?
Here's what I'm going to say. Number one, because I just don't know the answer to this.
Yeah.
Is there a weight cap for the match?
Yes. Paul's trying to get down to 231 because there's a belt on the line if he reaches 231.
Okay, the reason I was going to ask was because Paul's trying to get down to 231?
Yeah, and he's already down 10 pounds now.
What?
So he's like, I'll make it no problem.
Dude, that's what, because I remember, Paul used to walk around at like 290.
Yeah, he was on earlier. He said he's already down 10 pounds and he's gonna make it easily. So because he wants to win the belt that's on the line at that weight class.
Okay, because Bogdan walks around literally around like 198 to 205.
Wow.
So Bogdan's going to be giving up a lot. But I will say,
but he's also a fucking beast.
Dude, he's world class. He's fat. I'll say this: if Paul can retain his strength in the hook,
yeah,
I don't think Bogdan's got a chance.
Yeah,
unless he flash pins him with like a flop or something.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get out of Paul's hand.
Right.
The same thing that happened to him with Jason. Like, Jason's hand is incredible.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I mean, that was good arm wrestling. Merlot and him. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. Like
a masterclass in fucking arm wrestling.
I felt bad for Jason, to be honest, because I mean, obviously, I'm always going to.
Yeah, you want to pull for your local hero.
But, oh, by the way, guys, if any of you, I mean, well, I know, Brian, I think you're probably the closest, but we are going to have our first practice in our new headquarters this Sunday.
Yeah, I saw that post, dude.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty. I just got back home, just like right before I hopped on. We were moving all the equipment in. We got to finish that tomorrow night. So we got 3 pulley machines, like a 300-pound cable stack, like for a low row, a T-bar row, preacher curl like selectorized, a pec deck, like all arm wrestling shit. We have 6 tables set up with platforms.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
wild. Now the last thing we really got to do, I mean, there's little things we want to decorate and whatnot, but we were going to do our podcast studio in there.
Nice.
That'll be like super official. But yeah, if you know anybody who wants to come down, it's like a soft opening, we'll call it, right? But
Yeah.
the point is we're gonna have practices. It's like practice and a lift Mondays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. So 3 days a week we'll be there, like just
I just got a cramp flexing my my forearm.
You did?
Damn, that means you worked that forearm out today, though.
Sorry for cutting you off.
You're good, no worries. But yeah, we're pumped. It's gonna be wild. Like, so my background's in strength and conditioning. So like, Ryan, if all my guys don't place top 3 in every class in Winterblast, I'm gonna because they got no excuse now. Like,
if they don't, they're banned.
Just fucking ban them from everything, from Winterblast, from Knuckles Up, from everything. They gotta win.
Yeah, no, that's cool, dude. Like, I know, I talked to Martin a lot, so he's all hyped about it.
Oh yeah,
dude. Me and Martin talk like a lot, and
if I don't make it to this Winterblast, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking depressed.
I'm gonna be upset because
I'm
I've
gonna
been
be
wanting to play for a very long time.
I'm gonna be so depressed.
Cole, where are you based out of again?
Louisiana.
Also, it is a bit of a trek for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna make this one.
Ryan,
it's not even the trip, man. It's what's going on with my job and kind of set me back and shit. So,
Ryan, it's the last weekend in March, right?
22nd, and the 23rd.
Third. Well,
Been having that on my calendar for a whole year, bro. Fucking.
Hey, if you start walking now.
Well, dude, I actually like.
Yeah. Start walking now, and then you can compete in the 176 class.
Well, my girl's nanny lives like 5 hours away from there, so I could go there like a day. And she said she'd buy us a hotel if we go there. And
That's
whatever,
cool.
we're gonna try. We're gonna see.
Yeah, if you can do, it'd be cool to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Are you ever gonna pull again, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this next surgery, and then I'll be good, dude.
You're getting another one?
Yeah.
What do you get?
So they were supposed to fix that tendon at the top of your bicep that sits in that groove in the first one. But when he went in there, he was like, "Oh, I decided not to." And I'm like, "Well, what the fuck?" Because now it's a problem, and now they have to do another second surgery. And I'm like, "You could have prevented this second surgery if you had fixed it like you said you were going to." It was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Because he told me once that falls out of that groove, it has the tendency of doing that all the time in the future. So he's like, while I'm in there, I'll cut it, attach it to your bone, and you'll never have a problem again. Well, he didn't do that. So now it's a problem.
What's funny is I have to get the exact same surgery on my right shoulder.
Oh, really? Same one? Yeah.
So it's for me, it's not because the tendon is going out of the groove. The problem is the labrum is torn where the tendon attaches.
Yeah.
So every time I engage my bicep, whether it's side pressure, a curl, anything, it pulls on the tear. So when I got it, they're like, "Oh yeah, we can do." I think they call it a bicep tendinectomy. They cut it, screw it into the.
That's exactly what I'm getting. And then when they did another MRI, they said it looks like I have another fucking rotator cuff tear. I'm like, Jesus. So they're gonna fix all that when they get in there this time. And
yeah, once they fix y'all's shoulder like that, though, y'all are gonna come back bad motherfuckers.
Well, I was never bad before, so I don't know.
I haven't been able to pull on my right since my match with Leroy, which was over a year ago, which sucks. I'm like so eager to just like do anything. Like I practice like with like our lighter weight guys, like pretty much with anybody who's in the like 176, 154, some of the 198 guys, I can like just manipulate enough with my hand that I don't have to really use my arm. But then every once in a while, like Ryan, I know you know Fernando.
Oh my God, yeah. Other
Dude,
beast.
I can't do anything. He'll break my arm right off. He's so freaking strong. He's only like 205.
Yeah.
And he just freaking, dude, he's gonna be a stud.
Yeah. Dude, Martin's getting stronger too. He's he's like a very like you do not realize how strong he is till you start playing around with him, and you're like, oh shit, dude.
Martin, if you're watching, move. I yell at him all the time because Martin loves to set up and then just stay in center and doesn't like to hit ever.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Martin, if you were to be aggressive, like Martin could win.
Oh, yeah.
Could win Winterblast, no problem.
Oh yeah, dude. If he got real aggressive.
If Martin was aggressive, he'd win the 242-pound class, no problem.
Yeah.
So much strength in his arm, it's stupid. I have literally been on the table, and to strengthen his bicep, he'll go like this, like in a hammer, and I'll just pull down. I can lean my whole body 330 pounds backwards, and his arm doesn't move. I have to start yanking down as hard as I can for his arm to open up.
William, you're 330 pounds?
320. This morning I was 324.
Jeez. How tall are you?
6'2".
It's so funny because me and Martin are, we're friends and stuff. We talk a lot, but like he's a very conceptual person, and I'm more like I don't like to talk about stuff. I just want to do it. Like, let's get it done. I'm not wasting any time. And he's more let's talk about the concept of it. And I'm like, no, you bring up the great idea, but then it needs to get done. You don't just talk about it so like we go back and forth, and it's so funny, dude. Like about all kinds of weird topics, and he's into that ChatGPT.
Oh my god, I know.
So like we go back and forth about some of that stuff, and it's just like ridiculously deep conversations about things that we're discovering on ChatGPT.
Oh, dude, he is actually sending us some pretty cool stuff that he's written up on ChatGPT.
Yeah,
he's wild. I did have a question for you, Ryan.
Yeah.
What 3D printer did you buy to make those handles? All the athletes love them.
Bamboo Labs
sent us a photo of him using it, and he was like, "Oh, guys, I love this handle, by the way."
That's cool, dude. Yeah, Bamboo Labs, dude. We've been just printing out handles like crazy.
Yeah, dude, they came out awesome. Like they really good.
Thanks, man.
I'm gonna have to grab me a pink one.
Yeah, we just made the whole pink line.
Nice.
The only dude, I was gonna give the girls a pink one, but I didn't have the matching strap that said it in pink. So like I didn't want to put green on pink. It could look kind of weird. So I just was like, I'll just give them all green ones. But I wanted to do pink for the ladies.
Yeah, those honestly, they came out so nice. Like they're really, really good. And like, 'cause you know what it is I'm sure it's a setting thing, but like a lot of the 3D printed stuff I've gotten from people like that aren't like made at like, like if Mazarenko 3D prints one, they're going to do it high quality, right? Like, I think they just do I'm assuming it's a quicker setting or less infill or something.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't feel nice. Like when we picked yours up, I was like, oh, these are legit. Like these are good.
Yeah. And I can change it. Like I could make it solid if I fucking wanted to.
Oh shit.
You could change it to how you could do different materials, like whatever. Like the Wrist Max ones is like a shiny material.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, you could change it to that if you wanted to. I like the matte finish on it with the green.
Yeah.
But you can do all kinds of different materials, rubber, you can print Crocs, dude. It's crazy.
No shit.
Yeah, your own Crocs.
Dude, oh my God, Ryan, could you print me a high five Croc charm?
Oh, probably.
That would be I have a problem. I have like 14 pairs of Crocs. It's like my favorite thing to wear.
Dude, that's all I wear.
All
I wear is Crocs.
I was like, Chris, we got to get fucking high five Croc charms made. I think that would be so sick.
Yeah, like everybody has been loving those little dragon keychains we made too. I've been passing them out, like putting them on people's backpacks and fucking. It's fun to make that stuff that you can just give away for free, like free gift or stuff to put in gift bags or whatever. It's fun to have that option to just make some crazy stuff,
The filament isn't crazy expensive, right?
It's like fucking $16 it depends on what kind of filament, but if you buy it in bulk, like you can get it down to like $12 a roll.
Oh wow, that's not
So
bad.
yeah. There's all different brands. I mean, you can print on my printer. I can print in carbon fiber if I wanted to.
What was it called? Bamboo Labs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the best.
Like I made some brass knuckles and stuff, but like thick ones that and bigger so that they fit like most arm wrestlers' hands. Just for fun. Like I was just messing around. Like there's so much stuff you can do with it. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, I was talking to Chris, like in the new space, like if we can save up for one, I'd love to get one and start like just messing around with ideas and whatnot. Because like we had a handle I was working on, and we just like Martin printed us one because he's
yeah.
I haven't had the time to like make all the tweaks and whatnot, you know, because I want to sell it at the Arnold, but it just we didn't have the time to do it.
Yeah, it is time consuming, like to make a lot of them, you know.
Yeah.
I ended up buying another one, so I got 2 running all the time now.
Oh no shit, that's all.
Yeah. And then Josh Tossadori, he's got a couple. Sue just ordered one. Like we got like a print farm going now, dude.
That's awesome. That's so sick. Guys, I'm I worked all day. I got to run out. You guys are awesome.
I'll probably.
What's going on, man?
I'll go get some sleep too.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna log off too, man. But thanks for everybody coming on and
night, guys. See y'all later.
Hold
Yeah,
up, Cole.
What?
You gotta try doing the sled pull. What I was doing earlier.
I know. I saw that, dude.
You gotta try it.
I just want to say, fuck Eric Harlan. He's a loser, and he keeps harassing the Passmores and women in the sport. And he's
oh my god, he's annoying. Huh?
He's been officially banned from almost every league in arm wrestling. And he also said something about Jody Williams' son that passed. So not cool, Eric Harlan.
Golly.
Bro,
Brother's
crushing every single line there is, bro.
Yeah, he made a video calling Jody the N-word directly to him. So it's safe to say Eric will never be on our podcast ever, and he'll never probably arm wrestle again at a fucking tournament because I mean, pretty much everybody wants nothing to do with this guy. So
yeah,
you know,
he dug his own hole.
Hey, look,
David Marr in the house. What's up? Andrew Wood comes on as we're leaving.
Yeah,
man, I just wanted to see you guys, you know, make sure you're gonna sleep good, you know.
Yeah.
We got your table.
Yeah. How's that?
I want to see a.
Tillman's got it.
I want to see a picture of that table.
I want to see you guys glue a yoga mat to it and cover it like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know what he'll do with it. He'll do something with it.
I just don't like doing upholstery work.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Be badass if it had some pads in it, though.
Well,
just make your own pads.
He will, I'm sure. Get somebody to do it.
But damn.
So did you guys see? I missed your star guest from Knuckles Up, but he proposed to his fiance at the Animal Cage. I don't know if you guys watch powerlifting.
Like when? Like recently or?
I'm not sure when I think the Animal Cage is like at some fitness expo. I forget where it is, but it went away for a few years. I haven't seen it, but they just have like all the monsters in the world show up when they do their RPEs in this chain link fenced area where the weights are at the expo. And the guy from Knuckles Up apparently was hosting it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I did not know that.
Who, William? The one that just got off?
Yeah, William. Yeah.
It was at the Arnold. He's listening. He said it was at the Arnold Classic last year in front of Arnold.
That's he got Arnold.
I knew he had a fiance for a while. Like it didn't happen.
That's sick.
It didn't happen like at Knuckles Up or recently.
It's funny y'all bring that up. I'm getting married in 27 days.
Nice. You gonna do a big wedding? Is all the family coming, or are you gonna?
Nah, we're going to the courthouse.
Oh yeah, so it's just between you and her.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a few people there. Her mom, her family.
Too American.
They got a judge that we know. She's gonna do it for us.
Nice.
Yeah.
I heard earlier that you're that IHOP freaking changing owners right now.
Yeah, they need to hurry up.
Yeah.
They're having problem with the property taxes and shit. The people before them didn't pay it for 2 years, and
Yeah, that's a long time.
yeah, they owed like 113,000.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it works out for you, man. I've never tried to chase down lost wages before, so let me know how it works. Because I know.
Yeah, it's not fun, that's for sure. We got the labor board involved instead of getting like a attorney involved, because they could drag that out a lot further. I'm sure the labor board can pull a little more strings to make them pay us.
Yeah. I got like a old graph paper blueprint for my side pressure table somewhere. I think I scanned it onto the internet a long time ago. You reach out to me on Facebook, I'll give you a copy of it.
Hell yeah.
Just
Hey, Eric, so you're doing the sled pulls, man. Have you thought about pulling a truck or something? Put on one of those harnesses and.
So we're actually talked about this with somebody on the. I want to do a video. I'm gonna try pulling a semi truck.
Nice.
How much weight you had on that sled, or how much weight have you done with your PR on it?
375. Today I was doing 360 and 315. The issue is I can definitely do more, but I should have done it fresh. I would have hit a PR.
Yeah. Put like a big ass rock on it, bro. That would look cool.
Will sent me the video of him proposing, but for some reason it's not letting me down.
I would see. The thing is, my buddy saw this video and he wants me to pull a semi truck. I'm not sure he understands that you can push a semi truck if it's on flat surface. You can push a semi truck with one hand.
Yeah, it's not that.
It's not that hard.
It's when it's on a hill that it's fucking different.
Well, it's the speed. It's one of the. It's like lifting honestly for yourself. Like it's how much effort are you putting into it?
Yeah, the friction. That's what it needs. There's no friction.
Yeah.
I want to see you drag me.
How
I don't know if he's that strong yet. You know,
how much do you weigh?
560.
No. How much do you weigh?
I have no idea right now, dude. No clue.
Well, not more than 360.
I weighed myself. I was like 295.
Yeah, I was pulling my body weight today.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm getting. Look at that, just cramping up on its own.
Oh my god.
Well, that's brutal, dude. When the fingers start doing that.
Yep. I hit him too hard. It's okay.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed, dudes.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. A great podcast.
Dude, why didn't you try to come on earlier?
Because I sent you that message, dude. I've been working on that all night.
Oh, hold on. Where'd you send?
Smith disagrees with you.
I figured I ordered a brand new plasma cutter, and then I like took apart the old one because I was like, okay, I got the new one. I can fuck with it now. And then it turned out that there was a 6-pin connector that was never plugged in correctly, and that's why it was like, having trouble arcing and it wasn't working consistently. So now I got 2 plasma cutters.
All right, just list the other one on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
It's usually something happens like that, My brother built a PC and I thought he cooked it. Well, I gave him the parts for it and told him not to build it, and he went ahead and built it himself, turned it on, nothing. And I think for like a week he was just trying to fix it, and then I came in and he didn't have the power connected to the motherboard. And like I was like genuinely thinking that he burned it.
Man, the first computer I built, the fucking pins on the motherboard weren't color coded or anything.
Yeah.
Later, man.
Yep.
I'll leave it running if you guys are staying on. I don't care.
I'm falling asleep. I would stay on.
It was like 5 minutes. Finish this computer story, and then we're off.
Yeah, man. The first computer I built, none of the.
See y'all later.
none of the pins are labeled or anything.
Yeah.
That was a nightmare. You had to follow the blueprint, and the blueprint's all sketchy. You know.
Yep, that was also my computer. That was my first computer. The computer that I have right now was a little easier. It's labeled, but the most annoying thing is always connecting the I forget what it's called. Look where the power button is in the USB. That's for me is the most annoying.
Yeah, the power button gets you, man. If you don't plug it in right, the computer doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
That's what got me on my first computer.
Yeah, then full panic mode. Full panic mode. Oh shit! Did I just burn? A $15,000
Yeah, you said
computer?
immediately worst case scenario.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna call it a night. And head off.
Good night.